Well, if we could tear some of you Hoosier fans away from the game real quick, we do have a podcast tonight. My name is Eric Hopkins, a.k.a. Joe. Welcome to the show. I'm joined tonight by Captain Spooby Brandon on the top right, Miranda Nicole on the bottom right, as well as Aroni Guardsman Aaron on the bottom left, our faceless dragon. And who knows where Matt's at? We may never see him again. He keeps popping up wherever he feels like it, but he'll come back at some point, I'm sure. But so we'll see him probably at some other point. He might pop in later for all I know. I don't know, but we'll wait and see. But yeah, so as of right now, big games going on, obviously, and it's going pretty well for the Hoosiers, I'd say, so far right now. I don't want to say a whole lot because obviously I don't want to jinx it, being here from Bloomington, Indiana myself. Obviously, but it's going well. They got a 4-touchdown lead right now, just coming into the third quarter. So for all you Hoosier fans out there, you should get excited.
Boo.
But I know, Brent. There's Ty. Ty's been watching the game over at Brandon's. So, so yeah, he's been watching the game over there a little bit. Maybe he'll chime in a little bit on his thoughts on the game. I don't know, but yeah, so it's going well. But like I said, I don't want to say too much. It's still early. There's still half football to play. So we'll see how it ends up going. We'll keep updated on it, and we'll let you guys know come the sports section. Hopefully that game will be over by then. So
it's 35.
Yeah.
Still. Yeah, 35-7 still, yeah. So yeah, but is he have any thoughts on the game, Brandon, or he wants to know? I'm just curious.
Do I have any thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I just wonder if you had any thoughts, brother.
Lean in.
Yeah, this is an absolute ass whooping that should not be televised because there might be children watching. And you thought the Roll Tide got rolled. The Quackers are getting quacked.
Wow.
They're getting spanked.
Doing a little duck hunting tonight, are we?
Little duck hunting. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So,
well, I'm hoping this holds. Like I've been known to be a jinx, so I'm trying to keep my comments to myself.
Signetti ain't letting this thing slip away.
Mm-hmm. Let's hope not. Let's hope. I am curious if this does end up holding and they make the national championship game against Miami, because Miami definitely made a few comments a couple weeks ago about Indiana being soft. So I'm curious to see how that would maybe play out one-on-one after that comment. So we'll see how it ends up going. But
Miami doesn't have a defense, so IU's just going to run all over them. And without their star, cornerback for the first half, IU's just going to cook them.
Do you think it's going to be one of those situations where they're going to say, well, Oregon's pretty banged up and injured tonight. That's the whole reason they're losing. It's going to be one of those excuses because we've been hearing them all year.
For Oregon, their starting runner back, shattered his clavicle in the last game. And then they lost a couple of running backs to the transfer portal. So I can definitely see that. But this isn't just like a tough grinding out game from Oregon with their defense. So their offense is what's hurt, and then their defense is just imploded. So, yeah, it's a good game so far.
It's definitely a fun game if you're a Hoosier fan, no doubt about that. So, yeah, I mean, anything else you want to talk about, brother, by all means, jump in. Tonight we're going to talk a little wrestling and stuff, too, and maybe some movies, or you want to stick around? I know you might be heading home, too. I don't know what your plans are, but so you're more than welcome to stick around.
I'm going to go back to watching the game, but, yeah.
Okay.
I may pop in. You might hear me in the background.
All right, cool. Well, we'll be here, brother. Good to talk to you. No doubt about it. We got Mike in the chat. He said, what's up, gang? Who else is feeling pretty peachy right now? I'm feeling pretty peachy too, Mike. Now I'm feeling you right there, brother. No doubt about it. So, yeah, yeah, just yell. We can probably hear. Yeah, stellar podcasting right now. Oh, he went mute. He muted himself. Why'd you mute yourself for? But anyway, Mike also said in the chat, downside going into next week, if this holds up, the national title game is in Miami. Yeah, it's in, I believe it's Dolphin Stadium, if I'm not mistaken. Correct? Who are not, in fact, marsupials, but it will be held there, which is not too far away from Miami's home turf for sure. So, yeah. But anyway, if you watched the show last week, you caught that joke there.
To answer your question, I was talking to Ty, and I was trying not to be rude while you were talking.
Oh, I got you. I thought he had something else to say. My bad. That's all good. No, brother. No worries, brother. So, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that throughout the evening here. I know a lot of you are probably watching that here, but hopefully you guys will tune into the podcast, too. That'd be awful nice. So we definitely appreciate it for sure. So, anyway, what's up, guys? Hey, talk to you this week. I wondered if you guys had anything going on this week you want to talk about? Or, no?
Other than being fucking exhausted, good.
I'm still dealing with insurance.
Oh my god,
that whole thing's still going on, huh?
Yeah, I had to talk to Madeline from State Farm yesterday, And I got enjoyment out of the fact that she really didn't want to talk to me. And then when she had to tell me I was right, better. So.
Was she wearing khakis?
No, I was on the phone. It was on the
It's
phone.
not a video
I
call.
don't know. No.
Wow. By the way, for you keeping track, it is now in fact 42-7 IU. So this is getting out of control. So yeah, Mike said is in fact Dolphins in the stadium. The Dolphins and Hurricanes playing. I didn't know if the Hurricanes played there or not, but I'll take your word for it. You know more about than me. But either way, yeah, definitely hop, skip, and a jump if nothing else from where Miami normally plays. So yeah, but yeah. So yeah, well, I hope that gets worked out for you. I know it's kind of been.
Well, I'm just gonna say this. When I went and did my store in downtown Bloomington yesterday, I wasn't in the parking lot for 30 seconds before a homeless guy asked for cash.
Mm-hmm.
So if they win this title this year, I hope as a city they come together for their community. There's no reason there should be homeless on the streets in Bloomington, anywhere for that matter, when we're dealing with all this other stuff.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly, for sure. I mean, Bloomington's definitely on more of the left-wing persuasion, I could say. Nicely, I suppose. Is one of those towns in Indiana that's definitely leans that direction. South Bend, there's a few like Gary, and obviously the bigger cities across the country are that way.
I mean, it's especially like because Bloomington is a very college-heavy fucking population.
Yeah,
and
I also did something on campus, and yeah,
like with the popularity now and the uprise of what IU not only basketball is doing and has done for a long time, but now with their football program being what it is now, and the money that's going to be coming in and the transfers that are going to be coming in, like and only going to benefit the city in the long run, to where like they can make these fucking improvements, and you should want to, because now you really should be driving for more people to come to your city to make it better.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
But
like,
you take 2 blocks away from the stadium, and now you've got poverty.
Yeah,
yeah,
and that's not cool.
No, it's not at all.
It shows where, like, legitimately, and it sucks. And I'm not saying this is only inherent in Bloomington. I'm pretty sure there's other cities that have these big college towns that are just as bad or if not worse.
Poor policies.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Like, if your driving force is this, then you have to make it that focal point, man. But you're 100% correct. Just like I do. You go by the stadium, it's nice as shit. Literally 2 lights from there, fucking
slums. You can say the same thing about Indianapolis downtown, right there next to the Colts Stadium. Oh yeah, it looks great on an aerial view at night during Sunday Night Football, but you walk out of that stadium, it looks like you're going to get shot. And I'm not exaggerating.
And Ty was just saying a company bought out their apartment complex, wanted them to sign a 3.5-year lease.
Jeez, that's long.
Yeah. So be careful. Like, if they're letting these big companies come in and take up these apartments, they're going to raise rent.
Which
it's going to be bad.
This is one thing we did not talk about. We don't have planned to talk about during the politics section. Not to get too deep into that just yet. But Donald Trump did, I think, was going to say like he was going to prevent big corporations from buying up single homes and things like that.
Yes, I did.
I hope that involves with the apartment complexes too.
I do too. Yeah.
For sure. So we'll see how that ends up playing out. But that's
people don't realize. People don't realize what has happened, and like I'm going to throw out the name BlackRock. That's one of the corporations that buy up real estate, and then they just charge astronomical rates. All the trailer parks in Bloomington have been bought out by these companies that they're doing the same thing, raising lot rents and.
It's sad when it's tough on us as it is. Then these people go, rent's going up again this year. Car payment, it's going up too. It's like we're already having a hard time with it, and you're making it more difficult. I understand you need to get paid too, especially when you have an apartment.
And you know what? I'm going to go a little bit more political on this, but you know what? Israel gets free healthcare. They get like weeks paid maternity leave. They get all this stuff. because we send them money.
Yeah.
But we
That's not
can't
good.
even get that here. So
Mhm.
that's why we say we're America first.
Yeah.
That's how.
And I
like-
fully agree. We need to take care of our own problems before we take care of everybody else's.
Mhm.
And not only that, I mean, if we're funding it, we shouldn't be doing that. But
Yeah.
like, I get free healthcare and everything sounds great. But is it like free healthcare like Canada where you got to wait 2 years to get a surgery?
Mhm.
Is that or you know what I mean? Like that
Yeah.
maybe it's not as good as it sounds.
It's not all
Yeah.
correct. Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't think it's as bad as Canada, honestly. For one, they have more regulations. They don't have all the chemicals in their food. Their vaccination schedule
Protocols
was
are
always
fast.
lower than ours. That's another thing Trump did, or not Trump, but Robert F. Kennedy.
Mhm.
This week they lowered the vaccines
Yeah,
from
we're gonna talk about that too.
72 to 11.
Mhm.
And that's amazing. Like,
Yeah, a couple
But-
things Robert F. Kennedy did this week for sure.
mhm.
Back to the whole IU thing, and I was telling Ty and Miranda this. I said, if they do win this whole thing, that parade is going to be insane. But at the same time, think about where that parade's going to go through and all the shit that's going down there.
Well,
Now, granted, they might clean all that up for TV, but like the
well,
reality
listen,
of it is,
they might not be able to because we're going to be under martial law soon. So they may have
Where
to
we're
postpone
going,
that
you might
parade.
be right.
Yeah.
Insurrection
Yeah.
Act.
They
At
may have to
least.
postpone that parade. at least.
Yeah, we're gonna get into all that drama. When we
I
get to the
know.
politics section. I know,
but
but
there's
I
a
know.
lot
but-
going on.
Well, just so you know, if you are paying attention to the IU game, Oregon did have a big run, and now they're at the 2-yard line, about ready to possibly score to maybe bring the what is it? Looks like
what, 42 to 14?
Yeah, that'll be the score right now. So, but after the extra points, so just so you guys are aware, that's where we're at. So, but we'll keep an eye on it, and we'll talk about it probably closer when we get to the sports section. So, all right, well, we got some stuff to talk about. We got pro wrestling, we got movies, we got sports, a little bit of gaming news, and of course, news and politics to round out the show. So, let's just dive right into it, shall we? Let's get into pro wrestling. Here we go. All right, not as much pro wrestling this week as we had after the 2-week hiatus we had, but we do still have a few things I'd like to talk about, especially in the world of WWE and AEW. First and foremost, it appears that Tommaso Ciampa is finishing up with WWE, and he's planning on leaving the company when his deal is up very soon. So no more DIY from the looks of things in WWE at the moment. Last time we saw Johnny Gargano, I believe, was last week on SmackDown, and I believe he attacked Carmelo Hayes, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it appears that Tommaso Ciampa, he was not with Gargano on that particular show. So yeah, unless a contract can be worked out, Ciampa appears to be leaving. Now, there's obviously options now. Obviously, he could even go to the WWE partner TNA or AEW or Ring of Honor or wherever he wants to go. He's got a lot of talent. I think he's got a lot of left to give the pro wrestling business too. So what are your thoughts on Ciampa leaving WWE? Think he'll be just fine? Obviously, he's a great singles wrestler in his own right. Just a lot of mouths to feed in WWE right now, and I think maybe he's on the short end of that stick.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what it is. There's a lot of mouths to feed. And again, and I'm not saying this in any way that's demeaning to Tommaso Ciampa whatsoever, because no, you're right. His work with DIY was phenomenal. When he turned on Johnny, that shit stung. You know what I mean? And then the rivalry that ensued afterwards, him and as NXT champion was fucking awesome. You know, him chasing after Goldie was great. The matches he had, like him and Johnny had some great matches. But there's not a younger talent that WWE is cycling up. And again, it's nothing against Johnny. It's just like you said, or no, Johnny Tommaso. There's too many mouths to feed. And I'm sure he could go somewhere else and could be just fine somewhere else, whether that is TNA or AEW or ROH. I mean, he could go anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I fully agree with that. I think his best, obviously, I think Gargano and Ciampa both, their best runs were in NXT Black and Gold so far. I'd like to see Gargano used more on the main roster, and if Ciampa's not there, and then they had some runs with the tag team Gold a little bit here and there, and they're chasing the titles and all that sort of stuff. But Gargano and Ciampa, their feud in particular in NXT was outstanding. Obviously, they've been friends, they've been bitter enemies, the whole 9 yards. But yeah, maybe just a change of scenery could be good for Tommaso for sure. I'd like to see him maybe grow that beard back out to this link too. I know it's going to take a little while, but for sure, that was definitely a switch when he ended up getting rid of the beard, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
We got Kathy in the chat, our friend. She said, hello, let's go Hoosiers. She said she's here for a bit. We're glad to have you, Kathy, as always. Definitely go Hoosiers, no doubt about that. As Mike said, the score is now 42 to 15. Apparently, Oregon went for 2, so which is interesting because they would have still been down 4 scores. So I don't know what the extra point would have done. But I mean, maybe they got a long-term plan in case they can rally back. I don't know, but that's
morale.
Practice for next year.
Maybe one to grow on. I don't know. We got Mike also said, I think Ciampa lost traction when he left NXT. Yeah, and I think Gargano and him both kind of did a little bit. I'm hoping Gargano kind of gets picked back up again a little bit too. Thing about Gargano is he is a little smaller, but as nowadays in WWE, it's not as big of an issue as it once was. But I don't know if that's playing a factor in it right now or not. But I do like the fact that they've got him with his wife now and stuff like that too. The way would have been really cool on the main roster, I think, the whole group.
Oh yeah, I mean that's where Theory was part of the way
for a short stint. Yeah. Yeah, and then I moved on with that with him. But yeah, I thought Indy Hartwell and Dexter Lumis would have still been great that way. Of course, Dexter's got his own thing now going on with the Wyatt Six and all that sort of thing. But and Indy's no longer with the company. But yeah, so hopefully future things are in store for Ciampa for sure. On Monday Night Raw this week, we got new women's tag team champions as Rhea Ripley and Io Sky defeated the Kabuki Warriors in the title matchup here. So good to see these two finally get a hold of the tag titles. These two have been enemies. Now they're friends, much like Ciampa and Gargano. I think they'll be good for the women's division. Obviously, a lot of tag teams, especially on the SmackDown side of things, vying for these belts. So I'd like to see them kind of mix it up with some of the ladies over there too. So thoughts?
And honestly, not having Rhea in the women's title picture when she was so dominant for as long as she was is also a good thing. Rio had a good run with that belt too. Again, also a good thing. But again, now you're putting other women in that space, and you're giving the top women still something to do and still making them top, women in the. So, plus Io and Rhea are just adorable together. I don't know what it is about the two of them, but it is fucking adorable.
I agree with that, no doubt about it.
They're adorable. Okay,
they're uber adorbs. I'm sorry,
super adorbs.
And Mike in the chat's right. The Index wedding is still the greatest wrestling wedding ever, which we did a reaction to. Mike was even on that show. That was one of the funnier reviews I think we've ever done. Maybe
that was a good one.
Flip it out or something.
That was
a
good one.
Absolutely. But yeah, like to your point though, it's good to see some of the main event women's talent still being put in storylines. And I didn't have this pulled up this week, but Stephanie Vaquer looks to have a bit of an ankle injury. They're playing off of a little bit in an injury angle, but at the same with Raquel Rodriguez. But if she has to vacate that title, who would that maybe have to go to? I mean, there's a couple wrestlers right now. Dominic Mysterio dealing with an injury that may have to vacate belts. But yeah, I'm not sure see how that ends up going. If they're not too serious, maybe they hold on to him and just don't worry about it. Don't have them defend it until they're coming back. But what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how serious her injury is. I know Dom's was a little more serious. That happened in AAA against his dad. Yeah, so we'll see though. We'll see.
Yeah, lots of possibilities there. I like it. It does feel like WWE is shaking things up in a good way to start 2026, and I'm happy to see that. We'll get a little bit more of that here. Speaking of which, we got Becky Lynch regaining her Women's Intercontinental Championship for the second time, defeating Maxine Dupree just a month and a half after she won the title. Now, you got to remember, too, when Maxine Dupree won the Intercontinental title from Becky Lynch, it was due to outside distraction provided by AJ Lee at the time. This time, no such thing existed, and Becky Lynch got her title back here. I think it's a little too soon to take the belt off Maxine Dupree, or it's time to put it back on Becky here.
No, I mean, look, Maxine still has a lot to do. Her winning that title probably meant the world to her, and they gave it to her, and she did a good job with it. Like, she did. But this whole thing with Becky and AJ is the bigger picture. AJ will take it off of Becky.
I can see that.
She still had a hell of a match with Becky. Becky made her look good. Still brought her. You know what I mean? So even though she lost, Maxine still gained a lot of traction, and she still has some growing to do. She's still going to be the star she wants to be, and them giving her the title was, like I said, it wasn't like a charity case. That's not it. That's really not.
I think it was a good stepping stone to further her character stuff to get where she needs to go eventually. Yeah.
Yep.
I agree with that. Mike said, I think the Maxine reign was just a token feel-good reign. It was a feel-good reign, but I wouldn't say so much token. Like I said,
yeah,
I think it's kind of too much of a token. It's a stepping or another rung on the ladder, as it were, to kind of get
Yeah.
to her that next level. So I think she'll eventually get back to that. And when she wins it this time, there won't be any excuses, no outside interference, no nothing like that. So I think she'll be able to do it then. So hopefully that's the case. But she's still a little, inexperienced a little bit. She's got some learning to do. So yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. Like them giving her the title, it was a nice thing. Like, oh yeah, and she ran with it. She really did. She's a great entertainer, like truly. In the ring, is there still room for improvement? Sure, 100%. But that's everybody every day, no matter what you fucking do. There's always room for improvement. But like you were saying, her losing, but then eventually when she wins it back on her own with no help, it would mean even more to her and to her character for that to happen. So her losing it isn't a big deal. Like I said, she was still brought to a good match. Becky kept her safe, made it look good, and Maxine held her own, so it's not like it was totally dependent on Becky, but you know what I mean? Like, it was a good deal.
And of course, with Becky Lynch, complaining about Jessica Carr, the referee, and all that stuff that she's had with management and stuff. So it kind of came full circle in the storyline too. So I think it worked out all right. We started to talk about a little bit last week. We got some NXT call-ups coming to the main roster. One is, of course, Javon Evans has signed officially with Monday Night Raw. So Raw's about to become bouncy all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. So good to
stop saying that.
right now. I can't make it work. I can't. Okay. Young OG though. Yeah.
Yeah, I seen this video of Javon Evans and his dad, and the caption was, "When your dad tries to beat you up, but you're WWE superstar Javon Evans," and it's just a bunch of these little still and quick videos of him and his dad going at it, and, wrestling around and shit. It was just really, I don't know, wholesome. You know what I mean? And it wasn't. Now this wasn't on a WWE, profile or anything. This was on Javon Evans' TikTok or whatever. So it was his personal account, and it was just this wholesome fucking thing. And it's like, as a father, when you couldn't be more proud, you know what I mean? Like, This is this kid's dream. You sacrifice what you sacrificed to help that kid get to that dream, and now he's accomplished it. And just to see literally there's one picture of Javon. I think he grabs his dad he has him in a chokehold, is what it is. And it was the funniest shit ever. But yeah, I'm super proud for Javon. Like, he worked his ass off in NXT, and if you go by his size, you would have never assumed that he could get to where he is just because of his size. And Javon is a hell of an athlete, and he's good on the mic. So
some of these young kids coming up actually got some pretty good mic skills and stuff, and wrestling talent. They've got some pretty decent full package going on. So, like Trick Williams is another guy, that we talked about last week, and another guy we're about to talk about here in just a second. But but I did find it funny though how the contract that he supposedly signed on Raw had the old Raw logo, not the new updated version. But that's okay. But no little details. Just something I have.
They brought that. That's just the one they have laying around. They're just like, hey, grab that folder.
Just grab that real quick and it'll look good on television for sure.
Yeah.
But speaking of call-ups, this is a big one, guys. NXT apparently is bringing up, WWE's main roster is bringing up Obafemi, the ruler, the conqueror from NXT, the Black Panther, as it were, so to speak, to the main roster. And it appears like he's going to be on Monday Night Raw. They ran a video package for him on that show, and reports are stating that the creative plans are for him to be on Monday Night Raw. So that'll be a welcome addition, as Obafemi on NXT laid down his NXT championship to end the broadcast last Tuesday. And of course, the general manager over there was informed by this stooge that he just laid the belt down in the ring and he left. So Obafemi maybe have called himself up to the main roster instead of being called up. He did it himself in a way. So it's kind of cool because he is the ruler and he can do what he wants.
So stop him.
Yeah.
You see the size of Obafemi?
Oh, absolute stud,
you gonna tell him?
No. And for those of you, who maybe haven't really experienced Obafemi too much, just go check out his match with Cody Rhodes at the Saturday Night Main Event a couple of weeks back, or about a month or so ago. And when he come out and did that promo segment on SmackDown, I think it was SmackDown with Cody, you could tell he had the presence, the mic skills, everything you need. So I think he's going to be a welcome addition and a young talent with some good talent all the way around for these shows. So yeah, thoughts?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Obafemi's great. Truly. Like, I watched him in NXT when he first showed up. I was like, who's this guy? And his gimmick was like, all right, cool. but then you watch him in the ring, a guy his size moves the way he moves. He's commanding, like his entrance alone, he comes out and the bop that he does as he's walking to the ring, and the whole crowd is said, "Oh, bah." Oh, it's like a fucking it's like the whole Umbaku thing from Black Panther.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's Umbaku to me, and I love Umbaku. All he needs is to eat carrot sticks and say, "You bored with the demon." That's all he's got to do. But other than that, that's exactly who Obafemi is. If that's the character he's playing.
God,
so and it's working to
really
a T
good.
too. So yeah, I can't wait to see what he does with some of these guys. Like, can you imagine Obafemi versus Gunther?
Oh man,
that one on the top of my list right now on Monday Night Raw.
Hell, Oba and Brock Lesnar, for as long as Brock's going to be there. Oba and Braun Breaker, Oba and fucking Bronson Reed. Hell, Oba and anybody on that roster.
Oba and Braun Breaker could main event WrestleMania in a few years. I mean, let's be real.
Hell, I'd love to see Oba and Reigns.
Yeah.
Oba yeah.
Let's see here. Mike in the chat says, Brandon, would you like it if your kids got into wrestling and competed in a Miranda on a pole or a forklift matches? Oh, that's
listen. No. As far as my kids getting into wrestling,
Mama on a pole.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
I fully support the idea. Jackson has expressed that he would like to, and again, I'm 100% behind it.
Yeah, he got abs now.
Yeah, Jaden at one point wanted to, but his interest has turned elsewhere. Jackson, 100%. Anaya, again, 100%. We've already had the discussion with Jackson. If he really wants to, when he turns 16, there's a couple wrestling schools he could start to get trained in if he really wanted to do so. And I fully support the idea. Miranda does too, but she is also his mother, and she's very concerned about safety of her baby. Period.
Fair enough.
Because Jackson's wrestling, the guys he likes are your guys like Javon Evans, Ricochet, Mysterio. He loves the high flyers. He likes to be bouncy, for lack of a better fucking word. You know what I mean? Like
bouncy. See, I can do it.
Yeah, but yeah, I do, Mike. And this stems from me when I was wrestling. My mom was my mother. Obviously, she supported her baby, but she didn't want to see me get hurt type shit. But she was fully behind it.
I think Jackson's gonna take martial arts before wrestling.
Yeah,
I could totally see that actually, for sure.
That and gymnastics, he really wants to get into too.
Mm-hmm. And it pisses me off that Jaden won like a free thing from the fair one year, and the lady was a.
One of them carnies, huh? Yeah.
She has this school, and it was so fucking. Yeah, it wasn't worth the time or the money she wanted to do it.
I understand that for sure. What is worth the time though is Jordan Grace is another one of the newcomers that made it up to the main roster, and she is now signed to the SmackDown brand, and she's already had a run in with Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill come out after she won one of her matches and just kind of circled on and said, "You think you've done something? You're in my show now." So yeah, just kind of letting her know that the champ's still watching and waiting.
That's gonna be. You want to listen?
Two powerhouses for sure.
With Bianca Belair when she gets back, you got again Bianca Belair. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Pound for pound, one of the strongest women.
Is she injured, by the way?
Wrestling. Yeah, I believe so.
Rumble, maybe. I have to check into her injury, but
I have to as well. But I believe that's the case.
These three in the ring together.
Jeez, yes.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Bianca Belair, pound for pound, is literally one of the strongest women wrestlers I've ever seen, outside of Jade Cargill and Jordan Grace. Like, these three women could tear the fucking house down, and I'm sure they will. Jordan Grace, I've been a proponent of hers for a while. Even when she was in TNA, her husband being Grisham, which is a guy that we got to see, or you guys got to see during a fucking pay-per-view we watched, where you got to see Jay Briscoe before he passed away when he wrestled.
Ring of Honor, I believe. Or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you got to see Grisham there too in a Ring of Honor match. He's the short, bald
Yeah.
guy.
I still
That's
wish he would have
Jordan.
ended up in like, WWE or AEW or TNA. So I
Yeah.
think it was TNA for a stint, but yeah.
I think he still wrestles for TNA at points.
I have to look into it. I'm not sure.
He
I
might
haven't seen him
actually be on
forever.
ROH actually, because he was their pure champion for a while.
He might have been.
I
I
have
don't
no
know if he
idea.
still is. Yeah, I have to look into
But yeah,
Grisham. But yeah, he's a good talented player.
Anyway, Jordan Grace is a hell of a wrestler, so I can't wait to see where she goes from here.
Just some nice to see fresh faces on these brands, mixing it up with some of the old guard as well. I can't wait to see what they end up doing. Speaking of which, on SmackDown that happened in Berlin, Germany today,
buddy.
we got Trick Williams going face to face with Randy Orton. There's a reason for this, which I'll get into in just a second. But yeah, Randy Orton started out the show, and Trick Williams come out and kind of got on the mic and let him know he was here, so to speak. So yeah, this is again the possibilities of what we could end up seeing coming into this year at WrestleMania season, Royal Rumble coming up. Some of this stuff that's really starting to look like it's got some potential for sure. So I can't wait to see what they do with this, perhaps at Saturday night's main event.
Before you move on from that picture real quick.
Okay.
Can you go back to it?
Sure.
If you look at it, I know for a fact that Orton has been down in the PC with a lot of these guys.
True.
And coaching a lot of these guys. If you look at this picture while Trick is cutting this promo. Now, by no means am I saying he's coaching Trick Williams. Trick Williams was doing this long enough at this fucking point. But if you look at it, that's exactly what it looks like. Randy's standing there listening to this kid's promo, but not in the sense of another wrestler, as a sense of a mentor. And he's looking at him like, yeah, get there, kid. Get to the point.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Not in a negative manner. You get what I'm saying? It's just the observation of Randy standing there looking at him, like studying him, it's listening, like, yeah, okay. I can see what this is. Randy's come a long way. But now you could start to see Randy in this mentor role to where you could start to see him, when his career is over, still working with WWE as one of these coaches or mentors to the younger talent. I mean, he's already doing it now with Speed and a couple of the guys down there. That's a PC now. So, like, man, it's just Randy. You could insert Randy anywhere with these younger guys, and it'll do nothing more but benefit these younger guys in that space.
Well, I think you're going to see that real soon, because in 2 weeks' time, I think you're going to see these two in the ring together.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was just about to say.
As they announced on SmackDown as well, that they are going to be 4 qualifying matches next week on SmackDown live from London. And the first one is Randy Orton versus The Miz, which kind of stems from Randy Orton RKOing Miz last week when he returned. The winners of these matches will then face each other in a fatal 4-way at Saturday night's main event in 2 weeks' time. The winner of these matches will face the WWE champion at the Royal Rumble. So we got Randy versus Miz. We got Matt Cardona versus Trick Williams. I think Randy and Trick win these matches. Now, I'd love to see Cardona move forward. I don't think The Miz is going to do so. But I think Trick is going to win here. We've also got Sami Zayn versus Ilya Dragunov, which could be another very hard-hitting, fun match to watch next week on SmackDown. And, of course, we've got Damian Priest versus Solo Sikoa. The 4 winners, as I said, will face off in a fatal 4-way to face the Royal or the WWE champion at the Royal Rumble. This will happen in 2 weeks, 2 weeks from tomorrow on Saturday night's main event, 1 week before the Royal Rumble. So, from the number 1 contender side of things here, how does this look?
How long are they going to be overseas?
They usually do a little bit of a European tour, so it may be a hot second. I'd have to check.
I just find that suspicious right now.
Interesting.
Suspicious.
Well, to be fair, it might be safer in some respects. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not going to, if we get locked down, they're not going to get.
Are we in a situation now where Saudi's actually safer?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. I mean,
you
half
said
joking.
it, Eric.
I know, half serious.
Wild.
Yeah, Mike said in the chat. Usually tours last a couple weeks, so yeah, I figured it was at least a couple weeks.
Well, that's what I was saying. And Triple H would have inside knowledge. He is
That's true. He is in the Trump administration a little bit. Yeah, for sure. So yeah,
once a conspiracy theorist,
coincidence.
Always a conspiracy theorist.
There's no coincidences, we've learned for sure.
No.
But yeah, so anyway, that'll be a fun fatal 4-way and a good main event for Saturday night's main event, I think, in 2 weeks' time. So we'll get that next week, and then we'll find out who the fatal 4-way members are. Now, the champion is now Drew McIntyre. This today on SmackDown as well, the Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre 3 Stages of Hell match took place, and Drew McIntyre emerged the WWE champion in Germany. So, yeah, this is interesting. This all took place because during the 3rd stage, the cage match, Jacob Fatu made his return as well and got into it with Drew McIntyre, who he believes, I think, is the one who put him on the shelf. I don't know if it's actually been confirmed or not in storyline, but so he took it to Drew McIntyre. When he did that, Cody Rhodes got involved. Jacob Fatu attacked Cody, which allowed Drew to fall out the cage door to win the title. So I don't know if Jacob Fatu on purpose wanted Drew McIntyre to win the title, but inadvertently cost Cody Rhodes the championship here. So now we've got the winner of this fatal 4-way going against potentially what appears to be Drew McIntyre at the Royal Rumble, not Cody Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes may be in the Royal Rumble. We'll have to wait and see. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought this was going to be Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton, hands down. They even teased that last week, and now they threw a curveball, and we don't know exactly what they're planning now. So, yeah, I mean, this could be potentially interesting.
That's a good thing. That is a
Yeah.
good thing.
Agreed. It's not predictable.
It sounds like a good show. I almost want to watch it.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
fun to watch, and I caught a little
Jacob
bit of it this
Fatu
afternoon.
is back, huh?
I
Yeah.
saw a picture though that I'm not real happy with.
Uh-oh.
You'll get there though.
Well,
Uh-oh.
okay. Oh, yeah, I probably will. I think I know what she's talking about. We'll get there when we talk about Raw in just a second. But yeah, so who could out of the fatal 4-way, the 8 guys there? Could it be Trick Williams versus Drew McIntyre? I mean, I guess you could do Randy Orton. I don't know if he would take the title from Drew already.
No.
But I think that Randy Orton Cody Rhodes thing is going to come to fruition at some point. I don't know if it's going to be for the title now or not, but could this also potentially be not just who's the number 1 contender for Drew McIntyre Royal Rumble, but could this be the beginning of the downfall of Cody Rhodes and that potential heel turn, the Homelander that we've kind of been speculating about here? I don't know.
I'd love
Thoughts?
to see it. Who would I think? I don't think it'd be Trick because again, he's not going to win that match. No, you're not going to beat nobody's going to beat Drew that early.
And I don't know if it's time to put Trick there just yet, but
No.
Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre is interesting.
Yeah.
Solo Sikoa,
Solo Sikoa and Drew.
Sami
have a
Zayn's another.
history.
Sami Zayn's been talking
Mhm.
about winning that big one for a while too. There's so many
Yeah.
people on SmackDown right now who are gunning for the title. It's not even funny.
And Sami's also a great underdog.
True. I don't know how he worked long term as a babyface champion.
Yeah, no.
But
I mean,
the chase is where he's going to make his bread and butter.
Drew and Priest could be good, but if they're building up to Drew and Fatu though, is also
And Priest coming off that big win against Aleister Black in the ambulance match last week too, which I hadn't really talked about much. But yeah, so much happening right now in the world of WWE. It's hard to keep it all straight at the moment. But it's funny how since Christmas, WWE, the landscape especially, AEW to some respects, but WWE especially, the landscape has changed dramatically when it comes to title holders, new members on the roster, storyline developments, you name it. And it's been fun to watch. This is WrestleMania season starting to kick off.
This is the thing that we've been talking about for a while too. Hell, Miranda said it. We've said the same thing with movies and entertainment as far as movies and television shows. We've said the same thing. Just mix it up a bit.
Right.
And in this aspect, WWE has turned this corner of mixing it up, whether that's injecting a lot of new talent from NXT to the main roster, but then taking that talent and actually making it mean something that they're there. Granted, Trick may not get that title shot in the beginning. Why would he? But again, even if he does and he loses, it's a matchup you have never seen before. You've never seen Drew McIntyre versus Trick Williams. So, man, that's good.
I mean, they put Trick in the main. Well, I guess the main events at Royal Rumble or the Rumbles, but at the same time, you put him in a title match at the Rumble. That's talking about pushing him to the moon. He's probably going to lose that match, but at the same time, it would be a good highlight for him for certain.
Yeah,
I just don't know if I see him winning the Fatal 4. I see him getting to the Fatal 4-way, but potentially,
no,
I think the smart money's on Randy Orton.
Yeah, I'm about to say your safe bet is Randy Orton
against Drew, and
100%.
then Cody. You can have Cody. I think Cody could either get involved in that. Out of again, maybe a little bit of that bitterness and the jealousy starting to shine through, or you put Cody Rhodes in the Rumble, say I'm going to go get my title back, and he is the runner-up, and he's eliminated last, and then that just starts to eat at him even further. I don't know who would be the winner, but I think that's a good because Cody has won 2 of these, so I don't know if you want to have him win a third, but yeah, he'd be a favorite.
The Rumble is that opportunity. You know who I could see winning that Rumble legitimately? Obafemi.
That'd be another big push. I think LA Knight's got a good shot. I really do. The way they built that.
I think LA Knight, sure. I'll give you
I
that.
hope, but I don't know if they're ready to pull that. But
I mean, Oba would be a good choice.
Yeah. He'll be one of those guys at the very least will go in, eliminate 10 or 10 plus guys. You know what I'm saying?
If he doesn't win it, he'll have a dominant showing in a loss.
I fully agree with that. So I don't know if he'll win the whole thing, but yeah, he'll definitely have a dominant showing for sure. He'll probably take 2 or 3 guys to eliminate him too, for sure. But yeah, this is definitely developing over on SmackDown. But Drew McIntyre is your new undisputed WWE champion, which good for him, by the way. He got a big moment, and he's hopefully going to get at least a solid reign out of this. I don't want to see it something he just dropped. I don't want to see him drop it till WrestleMania, personally.
Yeah,
there's no need. You could build up some good contenders on the babyface side, have him continue to do his thing, and then if he wants to drop it there, I get it. But let him have his moment. And going into WrestleMania with the crowd too, with the championship, even the better for him, I think, in my opinion. Mike said they need to do something big to make up for last year's lackluster WrestleMania. I agree. And there was half of that show I kind of liked, half of it I didn't think was very good at all. So I think they're kind of looking at Las Vegas second year in a row, kind of going, all right, we get a mulligan. Let's see if we can make this work this time, because I think they even kind of feel like it wasn't their best effort. So we'll see what they end up doing. But yeah, so far so good. I like the intrigue heading into the Rumble. And the bigger story on Monday Night Raw, I think that Miranda probably didn't care for. Monday Night Raw, CM Punk retained his World Heavyweight Championship against Braun Breaker. I think the story they're telling there with Braun Breaker is kind of, he's still a little young, because in this match there were certain times where he would kind of have like, I wouldn't say like rookie bit to him there, but it was kind of like he was a little over eager, over anxious, maybe a little inexperienced, and Punk, being the savvy veteran, used it to his advantage to get the win here. So Braun Breaker's going to get there, and probably soon. I could even see Mania. I mean, who knows? Maybe he goes against Drew, but probably going to be against the Raw guy, whoever it ends up being. But yeah, I think you want it to be a little bit bigger of a moment instead of just a random Raw show. But it was a big moment for Drew on SmackDown, so who knows? But yeah, CM Punk retains. What are your thoughts on that, and thoughts on Braun Breaker?
Like I told you before, I think it's too early for Braun. Though I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I still feel like it's too early for Braun. Not in the aspect that he couldn't carry the title. That's not it. I just think timing wise, it's too early. You let him, I guess, really push for it. But I think he takes a back seat for now. Let it cool off a little bit. Give CM Punk somebody else to focus on, but have Braun in that background, like, no, fucker, I'm still here. You know what I mean? And then have it pay off at maybe Mania.
But he could use this too as, he can rally the Vision, his anger from losing to Punk, and make the Vision even more unstoppable, more vicious, more violent, as a group pack mentality a little bit, kind of like the Solo Sikoa is doing with the MFTs right now, things like that. So yeah, they can definitely be, run roughshod over the Raw competitors because of his anger and the loss.
He wins at Mania, and then
Seth returns.
Seth returns.
I can see that. I can totally see if Seth's ready to go by Mania. If not, even so, he can still hold the belt for a few months, and then the SummerSlam. Then you can do the Seth match. I mean, there's definitely potential there. So I think they're on the right track when it comes to the booking, no doubt about that. Also, last thing about WWE I wanted to mention here on Monday Night Raw, we got the face-off between AJ Styles and Gunther. AJ Styles slapped the taste out of Gunther's mouth, and
slapped the holy fire out of his motherfucking ass.
And Gunther did not do a thing but seethe, and he went straight to General Manager Adam Pearce, and it is official for Monday Night Raw next week in where is that? Germany, Dusseldorf, I think it's how you say it, Dusseldorf, Germany. For the first time ever on television, at least, AJ Styles versus Gunther. So I don't think AJ Styles is being retired like we speculated by Gunther yet, but they are doing the one-on-one match next Monday night on Raw. So that's in a couple days' time. So thoughts on them doing that already?
Smack the shit. I don't think AJ loses.
You don't think so, huh?
No.
Okay. I think Gunther wins, but it might be cheating or whatever.
But I guess if you do it that way, sure. But you can't have, because if you're going to put him as this career killer, this legend killer as it be, him lose, because AJ's still going to be there. It is literally has to be one of those things where like AJ is going to be done completely, to where you have Gunther just annihilate him. You know what I mean? Like
I could even see a DQ potentially here this
yeah.
time. You know,
Mhm.
more later down the
And
line.
then their second match is where it's whatever match it may be. Maybe it's no DQ something or other because Gunther pushes AJ too far or whatever the case may be, and then he gets what he wants, and then he just fucking destroys him. You know what I mean? And then that's AJ's out. But he smacked the shit out of him. Like,
Oh, sure. Heck
that
yeah,
was one thing. That was one thing I hated about wrestling. You could punch me, you could hit me over the head with the chair, fine. But you smack me, and I don't know.
Yeah, he don't like to be smacked.
Well, I'm guessing it's not so much the pain; it's a disrespect, and it kind of makes your blood boil.
Yeah, it's kind of like calling him a bitch.
Yeah, I don't do that.
I had to collect myself right there. Like the one time it happened.
I was giving.
I know.
I think he was just remembering past slaps. I think that's what it was.
Hey, don't make me out to be abusive now.
No, from wrestling, not you.
Oh.
I had Chase smack me, and I told him to do it. He didn't want to, and I said no, it'll be fine because we were the heels, and they were the young, spry, plucky tag team. And I go, just smack me. Yeah, I know. And he goes, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he was like, "How hard?" I said, "Chase, if you don't smack me hard enough, I'm gonna smack you." And he goes, "Okay." I'll never fucking forget it. We're standing in the ring, and I'm shove him, and I'm yelling at him. I'm way bigger than him. You know what I mean? And he smacked me, and I knew it was coming.
Didn't matter.
And I stopped, and I turned my head, and I had to take a deep breath, but I buckle bombed the shit out of him for that.
Oh boy!
Even though I told him to do it, and I was so mad that he did it. I don't know what it is, but like, I'm okay with all this other shit, but smacking me I think it's right. I think it's a disrespect thing, but at the same time, I knew it was fucking coming.
It don't matter once it happens, though. I think just something instinctively goes off, and I could see that. But the reason why I know AJ Styles is not being retired here because of Gunther is because, as Mike mentioned so poignantly in the chat, AJ Styles will be appearing on TNA for their AMC debut on January 15th. So return of a TNA legend, as it were, to kick off TNA's new era on the AMC TV network.
That is actually fucking dope, to be honest with you.
And that's smart. That's just smart booking, smart promotion, the whole spiel. So good on WWE, TNA, the partnership over there, and all that good stuff. So for sure, that'll be a good watch as well. I'll have to maybe check that out. I haven't watched TNA forever. I gotta watch
TNA. Got that AMC contract with help from WWE. But it's put a lot of eyes on a product that hasn't been bad the last couple of years. I'm gonna be real honest with you. It really hasn't. The stars that it produced: Jordan Grace,
Joe Hendry, Moose.
Hell, Moose. Trick Williams is over there for like almost a fucking year.
There's another guy that was over there. We're going to talk about in just a second, but plenty of
Javon
guys.
Evans. Yeah. So good on him. Seriously, good on TNA.
Yeah, and they go pretty much head to head. Let's see. It's on. I don't remember what day this is on. What is January 15th? Is it Thursday? I know they were on Thursday. So yeah, it'll be on Thursday. So they're still head to head with Ring of Honor on there basically. I think Ring of Honor may start around 7. So I think Ring of Honor is only like an hour, so they may not be quite head to head, but same night. So yeah, Thursday still got some good wrestling too for those of you who don't who want to watch more than just the main rosters of AEW and WWE for sure. NXT is good as well, from what I understand. It's another show I ought to be more involved with for sure, especially with some of the talent they got coming up there with Ricky Saints and Joe Hendry over there now, stuff like that too. So interesting to see how that roster shakes out with all the main roster call-ups.
Speaking of, real quick, of WWE wrestlers bleeding over into other places, have you seen what your boy Ricky Saints has been and who he's been calling out and who he's been at a match with so far? Or not a match, he's interfered in a match against?
I have not.
Zilla Fatu.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm still kind of surprised they haven't brought Zilla into the WWE main roster.
Well, that may be. You might see his ass on WWE TV, whether it be NXT at some point, because literally he shows up, interferes in a match with Zilla, like he super kicked Zilla or some shit.
Oh wow.
Pulls a hood off, pulls a mask off, and it's him standing there. And then he was on NXT, Saints was, and the crowd was chanting Zilla during this whole promo.
Nice.
So I'm sure we'll see him at some point.
Oh yeah,
Also,
he's going.
Lance too was also involved with the thing with Zilla and Ricky. So like,
Okay.
yeah.
So they got things cooking over there too, sounds like. So
Yeah.
that's good to see. All the way around, WWE's in a good spot right now, heading into their biggest season of the year, which Royal Rumble, like you said earlier, is going to be a great place to build out these storylines and set up some new stuff going forward. It always is a good match to kind of be like, all right, you eliminated me here. We go face to face. We do this, and it builds into something that can last months. So that could be a lot of fun coming up at the end of the month. So check that out. On the AEW side of things, we got a few things I want to talk about, nothing major storyline wise outside of we got some new additions to the roster. Andrade El Idolo is all elite again. He's the first wrestler to go from WWE to AEW to WWE to AEW, back to WWE and back to AEW again. So I think I got that right. 3 times he's had debuts on AEW now. And just as obviously the story behind Andrade, this last debut a couple months back, he was going to go into a feud with Kenny Omega for the Don Callis family, but ended up having a contract dispute with WWE and his non-compete clause, all that sort of stuff. Supposed to have a year off where he couldn't compete. I'm glad they seem to have gotten that worked out now, as he's shown up on independent scene, and now he's officially back with AEW and is on their main roster. So good to see that, and he is back with Don Callis. So it's kind of like
know why. I do not know why.
Well, hold your horses there. I got more for you. But he was the only guy, which I do still like his look, though. It's still a great look. The mask,
Yeah, still a
everything
great
is
look.
cool.
Yeah.
So nothing wrong with that. But again, as you have mentioned here, the Don Callis family continues to grow here. I think it's because we're getting a couple guys probably split from the group soon with Okada, Takeshita, Fletcher, that whole spiel. We also got the debut of Jack Doyle. For those of you who don't know who Jack Doyle is, this
Jake something.
It's Jake something from TNA. So Jake something is now Jack Doyle, his real name on AEW Television House. He is now officially a new member of the AEW roster, and he has also joined the Don Callis family and will be teaming up with Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher's old tag team partner. So it's Doyle and Davis who will be going for the tag team championships and the tag team division from the Don Callis family as they wiped out the Young Bucks, Jet Speed, and many other tag teams on AEW Dynamite this week. So good shot there of the family with Andrade and the new addition of Jack Doyle. So Jake something finally got himself a big time gig. So good for him on that, no doubt about it. But I agree with you on the Don Callis thing. A little too many wrestlers, but I think this is because we're going to get a couple guys breaking away. But thoughts on Jake Doyle and Andrade?
Listen, I saw Jake something. We saw Jake something.
Yeah, here locally.
Here,
Hey, speaking of, are we gonna go to that wrestling show next week?
we should try to go.
We might be able to. Well,
We should try to go.
yeah, we could try. Let me know how much tickets and stuff are.
I think
Yeah,
they're $20.
Okay, we'll talk. But yeah, so
But yeah, we saw Jake something here, locally, which was really cool.
it was
Then
in the
when
main
he
event.
then when he got to TNA, it was also really cool. So again, I'm never gonna shit on anybody's opportunity to get to where they're going on any national platform. Congratulations to the man. But at the same fucking time,
Not a fan of the Don Callis family, Brandon.
no,
is not.
there's
Sure.
like 18 fucking people.
I agree with you. It's very, very crowded at this point. It's starting to become the NWO a little bit when it comes to the amount of guys. But we'll see if they break Fletcher, Takeshita, Okada. Okada would probably be the one I would think would maybe stay around, but I'm not sure. But either way, and then of course Josh Alexander is also part of the family who Jake something was roster member with in TNA. So yeah, I mean I don't know. But outside of that, I like the additions. Good on Jake. Good on Andrade coming back. And again, it just builds out that roster even further, which will have good. You know, AEW does do this thing where they seem to be finding diamonds in the rough, so to speak, in other locations where it's not necessarily a WWE quote unquote reject, I guess, as it were. So it's kind of nice to see a guy that doesn't come from the main WWE company when Jake something getting his big shot. So we'll see what he does with him and Davis. But yeah, I mean, it'll be a good addition to the tag team division. So, but yeah, we'll see.
Floated out anybody in the Don Callis family for a tag team division. They had enough fucking people to do that.
Hell, they had Archer and who was the other guy who was team? Oh, crap, Brian Cage. I think Brian Cage is injured though, but they were a tag team.
Yeah.
So, but either way,
Hell,
but yeah.
Wardlow.
Yeah, Wardlow's out again with an injury, so I don't know what's going to happen there. He may or may not be back in the Don Callis family too. But interesting. It is interesting to note though, Okada, Takeshita, and Fletcher have not been on AEW television since World's End. So maybe they're just giving a bit of a break before they bring them all
Okada
back.
did that thing with
Hiroshi Tanahashi. In New Japan for his retirement. So yeah, that was a good spot for him to do too, which that was awesome of them to do. So, and of course they've had their battles and stuff over there in New Japan a lot of years for sure. So yeah, Okada has been a little busy, and I'm sure Takeshita has been over that direction as well as the IWGP champion. So things like that too. So very much so. So and Fletcher coming down off the neck at World's End, we talked about last week, probably just a little time off for him. So that's definitely a good thing, I think, for them around. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the rest of this family. But yeah, maybe it's time to kind of start cutting back a little bit there, Tony. All right, I get it. I get it's kind of faction warfare a little bit here. You had, freaking Jack Perry, and I mean, you could have Luchasaurus.
But that's the biggest faction.
I understand. And then if Andrade is going after Kenny like he started to do before his contract issue, maybe again it's an elite thing against the Callis family. I don't know. We'll see where it ends up playing out. But yeah, for now, that's where we are. So interesting to see new members all the way around in WWE and AEW. So more thoughts on pro wrestling? Are you excited for WrestleMania? Are you excited for anything coming up? I'm excited for Rumble.
I'm excited for wrestling in general. I'm
it's
intrigued at where this whole thing with John Moxley's going and the Death Triangle, as far as his attitude shift. I'm intrigued with I guess the way that the heavyweight scene in AEW is playing out right now with these guys. MJF being the champion with Samoa Joe and Strickland and Paige. So I'm also intrigued.
Brutal match on Dynamite too with the no holds barred match too, which
WWE's got a lot of things in the works that I'm super excited for too, with their call ups and see where these guys land and stuff like that. So I think I'm excited for wrestling as a whole for once, just if nothing else for the curiosity of where these cards are going to fall. So
I can agree with that. No doubt about it. All right. Well, we'll move on from pro wrestling. Let's get into some movie stuff. We got a couple trailers here I wanted to talk about and some rapid fire as always. So let's get into it. Here we go. Working on possibly maybe getting some new transitions as well for our different topics leading into coming into the new year too. So give me a little time there. Let's take a little longer. I had to get that intro and everything ready before the new year started. So got to have a little more time for that. But anyway, for those of you who are still following the IU game, it is now 49-15. IU's lead there as well. So, and then with about 10 minutes left, a little less than 10 minutes in the game, this feels like it's a wrap at this point. So, I mean, like I said, I don't want to put the cart before the horse, as it were, but that's a huge deficit to come back from. I don't think it's happening. But anyway, all right. So let's get into the movie news. The biggest news in the world of movies, obviously, is the Avengers Doomsday stuff. Obviously, we've been talking about that here on the channel, and we discussed this a little bit last week, but now we have the official trailer that includes the X-Men that has Cyclops, Magneto, and Professor X. So let's check out the Avengers Doomsday trailer featuring the X-Men. Here you go.
Death comes for us all. That's all I know for sure. The question isn't, are you prepared to die? The question is, who will you be when you close your eyes?
Feels. That's still so cool. I love that chest stuff. Get him, Gandalf. So yeah, we've been talking about these micro trailers and the countdown for weeks. We may or may not have a couple more weeks. We've got at least one more week. Next week, we'll have another trailer to discuss, which I'll talk about in just a second. But the rumor is we may actually be getting trailers leading up all the way into the Super Bowl like this, and then the full trailer released during the big game, Super Bowl 60. So we'll have to wait and see. But these fan-made trailers I thought were, or fan-made posters, I should say, of Magneto sporting the longer white hair look that Ian McKellen was sporting in the trailer, which calls back to the animated series a bit more with that Magneto having the longer white hair, which I thought was really cool. A nice little look. And, of course, the Cyclops comic book accurate suit, which is so good to see finally, as Deadpool put it in Deadpool and Wolverine. That only took 20 effing years, but here we are. We had a small tease of one at the end of Apocalypse with the young Cyclops, but now to see James Marsden back with it in its full effect is going to be a lot of fun to check out as well. And of course, that means we're going to have Patrick Stewart making his return as Professor Charles Xavier in what will be his ninth Marvel movie appearance with Avengers Doomsday here for sure. And potentially his last acting role of all time will be Avengers Doomsday, according to many rumors and reports out there. Ian McKellen will be making his sixth movie appearance as we get Eric Lyncher, Magneto here. So that'll be fun to see him returning as well. And of course, James Marsden making his fifth overall appearance as Cyclops as well. So that's going to be great to see all these characters coming back together for this huge blockbuster film. And I just like how the trailer definitely calls back to the old chess games between Magneto and Professor X throughout the years, even with Michael Fassbender and James McAvoy's versions of the characters too. Always fun to see to kind of play on those heartstrings, no doubt about it. These two guys who are obviously friends just have different ideologies, and sometimes they came to blows over it, but at the same time, good friends nonetheless. So yeah, thoughts on the X-Men trailer? What are your thoughts on this leading into the Super Bowl? Do you like these micro trailers? Do you think they're doing a good job?
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah. Because it doesn't really give anything away. You have no context for what you saw, essentially.
Right.
There's just the things that took place. You have no context of when they take place, what's going on when it happens. So I think that's a good thing. I wonder what all X-Men are we going to see?
The ones that are confirmed so far are, of course, these three: Magneto, Professor X, Cyclops, Mystique, played by Rebecca Romijn from the original trilogy. We're also getting Gambit with Channing Tatum, which is interesting. We're getting Nightcrawler with Alan, I think it's Alan Cumming from X2, and I believe there might have been one more. I'd have to look up exactly who. But that's that we know so far. A lot of heavy rumors are we're going to get a Deadpool and Wolverine in one of these trailers at some point here in the next month or so. So that may be confirmed as well. And I know Famke Johnson, or however you pronounce her name, who played Jean Grey, and Halle Berry have said they're not coming back as Jean Grey and Storm. I think it's still happening. They're just not saying it, much like Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire denied they were in Spider-Man No Way Home. I think that's what's going on here. Because why would you bring back those original X-Men and not have that original core group from those movies in here as well? So at least the majority of them, and the main cast as it were. So yeah, I think it's happening. So definitely looking forward to that. But yeah, you're right. These are not really giving too much away when it comes to plot. And I love that, especially when we're still 11 months and 7 days out. We're going to get a teaser at the Super Bowl and probably a full trailer, maybe with Spider-Man or something in the summer, leading into Endgame release. And then, of course, the big release in December.
Always the last ending image is always like there's something going on in the background, whether that is a desolate world that's been torn apart or something. But you have no idea what the context is. Hell, for all you know, that shot of Cyclops could be in a timeline of where the one that Doom hails from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He has nothing to do with his current situation in this timeline whatsoever. This could just be a flashback scene for all you fucking know.
It could
I
be.
think that's a good thing.
Well, that we talked a little bit last week, which now you can see better in this shot, the feet of the Sentinel walking behind Cyclops too. So this is definitely going to play into that comic book lore with the X-Men and stuff. We did have a little bit of the Sentinels, obviously, in Days of Future Past. This could be more along the animated series, like design and things like. We'll have to wait and see, and whether or not Doom is controlling them too. But you're right, we don't know exactly what X-Men universe this is. This could be, I think, because the Fox X-Men stuff was so convoluted. They had different time travels and timelines and stuff like that. The younger versions with the younger actors and the older versions. I think just to kind of make it simple, they're going to say all the X-Men that you've known and watched in the past, the same actors, are all in this X-Men universe that currently is being occupied by the new Wolverine that we got in Deadpool, Wolverine, and Deadpool. And they're all just going to be in the universe and say, okay, here they are. This version of the X-Men. are coming into the MCU, and I think that'll make it the simplest as they can make it. So that'll be a good way of doing it too.
And him pulling that his not glasses, but his the thing off his head, like the amount of power that Cyclops holds is ridiculous.
He was done dirty in that original trilogy, by the way.
Unbeknownst to a lot of people, Cyclops is one of the strongest fucking mutants. Like,
he's the leader. I mean,
him pulling his eyes, like him opening his eyes is a problem.
Yeah,
that's why he has the visor. Like, that's the only thing that stops that shit. Like, him opening his eyes is an issue. Yeah. And so this must be a situation where he was left with no other choice but to do exactly what he's doing right now.
Going full nuclear.
Yeah, I'm intrigued to see why.
Yeah. And if that world is like being destroyed or, you know, incursion or whatever may be happening here. Yeah.
In the Deadpool Wolverine movie, there was literally a world like that. With one of the iterations of Wolverine.
Yeah. Well, then
something along those lines.
Then you tie back to the dialogue that Magneto is saying in this trailer alone, how death comes for us all. But it's the question is not so much about, you know, what you're going to, or I can't remember the exact line, but you know what I'm talking about. But he said, you know, at the end, like, it's not so much the question of whether or not you're ready to die. It's who you're going to be when you close your eyes. You know, so again, just good writing there, if you ask me. It took me a second to think of it, but yeah, just the emotion of it and everything that's happening with these characters we've been watching now for what, 2000 was the original X-Men film with these actors. It's 26 years ago now. I mean, it's crazy, and I love that we get to have this long period with them as well. Now, of course, like I said, we've got at least one more Avengers Doomsday trailer. These are not shots from the trailer. I'm not going to ruin it for you. But next week, they're going to release the 4th micro trailer, and it's going to feature Shuri's Black Panther, M'Baku, the new king of Wakanda. And, of course, so we will be... Yeah, I said Wakandu, my bad. And then we got Namor, and we're going to be seeing Ben Grimm's The Thing interacting. All 4 of these interacting, or at least the 3 of them interacting together in the trailer. And we'll talk about it next week on the channel in depth, like we're talking about the X-Men one now. And maybe we'll get a 5th, a 6th, a 7th. I think there's like 7 weeks, like 4 more weeks to the Super Bowl. So however many we'll have between now and then. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they do that, or if we just get these 4 and the teaser. We may just get those as well. But next week, look forward to that here on the channel as well. Any other thoughts on Avengers Doomsday? Moving forward, I know we'll be talking about it a lot over the next year. Unfortunately, I know I like it, but
dark and grim. Like, from everything that we've seen, this isn't your typical happy-go-lucky, you know, funny. No. I'm sure there will be comedic moments, but I think it's along the lines of a lot of dark things are happening here.
Literally, the multiverse is collapsing. You know, these worlds are being destroyed, and Dr. Doom wants to create a singular timeline in his own image. And what he's going to do to do that,
feel like
Thanos is child's play.
That one with Thor, I don't. It does
scary.
Not look good.
And again, when you're invested in characters like this for 20-some years, like we are now, like, you're going to feel it if Thor dies, like we felt when Loki or Tony died. It's going to hit. You know what I mean? And that's the whole goal. I'm
telling you, when Tony Stark died, we were at the drive-in, and I'm sitting in the back seat. I could see Miranda and her mother crying, like they're tears, and I'm like, man.
What's crazy is it was done so well that even when I rewatch Endgame, I still tear up at that moment.
I still get choked up no matter what. No, when Tony dies, it's sad, yes. But the part that got me was Happy talking to his daughter. And when she said, he asked her what she wanted, and he said a cheeseburger. He said, well, I'll get you all the cheeseburgers. Well, that shit breaks my heart every fucking time.
And it's a credit to Jon Favreau's acting. He's a great director, too, who's directing The Mandalorian and Grogu coming up and the whole Mandalorian series. But when she says cheeseburgers, he doesn't immediately react. You could visibly see him choke up.
Yeah,
and that's what gets you. Yeah,
because that's what Tony did, the cheeseburger thing.
Well, of course, but it's the way he sells. Like he has to turn his head like, shh, shit. What am I going to say to this girl? And like you can see, while he's breaking up, he says, "I'm going to get you all the cheeseburgers you want." You know, like it's so well acted. From a comic book movie.
Tony said, I forget when he came back, when he got out of the whole desert, the prison that he was in or whatever.
Yeah,
and that's the
first
American cheeseburger. He wanted American cheeseburger.
And the second thing, which tempered it, was like, no, not that. But short leave comes fast.
It was one of those. It was one of those callbacks from a long time ago, in the movies with the Iron Man movie, and for her to say that, it was like, for Happy, it's one of those, damn it, and that's what chokes me up every time, is when that scene. And like I said, Tony's sacrifice was great in the aspect of where he started out. As far as Iron Man started, you saw him battling with himself more than anything leading up to the Avengers movies, and then him making that sacrifice to save everybody was his ultimate way of not being selfish, when it was really not about him, when he really was not thinking just about him, and he had something else to fight for.
Well, it calls all the way back to the original Avengers movie. The original Avengers movies, Cap was literally confronted. He's like, always a way out. Sometimes, you got to, lay down your own life. There's not going to always be a way out. And Tony literally got to that point. It was very poetic. And Cap ended up doing the selfish thing that Tony said he should do. Get a life, take your time with Peggy and all this sort of stuff that you can. And he did. And now the consequences of Captain America's selfish choice may be what comes back to bite him here in Doomsday and stuff. And I think Doomsday is going to make us relive that Tony Stark snap in a certain way too. Maybe we didn't look at it before. So it's going to be like, again, just pulling on your heartstrings, no doubt about it.
If Thor dies, Miranda's going to cry.
sure a lot of ladies would, but again, recasting is always a thing, but I think that's what's going to happen for sure. We got a new commenter in here. I thought I'd bring it, which is bringing us some deep pulls here. I thought we might get the thoughts on here from the panel. X-Punisher-U1C says, I don't care about Avengers Doomsday. Just give us X-Men. Just give us Kitty Pryde. Give us Phantom X. I'm not sure who that is. Maybe Brandon knows. It's more of a comic guy. Give us Rachel Summers. I know her. Give us Monet St. Catrix. Give us Mystique and her wife Destiny. I'm assuming these are a lot comic book related storylines. These are some. Now, I will say I'll be open up front. I don't know everything about the comics really. I'm more of the movie related kind of guy. However, I do know, and I know you're kind of itching to get to the X-Men stuff. It's coming. Don't worry, because they've already said this Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars will start to, blossom a new universe, and the X-Men are going to be a huge focus going forward. So I think you're probably going to get a lot of this. Rachel Summers in particular is rumored to be in Spider-Man Brand New Day and in Avengers Doomsday, played by Sadie Sink. If that ends up being her, we'll have to wait and see. But that could be coming sooner than you might think. But yeah, I think all this could still be coming down the line, no doubt about it. So I don't know a couple of those characters you mentioned there, but I'll give you, I'm assuming you know more about than I do. So, but anywho, I'm sure it'll be something you're going to get. Don't worry. It's coming. Mike in the chat says, and I have been keeping an eye on it. He said it's 56-15 now with 3 minutes to go. This game's over.
Yeah, this game is over.
IU's moving on to the national championship against Miami. That's all there is to that. So yeah, congrats to the Indiana Hoosiers. No doubt about it. So yeah, I can't wait to watch that. About a week and a half time, I think, is the national title game. So we'll see how that ends up playing out. But the good stuff right there. Another movie trailer I thought we'd watch real quick is something to kind of come out of nowhere for me. Really, I didn't quite know it was coming, but it's a movie coming to Amazon Prime, starring Dave Bautista and Jason Momoa. Buddy cop type thing, I think, called The Wrecking Crew. Comes out January 28th, which is right around the corner, on Amazon Prime. So there's a trailer for it I thought we'd watch and check it out and see what we think about it. Obviously a comedy, so I'm looking forward to seeing how this looks. Here we go.
This doesn't happen here every day. I can't have two guys who look like they eat steroid pancakes for breakfast turning my island into Beirut!
Detective, that is uncalled for. Are you gaslighting us?
You want to tell me why the Yakuza want you dead?
You have to ask them. Yakuza? That's who that was?
Jason.
You blew up my car. I blew up their car, and then it landed on yours. They just blew up your car. You just stir trouble. That's what you do. That's what I do because I'm a cop. Not here, you're not. Our father was murdered. Was it hit and run? I don't think so. Whoa! They tried to kill me. Sword fight.
No way. Oh, that's messed up.
Well, this should be fun.
Oh!
Yeah, I'm pumped. We gotta find out who killed him.
I guarantee you'll end up poking a bear that doesn't want to be poked.
Take my word for it when I tell you that I'm the bear.
Oh my God.
Ninjas on bikes. Not talking more shooting. You got fat. You got old.
Wow.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what
Surprise
happened.
me at all.
Literally what happened. No, it's not.
Oh, it's Jason Batalon.
Why did your car go faster?
Okay, split up. You guys look like The Rock screwed himself and had twins.
All right, I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna be funny. I think.
Yeah, and I don't have to leave the house to watch it.
Exactly. So I know
That's
theaters
funny.
are hurt right now, but you know what? I'm completely happy watching this on Prime, no doubt about it. So yeah, I'm
That's
looking
funny.
forward to check. Looks like it'd be, and to be quite honest, there's not enough buddy cop movies out there anymore
It
that are
looks
thoroughly
like-
entertaining.
If you ask me, it looks like Bad Boys in Hawaii.
Like a Mel
Essentially.
Gibson type.
Yeah,
Lethal
Lethal
Yeah.
Weapon. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe a little Rush Hour thrown in there, and maybe not
Yeah.
Mhm.
with the Yakuza, I guess you could say. But I don't know. But
Yeah, I don't think it's anything new, but it's
Mhm.
fresh.
yeah.
Yeah. yeah, and
And
not
I,
just
I, like I
Like there's
said before,
helicopters.
yeah.
Jason Momoa has like literally, I don't know whether it was that role. I mean, watching him play Aquaman, I fucking loved. Like I thought he made a great Aquaman. But watching him in that Minecraft movie,
That was hilarious.
his
Mhm.
comedic side in that
Still need to
was
watch.
just fucking hilarious.
Mhm.
To where
Still
now
wish
I
they
can
would've
take
named one of the
him.
kittens Dennis.
and then I guess from his role that he played in Fast as that
Fast X.
fucking
Yeah.
that psychotic,
And he that crazy hilarity about him. Not kind of
Mhm.
jokerish, like you'd say, but there was comedic elements to his psychotic behavior.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's just he's bringing out that element, which we're going to see more of in Lobo with Supergirl coming up. in
So
summer.
like I
He's in Street
honestly
Fighter.
think he's made, I don't know, he's probably one of my favorite actors at this point.
Mhm.
But yeah, this looks hilarious, by the way, though. But yeah, it's been a long time since we got more like a, you're right, more like a Mel Gibson, Danny Glover, a Lethal Weapon type of comedy deal, buddy cop deal, I should say. Which there's a lot of action, but there's a lot of funny shit going on. The blowing up my car thing reminded me of that whole instance. So on the highway between Martin Lawrence and Will Smith, where he shot his fucking car, and he goes, "Ooh," he goes, "You damn right, ooh."
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for that. Oh yeah, you damn right, you gonna pay for it. Yeah, great stuff. It's like shoot outside. Yeah, that's what it is. Great comedic time between the two. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, more of these type of movies for me. I mean, just not to mention just the action star in general. Doesn't seem like there's not many actual stars who emanate that as much as they use, like Schwarzenegger, Stallone, Van Damme.
Stallone,
All those guys. Even Tom Cruise may be the closest nowadays in some respects.
Well, even you said Stallone,
Rock.
Van Damme, yeah, but also back in the day, Mel Gibson, obviously,
Yeah,
but
he was one.
what's his
Bruce
name?
Willis.
The Die Hard, Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis, yeah.
You know, Chuck Norris. You know,
Chuck, Can't forget Chuck.
Batista looks a lot better than the last time I saw him.
Yeah,
He's not taking them
I'll give you
roids
that.
as much, I'm sure. Him
Well,
and
he
Rob,
acted like
Then Eastwood.
it looked like he
Clint
lost
Eastwood.
all of his muscle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did. That one shot of him. He looked really terrible.
Like they were talking
wasn't
about
like-
him being on Ozempic or something, and
The Rock
It
had one of
looked
those
bad.
shots going around too, and it's
Mhm.
probably misleading a little to some degree. I mean, obviously,
just
in certain clothes, it looks a lot better, So
But
it's more
this looks a lot more natural for Batista. That makes sense.
yeah. Same with
Like
the Rock.
body wise, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
granted, now we've seen Batista, big jacked guy, for a long time. You know, within wrestling and as
Guardians.
Drax in the beginning. So
Yeah.
like seeing him now, it's off-putting because you're not used to seeing it, but he looks healthier now. Does that
Right.
make sense?
Right.
Like
Yeah.
And he said after Guardians that he was no longer probably going to be doing a lot of movie roles where he's like completely with shirtless because he's in his 50 plus at this point. So I mean, it's hard to maintain. You know what I mean? Like he knows that.
Yeah.
So it's smart on his part. So yeah.
But this looks good though. This looks like it'll be pretty funny.
So yeah, you're gonna watch it at the end of the month, right before Melania comes out. So you can do a double header that week. So there you go. That'll be a lot of fun.
better rest up.
Exactly. You're gonna stay awake for these for sure. We got our friend Slara in the chat. She said, "Hey, Dragons, good to have you on the show this week, Slara. Always good to see you for sure." And Mike clarified that the national championship game is on Monday, January 19th. So about 10 days from now. So I was close, about a week and a half from now. So looking forward to that for sure. Monday night, hopefully wrestling and WWE are still overseas. That way Raw can be earlier in the day. That way it doesn't conflict. But either way,
You
I know
guys will have to watch it at work, Brandon.
yeah, for sure. I'll be getting off work by the time that game starts. So yeah, I will definitely be tuned into that one. Win or
Is Ty
lose.
still watching it out there? I mean,
Ty's still in the fucking living room.
Is he still? Well,
Yeah.
Mi casa es su casa, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty
He's probably
much.
hanging out with the fucking cats, to be honest with you. Loki's out there, like Ty is in
I
his
gotta
own-
pee.
There you go. You can go check on him real quick for sure.
Yeah.
He came in here, sees the cats, and was like, "Oh!" And then like, it was just fawning over the cats for 10 minutes. And then Loki was like, "What about me?" And then he was like, "I can't forget you." Like,
So then I'm like, "Hey Ty, you want to like animal sit for us sometime in the near future?" He's like, "Sure."
yeah, Ray won't eat him, so he's
Yeah.
good there. He's got the same immunity as fucking
Nate
has when it
Oh
comes to
wow.
Ray.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Lucky.
For sure. Yeah, so yeah, we're looking forward to that game, no doubt about it. We'll talk a little bit more about it in just a minute, even though we've talked about it a lot. So
We don't
yeah,
need
I don't
to talk about it anymore.
I'll just show the graphic and we'll move on. But how about that?
Yeah, that'd
but
be
anyway.
great. That'd
I know
be
Brandon
sweet.
and Miranda's like, oh, Ohio State, and I get it, I understand. But hey, man,
You know
you've had
what,
plenty.
though?
It's
Here's
let
the
us have
thing.
one.
I hope
You
they
know?
beat, at this point, I hope they beat Miami. Fuck Miami.
Yeah.
I
I hear you.
Bullshit ass fucking game. Y'all barely fucking whatever.
We got a common enemy at least, so we can.
And
we can-
like, if
They're
they
still
can
red.
get some cool stuff to happen next year with their whole, winning team,
Yeah.
I'm here for it.
yeah,
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm down for it. I'm happy for the state. I'm happy. At least there's one good football team in Indiana right now.
Like I asked Brandon the other day,
Colts
I
fans.
feel like we've never called Indiana home,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but I don't plan on ever leaving it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I
was
guess I
one
gotta
of those-
embrace it, but I'm still
was
never
one of
gonna cheer
those-
for IU.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. It was
Yeah.
one of those conversations that was when do you consider yourself a what's the word? Not a
Native?
homer, but a native
And,
of a place that you moved to. And me and Aaron also had this conversation, and Aaron said 2 years, and I said,
yeah,
that's
I was
reasonable.
gonna say about 2. Yeah.
But at the
You're
same
settled at
time,
that
like
point.
when I talk about home, I refer to Ohio as home. Why? Because that's where I was born and raised. Granted, 2 of my kids also born in Ohio, but Anaya,
Jackson only lived there 6 months.
yeah, Anaya, she was born here in Indiana. So it's like Anaya is a full-grown native of Indiana.
Mhm.
We are not. We are transplants, but at the same time, it's like we've been here now long enough.
Yeah, you've been here more
Where-
than enough.
But I think me referring to Ohio as home will always be a thing because
That's where you grew up.
that's where I was born, that's where I was raised. So
Yeah.
Ohio for me will always be home.
Mhm.
But Yeah, man.
I
Still
guess
can't see
you
myself
think of those
cheering for
stories
IU.
where, like, you hear my mom and dad were from Ohio and I was born here or whatever. And I
Mhm.
guess that's how it all starts, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Born and raised here. Don't see myself ever leaving here. So
Mm.
that's the way it is. But I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, 2
I don't
years
know
is-
though. If they don't straighten up,
Yeah.
I did
Listen,
see
y'all gotta
though.
get it
there's a
together.
lot worse though too.
Braden, I tried
Yeah.
to send it to you, but it wouldn't send. But apparently, they're really thinking about legalizing medical
Oh.
marijuana.
In Indiana or nationwide?
Yeah, no, it's already Trump already did what it needs to be or what needed to be done.
Yeah, the
federally.
category. Yeah.
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 So
For sure.
Braun said he thinks it's time.
Better do something
Listen.
good. Some of these Indiana representatives are not making me happy anymore right now. So
Mm-mm. Now I
But
got
yeah,
a call yesterday.
Oh
25
my
minutes.
God.
I was on the freaking phone with this woman answering questions about the primary, but I learned some things.
Mm.
We need to look at those candidates because there is one that's taken leftist money. I think his name's
there's so
Eric.
many. There's so.
Like-
Of course it is.
His
Like
name's Eric.
It's always an Eric.
There's Keith and Eric, I believe, but there's a woman too that didn't sound that bad. So I gotta look at it all.
yeah, we need to definitely look at our local definitely whenever you're voting, look at your local representatives as well. But yeah, there's just so many
Mhm.
people obstructing and doing stupid stuff right now. It's just like, can we all just get on the same page? That would be kind of nice.
Mhm.
But
Right.
yeah, maybe probably not gonna happen. Mike said again, we IU fans have suffered for decades, the worst football program in all of college, most losses of any team in history. This season was one we thought would never happen, and he said the final score is, of course, 56-22 IU. So whoop. Dead ass, for sure. So yeah, we'll just say it now. Good for IU. The national title game 2026 will be on January 19th in Miami, which is basically a home game for the Miami Hurricanes for sure. But yeah, either way, but I mean, IU's been on the road for some tough games for sure as well. This was tonight against freaking Oregon. It was basically an IU home game though. There was like 80% IU fans in that crowd. It was
Well,
insane.
I am glad it's not in Bloomington.
Fair.
We have
Fair. Yeah.
we
They don't
have
have the
two people
capacity.
that we have two people that we know went there.
Mhm.
Yeah, he sent me pictures from their game that they were there. I'm super happy for them both that they got to go.
Mhm.
But
Mike's
Brian-
family member was there as well at the Rose Bowl and at the Peach Bowl, and I think going to the national title game as well.
Oh, wow.
I think I was going to bring it up in the chat. Oh, his sister-in-law. So it'd be closer for her to go to Miami game and the title game who lives in Orlando. So she went to the Rose Bowl and is at the Peach Bowl tonight. So awesome. I mean, good games to go to if you're an IU fan for so far. Let's hope they close it out with a big old natty for sure. We'll see if that ends up happening. So, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say a word because I got a record of jinx and stuff. So I'm not doing that. Keeping my mouth shut. But happy to see it. Happy to see it. No doubt about it.
I feel like as many times as Eric says he doesn't want to jinx it, that just counts as a jinx. I have
Yeah,
to
you
eat,
would
I will
gotta
be back.
just
like
You just
I know
gotta
Mike.
act normal, Eric.
Mike sent me a chat, I think privately, talking about another friend of ours that he had known before we all knew each other. Actually, was on Facebook talking about how Oregon's not going to be intimidated or all this, and it was like everything he said, it was going the opposite way. I used to be that way. Now I just don't say nothing because if I do, I'm gonna stick my foot in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like I'm the only guy,
I'm
according to
gonna say
Mike, who
this.
ever jinxed a replay. So yeah. Anyway.
I'm gonna say this, and I'll probably jinx it, but we've drove a lot of places with Eric, never gotten pulled over, but I can't imagine you ever talking to a cop about speeding. Or
Oh my God.
I got a story about that a little bit. I was driving to college with my buddy Jeremy, who's passed away now. But he was going to come and spend the week with me. I'd go to class, hang out with him afterwards. He'd just stay at my place, watch some movies or whatever. We'd go around town or whatever. And we were driving down to college. It's kind of a little bit of a speed trap going through a little suburban town. And I get pulled over, right? And of course, the cop comes with the window. He's like, where you boys heading? I was like, oh, I'm just heading back to college. He's riding with me. He's like, and then he just asked me the same old, standard questions. And then he gets at the very end. I guess he just started. He's like, you boys got any warrants for your arrest? My buddy Jeremy starts laughing audibly. audibly, and the cop just kind of looked down at him. He's like, my buddy Jimmy goes, him? He's a mama's boy. What are you talking about? He ain't got no warrants out for his arrest. And about that time, the cop just goes, he started laughing. He's like, you boys just have a good night. He didn't even run my license or nothing. Little did I know, a little bit later on, my buddy Jeremy actually, who was bringing a little bit of alcohol to drink, he had an open container in the car. I had no clue. So I'm glad it didn't get escalated beyond that. But yeah, so live and learn, but good times for sure. But anywho, a little bit of a story from my buddy, no doubt. But yeah, gotta watch out for them cops for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna put something on the back of my car. People get so mad. I won't speed down, like going to Bloomington anymore. I pass a record amount of stadies every day now. I love it. Get out here, do your job. Get the criminals.
Yeah. I don't mind seeing more cops
no more. And these people behind me are getting mad. Well, bitch, you gonna pay my ticket? Like, I've already been pulled over twice by the sheriffs before they started doing their jobs. Like, they let me off. They laughed and let me off, but I don't trust it now.
Especially on the interstate. Like, I'll be going 7, 8, 10 miles over the speed limit, and I'm just getting blown by. They'll get mad at me. Like, they'll get in on my butt, and then they'll move around. Like, where's a cop when you need one? Like, I mean, 5 to 10, I don't like going much more than that because I don't want to get a ticket. But even then, I do that just keep up. But yeah, they're going 90. It's like, what are you doing? But anyway, side story there. Mike said, win or lose, I'm still walking away smiling with the IU situation, no doubt about it. And he said, imagine those Alabama fans that went to California and the Oregon fans that traveled to Atlanta. Oof. Because in both cases, IU routed them. I mean, let's be honest, these games weren't close. I'm not sure that
I knew.
listen, that way, but yeah,
I knew from the jump, the first 20 seconds of this game how it was going to go.
Pick 6 in 11 seconds.
He called me on my way home.
Oh yeah,
I was like, they got interception and scored.
First pass, first play.
Yeah, she goes, the game just started. And I go, yeah, I know. Like,
yeah. I mean, it looked a little more close after that, but then the wheels fell off for Oregon for sure.
I ain't gonna lie. I hope Pittsburgh can do that Monday.
Yeah, well, we're gonna talk about them in just a minute. Damon's in the chat. Our friend, he said, "Howdy, y'all. Go IU." Absolutely, big IU fan here for sure.
Shut up, Aaron.
Yeah.
And you just booed?
Yeah, he just booed.
Yeah, I did.
I love how he just randomly.
I'm not going to talk shit to you right now.
Well, you're fine. I got a little more movie stuff before we get to Pittsburgh anyway. So, all right, let's get into the rapid fire segment.
Boo. You and your pee.
Wow, that's
crazy.
Get onto her about her urine. What in the world?
It's crazy work, son.
It's terrible, son. But anyway, the more
I'm just salty.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, ew. All right, moving on. So the rapid fire movie segments where we kind of take some movie news segments here and we kind of go through a little rapid fire style, a little bit quicker, not quite as in depth. Former James Bond actor Pierce Brosnan is now entertaining the idea, at least, of returning as a retired James Bond 007 in Amazon's reboot that's coming out. Well, we don't know if it's going to go to theaters or Amazon Prime or what, but Amazon now currently has the rights to the James Bond franchise. I'm not going to lie to you. He is my James Bond. He was the one I grew up watching. 4 movies he did are my favorite Bond movies, as cheesy as they are at certain points, especially Die Another Day. But I'd be down for seeing him reprising his role as James Bond one more time in his 70s, I believe he is now. Again, a retired grizzled veteran, which we've never really seen outside of maybe Sean Connery's one-off film that's not really a part of the actual 25 films. So I wouldn't be adverse to this. You guys have any thoughts on? I know some of you may not be as into James Bond as I am a little bit, but I think Pierce Brosnan as a retired, this probably won't happen. This is just something he talked about how he would, newsflash, actor would like work potentially too. So I don't know. What are your thoughts on if this were to be the case though?
I mean, it'd be an interesting take.
Sean Connery is my 007.
He's a lot of people's for sure. But
I wasn't a huge fan of the 007 movies. I've seen them. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like I just they weren't my kind of. They weren't really my genre of fucking movie.
They weren't my bag, baby.
Yeah.
You could say it.
Wow.
Awesome. Another spy thing. So there you go.
But I actually like that one. And I think
for sure
it's a comment. So
yeah, exactly. I remember.
I've never seen it.
Speaking of pee, I about wet myself watching Austin Powers. Was it Goldmember when it came out in theaters and in the theater?
I wouldn't have admitted that, but you know,
I was rolling, dude. It was hilarious. But
funny.
anywho,
Funny movie.
Eric's almost 50, so he can admit it now.
not quite. That's like 6 years.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm not over the hill in 45 yet. Give me another year, then you can. But anyway,
Crazy.
it's coming soon though. I'll have to get in about another year. You got to get the old prostate exam, that sort of thing, and all the whole.
Hey, can we not talk
colonoscopies.
about that?
Just
Can we
saying,
not
those are
do
coming up. The old man fever's coming, man. You got to get checkups, you know,
Ooh.
for sure. Got to prevent these bad things from happening. But we'll see if Pierce Brosnan ends up happening. But I don't see it just yet. We'll have to wait and see. Big news in the world of Lucasfilm, though, potentially. It sounds like as early as this next week, it's going to be announced that Kathleen Kennedy is finally stepping down as the president and CEO over there. And Dave Filoni and Llewellyn Brennan will reportedly replace Kathleen Kennedy as the new co-presidents of Lucasfilm. So this is going to be a new DCU type situation where you got James Gunn with the creative side of things and Peter Safran running the business side of things. Dave Filoni is going to run the creative and decide everything that gets put into the works there with movies and TV shows, and you got Llewellyn Brennan, I think it's how you say your name, is going to be running everything on the business side of things. So that is going to end up being announced really soon, within the next couple of weeks, but as early as this next week. So that's big news in the world of Star Wars. A lot of people have been dying for Kathleen Kennedy to move forward because they kind of blame her for the failures of the sequel trilogy and some of the stuff in the Star Wars franchise. Obviously she's also brought us Andor and was behind Rebels and things like that. So there's some good stuff as well. So I won't put it all on her, but at the same time, I think time is of the essence to have a good creative change at this point. So I'm looking forward to this, as well as Dave Filoni, who is also the Padawan, the apprentice of George Lucas himself. He sat under the tutelage of the maker. So I think this makes all the sense in the world. Some people don't like his animated stuff or the Ahsoka stuff that he tends to kind of favor a little bit. I understand. But I think overall, he's given us some of the deeper Star Wars lore elements that some of these other projects under Kennedy just has not done. So I have faith in Filoni to see where this plays out. Aaron, did you have some thoughts on this? Looks like you kind of wanted to say something there. If not, I'll move on. No? Okay.
I do. I just had to wait for the kids to stop yelling.
You're fine.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was her fault. She literally said that she was going to make her version of Star Wars, or it was something like that. And it was like, well, nobody liked your version, so let's get back to the way it was.
Right. Well, a lot of people was also criticizing because obviously she had taken some pictures about how she was wearing the t-shirts as the Force is female. And a lot of people were, talking about how she's wokeified the Star Wars universe. And a lot of people were not down for that. I mean, obviously, we had some good male heroes. There's a lot of good female heroes in Star Wars too, even before Kathleen Kennedy came along. But it kind of felt like they were kind of pushing some of that stuff. So I can see why some people were definitely not on board with it. So I'm down for this. Like I said, the creative side of things, Dave Filoni should have a good handle on, as long as Brennan can handle the executive side of stuff. I think this could actually end up working out well. Still a little early days in the DCU to see how well that's going to work long term. But Filoni's been there a long time. He's been involved with a lot of the creative stuff, especially when it comes to Mandalorian and Grogu, the movies, the series, the Clone Wars, which I still believe is the best animated supplemental material to the Star Wars franchise outside of Rebels, and all of that kind of ties together into one story arc with Ahsoka and the Mandalorian stuff as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, and I hope that we get that Thrawn movie, hopefully maybe even a trilogy from Dave Filoni as well, tying in the lore from all the Mandalorian stuff and Ahsoka as well. So I'm looking forward to this. But when it comes to Ahsoka, it's also being reported now that Ahsoka Season 2, which is tentatively still scheduled to come out in 2026, no release date just yet, but they're saying right now that this may in fact be the last Star Wars series that they have planned in the Mandalorian era of the Star Wars timeline, at least until they can observe the performance of this series in Season 2. So this may only get 2 seasons and then maybe it canceled, maybe move things over to the movie side of things, which is fine. I just want to see this era wrapped up properly with the Thrawn stuff leading into the sequel trilogy. I'd still be personally okay if you end up retconning the sequel trilogy a little bit, but I don't necessarily think that's going to happen. But I liked at least the filling in the gaps between episode 6 and episode 7 with the Mandalorian and Ahsoka stuff and the Thrawn stuff as well. So we'll see if this ends up being the last TV series altogether, or at least just in this timeline. But I think the focus needs to be on movies for the time being. I'd like to see more animated stuff, at least with the Maul Shadow Warrior, Shadow Lord, or whatever coming out this year too. So we'll see. But the last thing in Star Wars, we also got the news that apparently Star Wars Starfighter, starring Ryan Gosling as well, and being directed by Sean Levy, who directed Deadpool and Wolverine, that film is now officially wrapped filming. And we now got the news that Tom Cruise actually visited the set and even ended up filming a lightsaber duel scene that took place in water. So that's interesting to see how that may play out. Also interesting is the timeline of this, that 5 years after the rise of Skywalker, what kind of Jedi are we having in this timeline? The only one we really saw that we know that still exists is Rey at this point. So could end up being a Rey thing, a cameo here, or has she trained some other Jedi, or what's going on here in the 5 years since Rise of Skywalker? So that could be interesting in and of itself. But the fact that Tom Cruise got involved with the shooting and ended up filming an action sequence inside water with lightsabers, that's intriguing. So I'm kind of curious to see what that sequence looks like. Any thoughts on that?
Man, and they probably had to pay him big money for that one scene.
Well, he's not in it. He's directing it. He was behind the camera. He wasn't in the shot. So, I mean, if he is, but the fact that he's on set, would you not use him on film for a little bit, you know? So he might be in this movie.
That's what I would do. Sorry, the way you said it made it sound like he was the one holding the lightsaber.
Well, and there were some reports that even made it sound like that too. But the more I looked into it, they're saying he actually directed the shot, the scene, or the fight sequence. So that's interesting in of itself. But yeah, you're right though. I wouldn't be surprised if he is in this. He might even actually be in the fight sequence. You know what I mean? Like, why not? You know, Tom Cruise is a guy that I think Marvel still like to work with too. Things like that. So, but yeah, I mean, obviously, Mission Impossible probably no longer a thing. Top Gun Maverick or Top Gun Maverick 3 or Top Gun 3, probably a thing still. But yeah, Tom Cruise could be looking for some other franchises to get involved with. Star Wars could be one of them, and we'll have to wait and see if he ends up making that cameo as Iron Man in Avengers: Secret Wars or something like that. That could be cool too, because he was originally rumored to be the actor for our Iron Man before Robert Downey Jr. was cast.
Real quick, hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean to interrupt you.
You're
Ty
fine.
said ciao. He'll probably jump in the chat at some point. He's gonna get to getting. You know what I mean? It is 11:30. He's got a half hour back home.
I got you.
I have been given permission to tell his secret, which I will tell after we're done with this thing here.
All right. Well, we'll finish the segment and we'll don't forget. We got a little bit of news in DC. It's rumored, as far as I know. However, there were some reports before we went live tonight that it may, in fact, have now been confirmed. Sebastian Stan, the Winter Soldier himself from the MCU, was in talks or may now be confirmed to be in the Batman Part 2 alongside Robert Pattinson. We talked recently about how Scarlett Johansson was in talks to be in that movie, perhaps as the Phantasm, Poison Ivy, or whatever she may be. But the rumor is pretty much confirmed that if Sebastian Stan is, in fact, cast in the Batman Part 2, Winter Soldier will be playing Harvey Dent / Two-Face, if that is the case. And this is a rendering of what he could potentially look like as this character. So I'm not gonna lie, I'd be down for this. Again, the Batman Part 1 kind of played in the corruption of the Gotham City government and things like that. He'd be a DA, so that would definitely, go right in and mix well with that storyline. So I'd like to see more of that if that is end up being the case. So yeah, as Slar said in the chat, Ryan Gosling's so hot. So, well, there you go. You got somebody to go check out Star Wars for. No doubt about it. I'm sure that's part of the reason they cast him. I'm not going to lie to you. But Sebastian Stan, the Winter Soldier, you think he just recently did a movie where he played Donald Trump. Do you think he could pull off Harvey Dent Two-Face here?
Yeah, like it's essentially kind of the same role as Bucky was, minus the disfiguration. Bucky is, in a sense, if you think about it, Two-Face in the aspect of the way his character is played. Granted, it's more or less brainwashing and programming because of what happened with him in Hydra and all that shit. But Harvey is a man who had the best intentions for Gotham, but fell prey and victim to Gotham, which one half of him still wants to do the right thing, and the other half of them, pure chaos.
It's his Achilles heel, as it were.
So yeah, I think he could pull off a Harvey Dent, or AKA Two-Faced.
I'm not gonna lie, if they end up getting Scarlett Johansson, Sebastian Stan, and Robert Pattinson's already in this, obviously, and we'll see if like the Penguin makes an appearance. I'm thinking that they said that they will with Colin Farrell. So again, shaping up to be a pretty good cast and some good Batman rogues potentially showing up in this as well. So yeah, this is starting to climb up on my excitement level when it comes to the Batman Part 2, which will be out. I believe it's going to be filming this spring or summer, so it'll be out about a year and a half from now. So that'll be good to see there, no doubt about that. Zootopia 2 has been playing in theaters now since Thanksgiving or so, and is now tracking to become the biggest Hollywood animated movie of all time with $1.8 billion worldwide. Obviously, that means now it is officially number 12 on the all-time box office list, and it only has the 2019 live-action animated Lion King remake and Inside Out 2 to cross to become the highest grossing Hollywood animated movie of all time. Obviously, there's Ni Za 2 in the 5th position, which is a Chinese animated film, but it was made in China. It's not part of Hollywood, so it's not going to cross that potentially, but it may. But yeah, Zootopia 2, who knew when that movie come out that it would be cracking potentially the all-time Hollywood animated box office list here. And that means it's already passed both the first 2 Avengers films, Furious 7, which had the Paul Walker tribute in there, Top Gun Maverick, and Barbie, and Frozen 2 is already past all those. Looking at Jurassic World, Spider-Man No Way Home, this movie could crack $2 billion by the time it's all said and done. And if it is, insane. I never would have thought. Would you?
The first one was a good movie. I enjoyed the first movie, Zootopia movie. I thought it was funny. It was good. It was a good movie. Haven't seen the second one yet, but I do want to. So good on them though.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes them animated kids movies, man, all it takes is the right one. Kids want to go watch again and again and again, and that means more movie ticket sales. We've got to bring the kids along with the parents as well.
It's also good though if the parents also like the movie. It's when you can a family movie or a kids movie that everybody can get invested in when it has something for everybody in it is a good time. And Zootopia had that. I mean, it's the same thing with the Cars movies, why they were so successful, and Toy Story, because it had something in it for literally the whole family, and that's how those movies should be.
Hell, this has even broken all the Toy Story records.
Even I mean, even the Minions to Despicable Me, it had something for everybody in those movies, and that's why they were enjoyed the way they were enjoyed. Zootopia, the first one, like I said, I enjoyed it. I know Miranda enjoyed it, and so did the kids. It's one of the very few movies that we all actually sat down and watched together through and through, and we enjoyed. So good on them,
Yeah, good on them, man. I mean, it's amazing. Just the ones you don't necessarily think, and it's good for the movie theaters, by the way. It's like a little shot in the arm. It's something that's good for them. But again, they're having more troubles than not. But yeah, this is something good for them too. It's also interesting to note here too. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 films that have ever cracked the $2 billion mark. Avatar, Way of Water, and Titanic. 3 of the top 4 are all James Cameron films.
And they all deal with water, which is crazy work.
Yeah, Endgame, Force Awakens, and Infinity War, and No Way Home. Jurassic World are the other animated and stuff like that too. So yeah, who knew this Force Awakens would be the one Star Wars film? And I don't know how much this is adjusted for inflation or anything like that, but this is the current mark as well. But yeah, either way, still big mark for Zootopia, no doubt. Good for them. Ron Perlman, who talking about older actors with Pierce Brosnan, who is also in his 70s at this point, has stated he wants to make Hellboy 3 with Guillermo del Toro, which, to be quite honest with you, is the only Hellboy movie I want to see now moving forward. I don't care about a couple of these other Hellboy movies they've made. I've heard they're not great. I'm not going to judge them because I've not seen them. However, after the second Hellboy film, they left that on such a cliffhanger. This is the film I wanted to see to wrap out that trilogy, and I hope it'll happen. I'm not holding my breath though, because apparently Guillermo del Toro at one point wanted a lot of money from the studio to make it work, and it wasn't getting quite the returns that the studio was hoping for. Better than the Hellboy movies they made the last few years here, but if we're going to do it, we're going to do it with Ron Perlman. Don't always agree with the guy politically, but you know what? I like his Hellboy film. So if we're going to do it. But I don't know. We may be running out of time there. So thoughts on another Hellboy movie with Ron Perlman if it were to ever happen? Big if.
If it were to ever happen, sure. I mean,
yeah.
Hellboy is one of those, like, again, kind of like with Blade. You don't think of it really being a comic book movie, but it literally is.
It is, yeah.
I enjoyed the first one. The other ones I wasn't a fan of.
The second one was good. It wasn't as good as the first, but it's just I wanted to see where that story ended. You know what I mean? Like they just didn't get a chance to tell the arching story of the prophecy of like the Hellboy. You know, so I wanted to see that all come to fruition, and unfortunately, we just never got it. And it kind of sours the first two movies that way. If you were to end it, it revives those first two films as a good trilogy of one good story arc. So I'm hoping we actually get it, but again, we'll see. But I know he said many times he didn't know if we were ever going to do it or if he'd even want to do it. But I think he said he feels like he owes it to the fans. So if that were to happen, I think he would do it. But come on, guys, whoever got that first film done, first two films, let's get the third film going. Speaking of sequels that maybe nobody really knew or asked for, Jackass is getting another film.
No.
Jackass 5 is that. According to Johnny Knoxville on his social media, he said that the fifth film in the franchise will be hitting theaters this year on June 26th. Now, the last Jackass film did introduce a younger cast. So some of these older actors don't have to put their bodies through this stuff anymore as much. So we may be getting more of them. And I'm sure the older guard will still be there, but maybe not doing the hard physical stuff that will just destroy their bodies.
Bullshit.
Anymore.
They probably will.
You're probably right. They probably will. And on top of the news that the fifth film is coming out, reports were coming out, at least I believe from TMZ, and I believe it's been confirmed now from Variety, that Bam Margera will in fact appear in Jackass 5 through never before seen archival footage. He will not be performing any new stunts for the film, at least that we know so far. So good for Bam to at least show up again. Obviously, he had some issues there where he was not allowed to be in the last film and stuff like that. So good for him to return for the franchise, but not a fan of Jackass coming back, Miranda?
No.
Yeah. A lot of people are probably like, we're done at this stick at this point. I don't know.
She lives with one. She doesn't need to watch a movie.
Exactly. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
That era of jackassness does not need to come back.
No. Like, it was literally a miracle they were even able to do the first one. But you got to think about the success that Jackass had when we were young. You know what I mean? When that first movie came out, I was like, there's no way that these bunch of degenerates could do this. You know, what they were doing on a weekly show on MTV. There's no way you could do this in a full-length film. But they did.
4 times.
But
it's basically a huge television, all the skits thrown together in like a 1.5 hour block. But yeah. I mean,
but like, man, we don't.
I'll never forget though. We went to watch, I think the third film was Jackass 3D, and I think it was me, Mike, and Nate were sitting there, and of course everything was coming at you 3D, and they were shooting those at the screen, and I vividly remember Nate dodging because he did not.
Nate dodged.
I'm sure I did too, but it was just funny to watch. So yeah, it was just funny.
Nah, you took that full force.
No,
I was gonna say mouth open.
Wow.
No,
they're ready for it.
I mean, it's almost midnight. I guess Dragon Net After Dark is on the way.
Wow.
But
make my day.
He said right on the chin.
No.
Crazy.
It was funny to watch, though, for sure. No doubt about it. But yeah, interesting to see. Kathy's in the chat. She said, I'm getting my grandkid tomorrow, or grandkids, for the 11th birthday. Is that a movie to watch? Zootopia.
No.
Zootopia. Not this.
Not
this.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Jackass
Kathy?
and Hellboy, maybe not so much. Zootopia.
I almost shit on myself.
Kathy, one of my podcaster guys, he's a Marine, big Marine. He loved it when he went a few weeks ago with his daughter. So.
Yeah.
Wait, why not Hellboy?
Well, I mean, Hellboy might be okay, depending on.
She's asking about Zootopia.
11th birthday.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know. I thought
Hellboy might be
before
okay
she
for
said
11-year-olds.
Zootopia, I
but-
thought she meant Jackass. I was gonna be
Yeah.
nope, negative.
I mean, there's some hell imagery, but other than that, it's nothing too much more than a comic book movie. But yeah. Oh, I thought Aaron had it. Yeah, Zootopia.
I was gonna say I'd let my kids watch Hellboy.
There you go. I mean, there are worse films for kids for sure, but yeah, Jackass probably not. Unless you want them doing that stuff out in your front yard, that's probably not a good idea. But yeah, Mike said, my foster niece was there, and it was a dildo that Nate dodged. Oh yeah, I forgot she was there. I joked my niece opened her mouth on instinct. That's
no.
Say, yeah, that's totally screwy. But I do, I do. I think I do remember her being there now. Yeah,
I watched
He
that
said,
at
he
home.
said
I
I'm a
didn't
mean.
watch it
He
in
said
the
I'm a
theater,
mean
that's
uncle.
crazy.
Yeah, well, sounds like she gives it back to you as well at the same time. She takes it well, but
Eric, be careful how you word shit right now.
Yeah, man.
when he gives her, no, anyway,
Yeah, just
Yeah,
stop.
Moving on.
yeah. Just stop talking. You know, this
Terrible.
is one of those moments where you stick your foot in your mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Just,
Moving on.
uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Don't worry. I'll just hide my camera if it gets too bad. So it's all good. So yeah, I won't show my face anymore. You won't have to worry about it. It's all fine. You know, no big deal.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm eating.
But yeah, the Zootopia 2. Eric said that what would you say what it is now on the top?
It's in the top 12 now all time, top 3 animated films of all time in Hollywood. It's going to become the number 1 top animated film coming out of Hollywood before too long. So yeah, but I don't know if she meant the first Zootopia or the second. Either one.
Either
recommend.
one's good though. I mean, I haven't
Yeah.
seen the second one yet, but the first
Watch
one
the first one
really
for the
enjoyed.
sloth alone at the DMV.
Oh my
The
god,
sloth at
Speedy?
the DMV.
Or was it
Speedy.
Turbo? What was it? Speedy? Hilarious.
I don't remember. Either way, because we've
think it
all
was
been there
Speedy.
when we've been at the DMV and they go too slow. A sloth
Oh my
is
God.
perfect. So yeah, watch it for that
Oh,
alone.
you think it's slow here? Back in
It's not
Ohio,
bad here.
I used to be afraid to go to the BMV in Ohio because they were so mean there. And I
Yeah,
remember the
they
first
were.
time I went here, and I mean here after we moved out to Greene County, I had to tell the
Mhm.
lady how nice and sweet she was and how good my experience was because I'm telling you, Ohio was not that way.
Well, and they recently built a new a Bureau of Motor Vehicles over here, and ever since then, it feels like it has flowed a lot smoother when you go in there.
Yeah, it's pretty
So
nice.
I am happy about that. Thank God, because it was horrible before. Not so much the attitude; it was just you had to wait forever. But yeah,
Yeah.
But last thing in the world of movies, though, I want to touch on before we move on. Apparently, Sony Pictures are now reportedly open to sharing their characters from the Spider-Man universe with Marvel and Disney now more than they were before. So this is a huge win. Obviously,
You know why?
Because all these movies sucked ass outside of a couple of the Venom movies. So that's why they made no money and they sucked. So, and this happened once before with Sony when they had Andrew Garfield as in Spider-Man 2. Nobody went and seen it as much. And that's how we got Tom Holland Spider-Man in Civil War, and the rest is history there. So maybe it's just a good idea. I don't know, collaborate with the geniuses over there at Marvel Studios. Why don't you just do that? Moving forward with all your Spider-Man stuff outside of Miles Morales. You're doing all right there. Yeah.
I don't have the graphic at all. It's something I've seen, and I don't know if you've seen it too. But speaking of movies, did you see they're making a horror version of The Wizard of Oz?
I did not. Boy, I'm sure Michael loved that news.
Dude, it looks fucking amazing. And I was thinking about this when I seen it. I go, well, they did it with Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
And
there was actually a report that I didn't cover that apparently Star Wars is looking at doing a horror movie. I'm going, I don't know.
Really?
It depends on how you do that one. That may be under Kathleen. But yeah.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Okay, well, if you do, we'll talk about it. But yeah, so this is actually good news because apparently Marvel Studios has now also said that they have big plans for the Venom symbiote in the next Spider-Man trilogy with Tom Holland. So you may not get him in Brand New Day coming out this summer, the Venom side of things, but he got the Venom symbiote in Secret Wars in the comics. That movie's coming out, and we're going to get 2 more Spider-Man movies with Tom Holland after that. So that little Venom drop that we saw at the end of Spider-Man No Way Home that Eddie Brock left from the alternate universe, Tom Holland's going to come into contact with that in the MCU. So it sounds like that's going to be nothing but good things moving forward. And we'll see what other Spider-Man characters that they maybe allow the MCU to play around with as well. But yeah, I mean, if you want to make money, why don't you just use the Tom Holland stuff, put Miles Morales in the MCU when the animated stuff's done, and start building it out there. Not hard to do, guys. Stop making these villain-centric movies. Venom was okay. Not great, but it was okay. The third one got too cheesy for me, but the other movies, not great. I actually heard Craven was good. I've not seen it, but yeah, so I'm hoping that this will be good news for the Spider-Man stuff moving forward. So yeah, Mike said he'll pass on the Wizard of Oz thing. I actually watched Wizard of Oz with Avery for the first time the other night, and she loved. Oh yeah, the original's a classic. I got no problem with that. It's some of the new stuff they've done. Like I'm not the demographic for Wicked or any of that stuff that they've done. I'm sure there are many who are, but I don't know how that gels with Mike. I know he's a big fan of the Wizard of Oz. Is one of his favorite movies. So yeah, I mean, I'm curious. I thought the one that they did, Oz the Great and Powerful with James Franco, it wasn't bad, but again, I think the classic for me
That was
is probably
trash.
Was it trash? Well, I thought it was okay. I wouldn't say it's like the best movie ever, but for that, I thought it tied in okay. But yeah, Wizard of Oz, the original, that's where it's at, really. So yeah. Any other movie? Did you find that, Brandon, or no?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Hold on.
pull it up. Let's see a horror Wizard of Oz. I mean,
Yeah.
Just kind of curious how this would play or how you go about it. But yeah, the girls like the Wicked movies. Okay, so his little ones like the and like I said, I'm just not the demographic, so I'm not going to talk about them probably much on the show. I'll mention it or whatever, but I think they're done now anyway.
What'd you call Dorothy?
Wicked?
What?
I don't know. What did I call her?
Did you call her a whore?
No, I did not. I don't think
horror.
so. Horror movie and the Wizard of Oz.
It's
Yeah.
in the it's in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Let me pull her up here real quick then. It is YouTube. We probably can't. Oh, is it a trailer?
Well, yeah.
3 years ago, though. Did this ever come out?
I don't
you know of? Well, we'll pull it up and we can take a quick look at it if you want. So yeah, this is called Gale Stay Away from Oz. Is that what it's called here? Well, check it out.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it. But it says 3 years ago, the trailer.
It says in the thing, it says Gale will now be arriving in theaters February 11th, 2026.
Okay, well, let me see here. Oh, it's Gale. Well, maybe that's a long time ago to release a trailer.
Hold
though.
on.
It was
There's
it was released in 2023. For what I'm seeing.
I found the newer trailer that they just had.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Why would they throw out a new?
Yellow Brick Road.
Oh, it must be a
Because
sequel.
it was first developed then, and they didn't have the funding for it, and then it literally says that we have updated on the release plans. It didn't go as planned the first time. It was a little later than originally planned. We can't wait to share this journey with you. See you in Oz. And the new release date is for February of 2026. And then they updated the trailer and all that. So I sent you the trailer that was from 3 years ago. I just got the.
Well, I'm not arguing, but some people are saying they've seen the film. It was only about 28 minutes long. And it released in 2023. Are we sure this is not a sequel to that? I mean,
I don't know.
There's not even a Wikipedia page for this, which is crazy. But I mean, we can still watch it and check it out. But yeah, I mean, send it to me.
It was like I seen it on like, Yahoo or not Yahoo. Anyway, yeah, that's a different trailer to what this one is.
All right, well, send it to me. We'll watch it real quick and take it for what you will, I guess. And we'll see if it's like I said, I don't know. We're just reading different things there. Some people are saying they've seen it, so I don't know if they've seen it. I don't know how it would have been a reworking of that first film. But all right, well, let's see what this one here is, and I'll pull. Well, maybe. Come on. I know it's thrilling. All right, pause. All right, let's see here. Pull it up, and all right, here we go. Here's the trailer for Gale Yellow Brick Road. Whether that's a sequel or not, we don't know. But anyway, here you go.
For today's session. You're safe.
Kansas.
Do you believe that? Yes.
I don't want you to end up like her, Emily. Dorothy's been all but mute for nearly 20 years.
Bruh.
Ankles, her heels, she bangs them together so much. And she says, It's the only way she can keep her safe. Her?
Scarecrow. Yeah. Okay.
Boss.
Interesting. Kind of wonder what Aaron thinks of this. Man, it's a B. It looks like a B horror type movie. I mean, you know what I mean?
Hey,
I know he's like,
sometimes B horror
Yeah.
type movies are fucking
No doubt.
amazing.
oh, I agree. They can be for sure. I know we've had those conversations in the past, like, what's your favorite like B movie or B, whatever. But yeah, I mean, interesting.
You
I
can
haven't
find
heard
some gems in B movies.
Yeah. Interesting. So February, you said? I don't know if I had a release date there at the
Yeah,
end of the
it's
trailer.
February. I don't
This
know.
one here. Well, this one here, the trailer at the end of it, again, I don't know. It says coming soon, theaters, fall 2025. So this might even be available now. I'm not sure, but yeah, first I've heard of it. But
I don't
interesting.
know.
Either way, creepy. Not my type. Not my cup of tea. I'm not a big horror movie guy anyway. But
Brandon, if
Yeah.
Aaron's into low budget B movies, you should try to find the ones from Bouncer.
Oh yeah, I can look those up too.
Sweet. You have to send me the chat and stuff for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's move on from the world of movies. Though we still got some stuff to cover here, but let's get into something we don't always cover. But let's get into a little bit of gaming. I got something I want to talk about there. All right, a lot of people probably have already seen this bit of news, but I wanted to talk about it just a little. We'll move on from it rather quickly. But Grand Theft Auto 6, here we go again. It appears now, apparently, this game again may get delayed. It's not been delayed again yet. It's still set to come out November 2026 as of right now. However, reports are now stating from an insider named Jason Schreier, sharing new GTA 6 details. He is now saying that the last he heard, the game was not content completed. He believes that it's really hard to say right now if the game will even release in November, and doesn't think anyone at Rockstar is 100% certain they'll make that release date. However, this release date does feel a little bit more real than the fall 2025 or May 2026 release date did. Developers are now still finalizing the missions, adding stuff, and deciding what makes it into the final game. He hopes they're done with that soon so they can start the bug fixing phase, which has not even begun yet, according to this guy. Rockstar can't settle for anything less than perfection, as the stakes are high, as the entire stock of Take-Two lives or dies on this game. They would rather let it slip again than release it in a compromised state. Let's not do that. We've seen that happen in the past. Take-Two's fiscal year ends in late March 2027, so they have a little bit of buffer room if they still want to release the game in the same fiscal year. And he says that PlayStation is the main platform for the game, and Sony is planning its entire lineup around it. So this could still potentially get pushed back yet again to potentially March 2027, which would be like, a year and a half after the initial release date they gave. So yeah, thoughts on this? Obviously, I want a completed game. We've talked about many times here, but is this legitimately going to get delayed again? Like, if it does,
So
bro,
we had this. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, you go ahead, Brandon.
I was just gonna say we had the same thing with GTA 5. It was in the same aspect of like it was supposed to come out, then it didn't. It got delayed. It was supposed to come out, then it got delayed again. If I've learned anything from, I'll give you an example. Cyberpunk 2027. I was so excited to play this game. I even took the day off of work to do so. The amount of bugs and everything that took place into this game was fucking ridiculous. Granted, I didn't experience a lot of the ones that some people did, but I've experienced my fair share. That game was wholly incomplete when it first launched. It was missing a lot of things, and it took them well over a year and a half before it got to where it should have been when it got released. If I'm going to pay the amount of money that these studios are asking for these games, I would rather pay for a complete game with I don't have to wait for anything else to come out when the game comes out.
I agree.
This is one of those games. Think about everything you can do in GTA 5. Think about how big that fucking map is. Think about the amount of things that you can do in the fucking game inside itself, right? I would much rather, and how they're wanting to expand on that, making it way bigger than it is already. I would much rather wait and give my money for a game that I can't complain about than pay for something I'm going to bitch about the day it releases and is major issue.
And I've stated from the jump, I will gladly wait another year, whatever it may take, to get this game completed, especially if it's a game that will be on the market and be played for the next decade at the rate they're going. Because literally people are still playing GTA 5. Yeah. Mostly because they're waiting on this, but at the same time, if it's going to be something that lasts that long, has that long of a shelf life, I'll definitely. And there's even reports going around that Rockstar's already looking into their next Red Dead installment. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm excited for that too. But again, if it's taking them this long for GTA, how long are we going to wait for Red Dead? We're all going to be in our mid-50s or so by the time that comes out at this rate. So, our dexterity may not be good with the joysticks on the controllers anymore by the time we reach that age. We have to have,
some of us are good on joysticks regardless. So
fair enough.
Also,
I'm a novice.
I'm gonna be 40.
Shut up, Brandon.
Yeah, Aaron may not be as old as Oh, I thought he was talking about me. He means you? Wow.
No, I was talking about you.
I was
talking about you, but she lumped herself into that. I do want to get Miranda to play GTA 5 to get her acclimated to the way. I had this conversation with her.
I'm down.
But then I thought to myself, I want to play with her first before I introduce you fucking psychopaths, especially Aaron, to that world with Miranda.
What are you talking about? I'm tame.
Yeah, right. Maybe compared to
I've
Matt.
heard what happens with you.
Had a bright orange tank that he just mows over everybody with.
Besides, if I transfer stuff to my PC, I'll have to start a new character anyway. So that means new persona, new way he acts, and everything.
Well, why would you have to transfer it to PC for?
Because he wants to play on PC.
Oh, just
because I don't want to pay for PlayStation Plus.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Is it not cross-platform?
It is.
Okay.
It is.
But I see. You still. I got you.
I just don't want, because PlayStation Plus is getting so expensive, and I just thought
if
I transfer my games over to the PC, then I don't have to worry about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, don't worry. Don't feel like you got to be worrying about this game anytime soon. I'm still hoping it comes out by the end of the year, but it's not looking promising. If this insider is to be believed, I'll put this under the rumor category.
That's also if he's into. Yeah, if you believe what he says, like.
And I don't know this guy. Maybe he's very reputable. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But all I know is this report came out and it got a lot of people worried. Like, and to be quite honest, if you're going to keep pushing a game back like this, just don't put out a release date to begin with. Just wait until you know when it's coming. You know what I'm saying? And give like a ballpark, but don't give an exact date. You've done that now twice now. Well, this makes the third time. And now you may have to push it back again. Dude, you're just gonna get people to where they don't want to buy it at that point, and I can't say that I fully blame them if that ends up being the case. So we'll see how it ends up going. But just thought I'd bring it up.
Also, real quick, I put something else in the group chat, or not group chat, in the private chat. Look at it before, and don't say what it is, but it should be an animal. I'll put it that way. Let me know if that's what plays when I send it, because I don't know how it's sent. I seen that shit this morning. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, while I'm looking at it, I'll bring up these couple chats here. Slara said I'd watch that Gale Wizard of Oz horror movie. She also said
interesting.
Yeah. She also says, I hope you guys record your GTA 5 experience with Miranda. Hey, if we can figure out how to work it, we'll probably do that. We are looking at doing some more gaming live streams as long as we can get the technicalities of it figured out. I'm at least new at it. Maybe Brandon can help me out with the Discord stuff, figuring out how to maybe get this all doing it that way.
I'd have to hook my PlayStation up between all my stuff and then see.
But it's definitely something in 2026 we want to do. We've been talking about it forever. I want to do it more because we do play on the weekend some. Why not just don't? I mean, we don't do it every weekend, but we probably ought to do it more than we can. And Mike said, "Pass almost makes Lord of the Rings look watchable or not." Talking about the Gale movie, I guess he's not a fan of it. Like I said, he's very
shut up, Mike.
A little.
Mike is very opinionated. Sometimes they suck.
Mike is a very flat-tasted fucking.
Well, you
person.
you gotta understand too. With Wizard of Oz, he's kind of protective of because it's one of his like all-time favorite movies. That's part of it.
I get
Lord
that,
of the Rings.
It's not like
that's his excuse. He is full of excuses and freaking porn memes.
Well, he does send some shady stuff in the chat. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one for sure. It makes me go. Ugh.
I'm gonna forever call him out for that. Like, I ignore it. You guys could be talking about somebody freaking dying, and I'm ignoring that shit because I think it's just porn memes.
And now Horton.
You have us on mute.
I do.
Well, and even Dan says he does that occasionally in the chat, but even now he's kind of breaking that wall a little more, where he's getting a little more risque with his memes too. So I think we might need to.
Dan's sending the TikToks. I have a question. I have a technical question. If you click on a TikTok link out of that stupid group chat, does it take you to the TikTok video, or does
it take you to TikTok?
Never.
That's why I don't.
Yeah, I can never see the videos he sends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
which is weird because if there's a TikTok video on X, it works fine. I don't know why TikTok does that. I mean,
because
I don't hardly ever get on
Facebook is stupid. It doesn't want to let you interact with other apps
platform. Yeah,
like that.
We flat out had this discussion at work the other day, Aaron. You remember this? The whole conversation about fucking Facebook and MySpace
versus MySpace.
When anybody says MySpace to me will always be the one platform that let you be you individually. Everybody's MySpace was fucking different. Like,
you had to learn coding almost for that, though. It's like, so I understand the appeal that Facebook and Twitter had.
That's what Brandon said, and it was funny. The first time I got a Facebook, I was like, or asked my brother, "Hey, how can I change my background like you do on your MySpace?" He's like, "You can't do that. Facebook doesn't do that." And I was like, "Well, that's kind of lame."
MySpace, you had the ability to have your own song on your page.
You have music.
Yeah.
If you weren't in somebody's top fives, if you weren't in somebody's top five, you wasn't shit. You understand me? If you wanted to know where you were as a friend to somebody and you weren't in their top five, you weren't.
They
friends.
ranked it. You could rank them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now they just like YouTube, just like your favorite channels. What do you watch the most? That's what it recommends. It's like you don't rank them. You don't get to put them in whatever your order. But yeah, Mike says I do miss MySpace. We all owe MySpace Tom a huge apology. Yeah, that's the guy. Tom was always at the top because it was like by default. You know what I mean? Like Tom, creator, right, of MySpace, if I remember correctly.
Yep, he was the creator of MySpace.
But yeah, yeah, for sure. MySpace was a fun few years, no doubt about it. But yeah.
What would it take to bring that back?
Probably a good GoFundMe, at least.
Probably.
But I don't know. I don't know if it can compete nowadays because it was more work than the other ones. But we were young and had more time back then.
Individual. You had more individuality on fucking MySpace than you do Facebook.
Agreed. Just change it to where you can customize your page more on Facebook or X would be nice. Now it's just a standard look, and you can't do anything with it. Hey Elon. Hey Zuckerberg.
Yeah, somebody.
$1 million idea. Pay me.
Here's the thing. I don't understand how that wasn't integrated though. Like it was one of the best parts of fucking MySpace. And how do you not
at least like get it to where you can like put like different colors or graphics on your page, or you got the header, but can you not like make it look a little more unique in certain ways at least?
Your whole fucking MySpace you could change
expressing yourself. Okay, you know how you would pick a song to put on MySpace? Yesterday, I had to play a song while I was driving through downtown Bloomington.
Oh my Lord.
Windows
because
down.
I saw this person. Yeah. But if you've never heard it, it's called Trump Saved the USA.
Good song. I like
that.
That
would be my MySpace song right now.
Or something from Tom McDonald, I imagine. That might have been him, actually.
No, it wasn't.
This song. it's an AI song that I heard.
Oh my
It was it
God.
called the something perfect asshole or something like I can't remember what the fuck it is.
Oh
Brandon,
yeah,
you
I
know
can
the song
tell
I'm
you.
talking about.
Yeah.
You want
We're
to talk
gonna
about a
start.
song
Brandon
and
and I listen. Hold on, real quick. Brandon and I want to start a review channel on just Rumble so we can play songs and not get dinged on YouTube. So look for
That'd be
that
dope.
coming soon too, guys.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You do that. I'll definitely be on some of
There's-
those.
Coming soon, 2027.
there's
Yeah. Or we'll be like
I know,
GTA,
Aaron.
keep delaying it, delaying it.
Yeah.
no, this
For
is yeah,
sure.
no, this is gonna happen sooner than later, legitimately.
I'm down to
There's
see
too
this.
many AI songs that I fucking love that I want to listen to. Like these AI songs, and I played a couple of them for you before, Eric and
Mhm.
uh, Aaron. But like this one song that we heard, like if you want to know me, I've never, you know how you can hear a song that can relate to you. You're like, oh, I feel this, or whatever. This song was legitimately like, yeah, me, 100%. Like this is my personality in this song, 1000%.
Mhm.
And that would be my song on fucking MySpace right now. But like you were said, yeah, you could change the header on your Facebook. On your MySpace, you can literally change the whole fucking page.
The look,
Like,
everything.
Mhm.
oh my god, it was, and
Yeah.
I don't understand how that wasn't something that was integrated into Facebook and or X or / Twitter. Like these are supposed to be your pages, your personal space, your like it's supposed to be you,
It's the name.
and yet it's all the same.
Yeah. I hear you.
Everybody.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Mike, I disagree with you.
On which
What?
part? We're getting to it. The social media. Mike said, all seriousness, we need a social media platform that disallows anything political. There's plenty of places
Okay,
to go to
maybe
political.
just one platform if you want that, but that's not free speech.
That's
So
where
if you
he'd get some
wanna-
pushback on it. It would be the free
Yeah.
speeches would be like, well, we can't do
Yeah.
that. It's going to be allowed no matter what. So that's part of the problem. I understand what you're saying, and I don't know if Reddit has certain like boards and stuff that are maybe like that.
No, it does not.
I'm not on
Listen to
Reddit
me.
enough.
No,
Reddit
speaking
is
of
not
which,
I'm just
the
wondering if
place.
is there not a place like that at all? Like, there's probably some
No.
spaces. Nothing.
no, there shouldn't be. Blue Sky,
No.
you could go over there and if you want to be coddled.
That's just all political. But yeah, that's just all left wing political
No,
there.
you can't talk about politics on Blue Sky because unless it's
Well,
leftist
we
politics.
can't unless you're
Yeah.
leftist.
Yeah.
That's different. Yeah,
But
they'll ban
speaking
you
of
over there.
Reddit real
That's the way
quick-
Twitter used to be. Yeah.
I jumped on Reddit earlier just to see what was going on, and there are planned protests this weekend.
Oh, I don't doubt that a bit.
Just
No doubt.
FYI.
All over the nation, I'm sure. Paid for by
Well,
George
I mean,
Soros.
I know it's all over, but when it's close to home, I want you guys to be careful.
I know Indianapolis for sure.
Ties on.
Yeah, we'll get to Tyler in just a second
Oh,
too.
Lord Jesus.
Slara said,
How
"I miss
about
I miss
Ty?
MySpace." Yeah, we all kind of miss MySpace for sure. And Mike said, "Have a
Mhm.
place like the old MySpace where just have nothing but positivity." That's the thing, though. You're never going to find that, especially today. I mean, there's no there.
I wouldn't
There
call
were people
my
literally
MySpace
being negative.
positive.
well, but there's people who just get online now just be negative because they can. It's not because they mean anything
Yeah.
they say. They're just stirring the pot. It's rage bait, that sort of thing. So yeah, it's just not going to
Yeah.
happen, unfortunately.
It was
All
the
you can
same
do
thing.
is block the people you don't want to see. That's all you can do, and hope for the
There's
best.
no
The
consequences
negativity
for it.
is stemming from a
Yeah.
place where they want to destroy everything that this country was founded on.
Yeah,
And
I agree.
that's where we're at
Mhm.
right now. So if we can get past this, hopefully everybody can be happy and we don't have to have these political debates and fights as
Mhm.
much.
Apparently, the best place to have those type of conversations, Mike, is at work because work's where they have rules against that sort of thing. So
Yeah.
that's about it at this point. So Ty said, back in my day, y'all have never sounded so old. I know, but
Shut
you
up.
know what?
Shut the
You'll
fuck
get
up.
there.
Hey,
With age comes
get
wisdom,
there.
young one. You have to learn that. So
Yeah.
I don't know about
Anyway,
that.
so that video, did you see that video, Eric?
yeah, it was
Did
should
you
I
see
say the name of the animal
okay.
at least? It's a bear.
Yeah, so
You
you can
asked.
show it if you want to. I seen
Okay,
it.
well, let me-
I seen it this morning, and I was like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
Yeah.
I'll give you some
Well, I'll get-
context after the video plays.
Okay, well, let me get through these chats real quick. Mike said, Miranda, I do see your point. I do not want to halt anyone's freedom of speech. I just want a place with all the negativity. And I totally get that. I do.
You're not gonna find that.
I just don't think
there's
you are anymore,
negativity
unfortunately.
outside. Hell, you could cut politics out of it, right? You can cut there's
Religion out of it.
negativity in every fucking thing.
Yeah.
No matter
Hell,
what,
you
there's
can't get on a
always
Marvel
somebody-
DC thing without some sort of tribalism. Star Wars.
Yeah,
You know, you name it.
wrestling. video
Wrestling.
games, console war, like consoles for the longest time. Like
Xbox sucks.
There's that's true. There's always going to be
My nephew would
there's
disagree.
always going to be negativity no matter what. Period.
Yeah.
Like
Even on the
it
things we're
sucks.
meant to enjoy like that.
Yeah, but that's just life because there's always somebody's gonna have a fucking stick up their ass about something. It doesn't matter what it is.
Well, and interestingly enough, Mike said, seriously, my time in the mental hospital was good for me as there was no news allowed to be watched. And in a way, that's probably about the only way you're going to find no negativity. Stay off social media, stay off the television, and just do you. Read a book, something like that. That's probably the only way. Pray, meditate, whatever it may be, or just, get a video game where, it's just you and the computer where there's no other outside people, whatever that might be your best shot. A movie, even in movies, that's pretty much, or in video games, even some of that.
Even in books,
video
games,
it just depends on what you select.
Conflict.
Yeah.
Brandon and I got to talking about like those kind of doomsday events that were supposed to happen in our lives, like Y2K and 2012 and 2010 had one, and then the Rapture had one.
Wrong, which is always going to be wrong until it happens. Bible says no one knows the days of the hour, but
we were talking about the Y2K and if like the government was going to troll everybody and turn all the electricity off for a split second, But what about if like the internet was just shut off for a week?
It was in Iran. Right now, Elon Musk just gave them free Starlink until they allow it to be turned back on.
I mean, the world would probably start to heal to some respects, but we just be in the dark about everything, which, to be honest, might be better.
You still have
credit cards won't work. Like, you guys want the internet to go away so you don't have to hear about the negativity, but the internet makes the world work now.
Unfortunately,
like Cook can't work without the internet, so
you can't get money out of your bank account.
Like, I don't know.
That's what's so dangerous about all these people want to go cashless in society. Yeah, what happens if the internet goes out and you need money? Oh, sorry about you. Better learn to cook on, start gardening somewhere. Yeah. Even then, you ain't got no money to trade. So, so what's going to happen then?
Whether you let's say or not, your whole identity now is a digital code. It is what it is. Yeah. Everything that you want, access, need, it's all digital.
You wait till they introduce like that one world currency and stuff. It's gonna get worse.
Yeah, that shuts off. As peaceful as it sounds, that shuts off. You're cut off from everything.
The Bible says you will not be able to buy or sell unless you take the mark of the beast in the end days, which a lot of people believe is a microchip that will have all your bank records, your hospital records, everything you need to have right there at your wrist or on your forehead. That a lot of people believe that. So if that's the case, yeah, you're going to be screwed. And the Bible says you will be. So I know it's kind of dark and deep, but yeah, that's the truth of the matter.
It's the truth of the matter, though.
To address Mike's next comment, I will have to read it.
Okay. We'll get into these here and we'll get into Brandon's video. We'll move on here. Mike said, I don't remember no politic talk rules being enforced, especially in the lunchroom. Yeah, I mean, people still do it, but they don't encourage it for sure in the rules for sure, because it does lead to disagreements. If I had $1 every time Obama was referred to as that terrorist we have in office, I'd be retired. Well,
yeah, and coming from someone, I voted for him this first term. Brandon, I took his ass with me, and we went down to the freaking Maplewood Elementary School, and we voted for Obama. 2011. By that time, I was following Trump, and he was already asking about Obama's real birth certificate.
Obama even himself in a speech said he was from Kenya, the first president to come from Kenya.
Yeah,
I can send you the link if you want to see it.
That he is a fucking terrorist.
He's definitely done a lot of things to ruin this country.
Most of this shit happen. And yeah, it looked like it happened under Biden, but just like Obama said, he'd rather sit in the basement and just, be a fucking puppet master. And that's exactly what he was doing. So
yeah, it was an Obama third term is what Biden's presidency was. Some people may not want to believe that, but there's enough evidence to support it.
And thankfully, they were stupid enough to use the auto pen, and all their stupid
That's why they had to use the auto pen, because Obama couldn't sign it. Let's be honest. So and let's be fair too. I guarantee you, there's plenty of people in the lunchroom right now also calling Trump Nazis and Hitler. So
And I remember Mike asking about the school lunches a few months back. RFK Jr. just released the new food pyramid.
Yeah.
It is completely upside down.
Yeah, which we're going to
from
talk
what
about
it
in a
used
little
to
bit.
be.
Mhm.
So that's what this administration is doing for you.
They're reversing
and
all
our
the
children.
Yeah.
You don't eat cereal for breakfast. Like that's just not like Lucky Charms and all
I
of
used
that.
to
I
say-
don't know if they're going to be able to survive once this is done. Because
Yeah, they
yes,
used to
it
say
tastes
eggs.
good. It's yummy, but it's doing nothing for your body at all.
Yeah, now there's more meats and eggs and stuff at the top of the food pyramid stuff where
And
they should be. But
there's a Maha show that Badlands has every Friday, and they were talking today, and he said something that made a lot of sense. You got to eat instead of for pleasure, but for fuel, for a source for your body's fuel. So
yeah,
I think we
you
need
gotta
to
have the
look
right-
at our diets differently as a whole.
Yeah.
And just,
You go to Russia, you're not going to see no obese people because they don't eat like we do over here with all the processed stuff and that sort of thing. No, and no, we're
not
not
just Russia. There's a lot of places.
Oh yeah,
a lot of places.
But you're Mike, you're always talking about your mental health. It could be your
chemical imbalance.
Something triggering it.
Eat more fruits, vegetables, more exercise. It's a good antidepressant. All that stuff is for your mental health, and that's why they try to tell everybody. But a lot of people don't want to do it. They prefer their McDonald's. And don't get me wrong, and I'm guilty of it too, as much as anybody. I'm trying to be better at it too. So, but yeah, that's a lot to do with it. I'm sure we'll get through these chats, and we need to move on here. So we got some other stuff too. But Ty says, so do y'all walk uphill both ways, 20 miles to school while being on MySpace? Yep, and proud of it.
Hey, shut
in the snow.
Fuck up. Hi, like I'm so sick of your young ass bullshit.
He doesn't know what it was like back in the 2000.
Nah,
there.
You wasn't really out here thugging. You know what I'm saying? You weren't in the streets like we was out in the street.
Yeah, for sure. And Mike said, "Did we skip sports and jump straight to politics?" No, we're getting to sports in just a second too. Hang in there. Then he said, "I don't remember asking about."
Ty, you weren't even a twinkle in your dad's eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Mike said, "I don't remember asking about school lunches, but considering all I've been through and I'm still going through, I probably just forgot about it." So
I think it was when the funding was being taken away, like he was abolishing the Department of Education and something like that. But I just remember him being concerned about school lunches. I'm more concerned about what they're feeding the children than.
Yeah, that's a big concern. And hopefully this new food pyramid, which we'll talk about a little bit, is part of that for sure. Brandon, the little video you wanted to show here, we'll run that real quick. This is apparently a 550-pound bear? Okay.
So this bear was like, I guess it was going in for some hibernation shit, but it's like in somebody's crawl space and they were trying to get it out. And so the guy went through the other side to get it to come out. And then all you see, like, the size of this fucking thing is what got me off.
The fact that it got through this little hole. Look at this.
Yeah.
Thing. He's like, nope, I'm out, fam. I was told there'd be no humans. He's squeezing though. Come on, Winnie the Pooh. Let's go.
Plug it in.
Oh my gosh.
How did he get inside that? It looked like a little basement window. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Dude, he's
I
struggling.
don't know. But could you imagine opening your fucking basement or going into your basement and there's just this fucking 550-pound bear chilling?
No.
It was at this moment he knew he effed up.
Yeah. Oh my god. I seen that.
I used to love the Winnie the Pooh movie, and he got stuck in the tree after he ate all the
Exactly.
honey.
Just
Yeah,
like that.
that was.
Yeah.
Man.
You know what? That's how that, my cousin got stuck in the dryer or whatever. No, stepsister got stuck in the dryer. That's where it started. It was Winnie the Pooh. It had to have been.
Got to start somewhere. For sure. All righty. Well, he's like,
Eric knows what I'm talking about.
Ty said, I was there when the tower fell. How old were you? Like 2? Like, you
I
might have
was
been 10. Are you,
17.
I don't know. Remember how you always strike me as still in your 20s. Maybe you're in your 30s now. But so you might have been young. But I was in college, so there you go.
I was about 17.
I'm pretty sure Ty's younger than me, and I'm going to be 32 this year.
Yeah, so he may
Ty's not even 30
may just
yet.
be maybe right on the edge of 30, maybe. even.
Wow,
I don't know.
Aaron, you're getting old.
How do you think we
Damn,
feel?
man,
Oh, yeah.
that's
Me
fucking-
and me and Brandon.
Preston
I
spun me
know,
around
me
in one of
too.
those blue carts yesterday, and
Uh-huh.
I was
Oh.
about to throw up.
Oh,
Oh, my.
no.
I was I'm probably the oldest guy here, I think. So yeah, imagine how I feel. Mine poor knees, but I'm all right. But anyway, let's move on. Let's get
Yeah.
into the sports segment here before we get completely sidetracked, and we'll get back on track. Okay, here we go. So sports. Before we get started there, Mike said, guys, I apologize, but Reese got me up at 3 a.m. and never went back to sleep. Hope for some good NFL playoff games. And how about them Hoosiers? But yeah, Hoosiers. Yeah, but no, and he corrected Hoosiers. Yeah, absolutely. Good to see the Hoosiers. Like we said, we won't go too much into that now that we've talked about that pretty much ad nauseum. Yeah, we get it. You know, it's getting kind of late. So good to have you on the show, buddy. If you come back next week, we'll greatly appreciate it. No doubt about it. Hopefully you will. I'll see why you wouldn't. We haven't completely driven you away from here. So yeah, that's a good thing. He said good night and God bless. So yeah, absolutely. So yeah, hopefully some good games and we'll talk about them. Let's get into the NFL news here. Start off here. We got a new sack leader in the NFL. Myles Garrett defeated Michael Strahan's. However, Michael Strahan did make an interesting point that he is the sack leader for a 16-game schedule. Myles Garrett needed 17 games to break his record. So
don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
I mean, I get
Myles
what he's
Garrett
saying.
didn't change, but Myles Garrett didn't change the rules. The NFL did.
Right. Agreed. But had he done this in 16 games, though, he'd have more of a gripe. But I understand. He has the record.
No.
And
he is literally bitching about his record being broken. It's only
Yeah.
because anybody who breaks a record doesn't want their record to be broken. They don't want that accomplishment taken away from them. Michael Strahan, that's some petty, bitter bullshit. That's literally what that is. You shouldn't diminish another man's accomplishment because he did it in a longer time. He didn't set the fucking rules. The NFL did. And arguably, he's doing it in a harder time than you fucking had. You guys were allowed to fucking crack the quarterback. He has to go about it in a vastly different fucking way.
Good point. It's a very good point. Not to mention, everybody's still giving Myles Garrett a little bit of crap too, because just like when I can't remember, was it Strahan who Brett Favre laid down for somebody? Was it Strahan? I think it was.
It has to have been because it couldn't have been.
Well, he turtled up when it came up to the sack late in the fetal position there, and they're saying Joe Burrow did the same thing for Myles Garrett. So, but it's still a sack, guys. That's a business decision where you don't want to get hurt. You know you're getting sacked, and you go down and you give up on your own volition. It's still a sack, guys. People want to say it was like full blown contact or not. He still got the sack, so they need to get off their back for sure. Or that one guy who gave Brett Favre all that crap for giving up his sack, title because he laid down like that too. It's like, come on, man. It's like it's not worth it. But anyway, congrats to Myles Garrett, no doubt about it. The Las Vegas Raiders, I should say, now officially have the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. So a lot of people think it's going to be either Fernando Mendoza from IU or Dante Moore from Oregon. Of course, after tonight's game, Fernando Mendoza definitely looks a little bit better in this situation at the moment. Dante Moore did not have a great game, but that's not to diminish him and his talents either. He's had a good season for sure.
Where's the other guy from?
Oregon, the teams that IU beat tonight. So yeah, and there's the other kid from Miami has been making some waves here the last few weeks as well. But yeah, we'll see how that plays out in the national championship. But yeah, so as of right now, the Raiders are on the clock.
Wow, he dark.
I knew you couldn't resist it. Like I fucking knew it.
I mean, moving on. Yeah, exactly.
Are we sure he's not from Kenya?
He's not Obama.
Right.
Anyway, so Ty said, "No, I ain't that old, Grandpa. Nope, I'm 27." So, see, he was barely around when the tower dropped.
Speaking of which,
remember that?
Hold on,
27 again.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause you guys both real quick before I forget this. Since Ty didn't want to say it, and he told me I could say it. Ty is engaged to be married.
Oh, awesome, dude! Congrats, brother.
What the fuck?
You're messed up, dude. See, and Aaron is a man of few words on the podcast right now, but when he chimes in, he's got a little nugget of oh,
Little nugget of something.
something. a little jewel there. Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Brenda, did you see my post about Aaron Rodgers' celebration move?
Oh yeah,
The Mario
how he
thing?
did the whole. Yeah, he does this number.
Yeah.
He stole that from Mario.
I didn't see it. No, I didn't see it.
That's a good one.
What
I ain't
did
gonna
you
lie to
say?
you. He literally just that. He stole that from Mario. The
Yeah.
uppercut hit like a anyway.
Anyway,
pretty much exactly what it is.
Ty.
Yeah,
That's
congratulations,
awesome.
Ty. That's amazing
I'm
news.
super
Happy
excited for you.
for your brother, no doubt about it. So, where's that invite to the? Just play it. But no, congratulations, buddy. That's awesome to hear.
Have a spot picked out or anything like that?
Yeah,
We'll talk about that off air. I'll
cool.
fill you guys in on details there.
Well, here is the official picks 1 through 18 for the 2026 NFL Draft. The Indianapolis Colts, obviously number 16, is going to the Jets now due to the Sauce Gardner trade, as well as a Atlanta pick going to the Rams at number 13. But it's the Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, Titans, and Giants, top 5. The Kansas City Chiefs at 9. So, yeah, this is definitely interesting to kind of see where we are now compared to last season with some of these teams, especially the Chiefs and the Lions and the Ravens jump off of the screen to me first and foremost. But yeah, so it looks like Fernando Mendoza to the Raiders, potentially Dante Moore to the Jets, or that could be reversed. Who knows? Maybe the Jets decide they want Dante Moore more. See what I did there? But we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, interesting.
You know who you don't see on this? You don't see the Steelers.
Yeah, well.
You know why? Because they finished good enough to where they don't need to be there, Dick.
No, but they didn't do any good trades to get those either.
They didn't need to,
Dick, because their team was better.
Yeah.
Sounds like excuses to me.
Not everybody gets 2 top 16 picks like the Jets do. So only the Colts make trades like that. You know,
how bad you gotta suck to get those picks.
True too, and for long periods of time, for sure. Ty said it's so hard having the best team in the NFL, not being able to tank for guys. Oh well, go Birds. By the way, we were at a playoff raffle. I took the Eagles. They better pull through so I win that trifecta this year. So we'll see what happens,
you
brother.
took the Eagles, so they're gonna lose, and it's gonna be your fault. And I hope Ty kicks you in the dick for it. But
no. No, what's gonna happen is Eric's gonna win all 3 of the things.
If that happens, it's never happened before. It probably won't happen again. But the way the NFL's been this year, it's just been so up and down. It's hard to put your finger on it.
At that point, we should all take a page out of Trump's book and say, "Hey, we need to do a recount." Something seems fishy here.
Here's the problem. You gotta prove the fraud, bro.
I believe Aaron Rodgers went on an ayahuasca trip, talked to the football gods, and was like, "Look, this is my last year. Give me one more Super Bowl, and then I'm done." And they said, "Okay."
You might be right.
I mean, you never know.
And here we go.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see. Ty also said, as long as you don't take the Colts, you'll never be disappointed. I mean, that's true right now. I mean, like, I can't even deny it, man. And we're talking about them in just a hot second. But yeah, so there's your draft order. We also got 6 coaching vacancies now. First and foremost is the aforementioned Raiders, as they've now parted ways with Pete Carroll. I mean, makes some sense. I mean, that probably wasn't a long-term plan anyway. But we'll see what Tom Brady and the ownership over there do when they have the number 1 pick. And most likely Fernando Mendoza will be the quarterback of that team. Yeah.
That picture, he looks just as lost as Biden does on a regular basis.
I mean, fair point. Fair point. He's more mentally capable than Biden, though, I promise you. But we got the head coach for the Arizona Cardinals, Jonathan Gannon, is now gone
a
as
newborn
well. That's
is more mentally capable than Biden.
Fair enough. But this is not unexpected, I think, because obviously the Cardinals have not been good in a while. And yeah, I just think it's time to move on there. The Browns have also gotten rid of Kevin Stefanski, so I don't know who is going to be the head coach for Shadir Sanders, assuming he is the starter next year. But yeah, either way, the Browns are on the hunt for another head coach. The Atlanta Falcons, who a little surprising because they were actually on a bit of a run toward the end of the year last year or this season with Raheem Morris parting ways. So yeah, we'll see how that ends up playing out there. The Miami Dolphins part ways with Mike McDaniel, not our buddy in the chat, but the head coach, as
I
it were.
don't understand how they got rid of Mike and not Tua yet.
Well, they benched Tua. They both may be gone at this point. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think that's probably more likely. But this looked like it was going to be the case at the beginning of the year. Sounds like things didn't change. And the one that was a little surprising was the Baltimore Ravens have now parted ways with John Harbaugh, the, I think, third longest tenured coach or something like that in the league, 18 years with the Ravens, something to that effect. And yeah, which we talked last week about how maybe if the Steelers lose the game to get into the playoffs, maybe Mike Tomlin would, but it ended up being the reverse. The Ravens lost the win and in scenario, and they ended up parting ways with their head coach, which I thought was a kind of ironic. But yeah, I guarantee he's already getting phone calls from other teams across the league, including those who still have coaches, mind you. I heard 7 teams have called. So far, there's only 6 vacancies. So somebody's going behind their coach's back and making phone calls. Would you take him to Indianapolis?
Yeah, I would. 100%.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Baltimore got rid of him for the ways that they got rid of Miami got rid of McDaniels, while the Raiders got rid of Carroll and Gannon down there in Arizona. It's not the same. He's been there for 18 years. For 18 years, this man has – the Ravens have been great. Don't get me wrong. And they've had some years where it's not, but they've always persevered. They've always pushed them. I don't think it's that issue. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like – and the same thing goes for Tomlin. I don't think it's a sense of where, like, it's like, listen, fuck you, we're done. You haven't done – it's not the same when you have owners who believe in the coaches the way that for them to be around as long as these guys have been around this one fucking team. I think it's one of those where it's, let's do something different. This has no ill will towards you. This isn't like I'm firing you because of failures. It's just like, we got to shake things up. You know, let's see where we go from here. And
that last Super Bowl was a while ago.
Yeah.
Well, no, and that's kind of the way I thought about the Steelers if it were to happen with Tomlin. We'll see how the playoffs go, and I mean, he could still get let go after that. Even we'll have to wait and see. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be any ill will there. It'd just be like, let's just try something different, maybe. But time will tell on that one. But yeah, with Harbaugh, I think it's the same. Yeah, he's not going to be vacant long. He's going to have a job if he wants it, for sure.
And even if roles were reversed and it was, say Pittsburgh did lose, say Tomlin's in this position, you don't think he'd got the same amount of fucking phone calls that Harbaugh got?
No, definitely.
Teams looking to
absolutely.
You know, like,
yeah. Again, if he wants to continue coaching, it would be theirs for the taking. I have no doubt in my mind. But yeah, I mean, to be fair though, both the Steelers and the Ravens over the last few years has kind of been, you know, they used to be Super Bowl level. It's kind of been barely making the playoffs or not making the playoffs, kind of like right there in the middle of the pack. So I understand it on both sides of it. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I'm sure Lamar will. It'll be interesting to see how the offense goes with the new head coach and things like that. So, and then of course they may promote from within, so it may not be that big of a switch, but we'll have to wait and see what ends up happening there. But one team that is not making changes is, of course, the aforementioned Indianapolis Colts. It's Ty put it in the chat. He said the horseshoe is blue for the tears of their fans, which is, again, not inaccurate at this point. We had a great start to this season, but then the wheels fell off. But it has now been confirmed by Carly Ursay Gordon, one of the 3 young ladies who were the daughters of Jim Ursay, now running the organization. They have confirmed that both Coach Shane Steichen, pictured here, and of course GM Chris Ballard will both return next year this year, I guess, in 2026. And for Chris Ballard, it's kind of like, duh, why wouldn't he come back? I mean, his resume is undeniably impressive. His win-loss record is 70-78-1. Not even 500. He's got 0 AFC South titles. He's got 2 playoff appearances and only 1 playoff win. 15 different quarterbacks since Andrew Luck retired. Sure, let's rehire Chris Ballard. Let's keep him in the building. This one I don't understand. Shane Steichen, fine. I got no problem if they want to keep him as a coach for a little while longer, see where that goes. But this should have been a no-brainer. I have no idea why they're bringing back Chris Ballard. I guess they just feel like they thought they had a good thing going, and injuries derailed it, they thought. But injuries are a part of the game, man. I don't know what else you can do. At least the new general manager, whoever that would end up being, is not going to get saddled with no first-round picks for the next 2 years. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised then if he's around for another 2 seasons.
Maybe it's one of those instances where this is you made this bed, now you got to lie in it.
Yeah.
But then maybe it's the caveat of, after this year, that's it. Like this is your last ride.
Maybe. At this point, I'd give him 2 more years as long as you don't blow any more first round picks. Just because it's like, what's the new GM going to do with no first round pick to start with? I mean, you're saddling him in a bad situation. So I don't know like I said, we started well. If we could have maintained that momentum, and maybe health might have played a part in it, but that's the NFL for you, man. You can't just make that as your excuse. So
We can't.
I don't know.
But that's the thing. We can't say it's because of injuries. Yeah. Literally, the 49ers were working with half of their fucking roster being out.
Fair. Yeah. Now we're gonna see this weekend, but how long before that that runs out? Before that that luck runs out, because that's eventually going to catch up.
They're all back.
No, there's still a lot. They're still no. Their defense is still very banged up. Their offense is a little better, but yeah, their defense is still pretty bad shape right now. But they still got Christian McCaffrey, and sometimes that's all you really need. And Brock Purdy's been playing out of his mind, so you may not be wrong, but yeah. But again, they're succeeding where the Colts did not when it comes to injury issues for sure. So, and on top of it all off, who's going to be the starting quarterback next year? I'm assuming it's Daniel Jones. He's probably going to get the resign.
AR is going to be going after this year.
That'll be interesting to check out on. There was even rumor going around he'll be the third quarterback now after Riley Leonard had a very good showing in Week 18 against the Houston Texans, who were still vying for the division title. But I think they were playing some of their backups a little bit. But either way, Riley actually looked pretty solid in that. So at this point, I would take him as the backup. And if Daniel Jones can't go, maybe he does start the season next year. If Richardson doesn't develop, which doesn't appear to be the case. So, yeah, but this looks to be the situation we're in unless we go get yet another aging quarterback, which don't do that. Just let Riley play. Let's see what he has. I'm willing to, if I mean, if we suck, we suck. But let's let Riley have a shot. I mean, Jones is the guy. Now, yeah, let's not no Brett Favre. He's dealing with Parkinson's now, number one. Yeah.
Tom Brady.
Back a guy that's
too busy with Raiders, but yeah.
Brady Manning.
We brought back the guy who, at this point, you might be wrong. You might not be wrong. Like they seem to dust off these fucking quarterbacks when they need them.
Yeah, I'm hoping they learned their lesson now after watching Riley in Week 18 at least, because it's like, dude, like I mean, at least give the kid a chance. If it doesn't work, what do you got to lose at this point? I think it's Daniel Jones's job to lose if he's healthy to go, but until he is, it's probably Riley Leonard's job for sure. So we got the wild card weekend starts this weekend. Obviously, when we run through the games, we'll get to our picks. We got the Los Angeles Rams at the surging Carolina Panthers, who won the division with the help of the Atlanta Falcons, by the way. So good on them. So we got Matt Stafford and Puka Nacua visiting Bryce Young in Carolina. We also got on Saturday, both of these games are on Saturday, the Packers at the Chicago Bears with the snow forecast potentially being an issue for the night game with Jordan Love going up against Caleb Williams in that game for certain, with the old rivalry there between those two teams. And of course, the Buffalo Bills against the Jacksonville Jaguars Sunday at 1:00 on CBS and Paramount Plus. Josh Allen and Trevor Lawrence there, no doubt. We got the San Francisco 49ers against the Eagles Sunday, 4:30 p.m.
When I tell you, I have never in my life wanted to root for the fucking 49ers more than I do right now. Just because when they fucking lose, I can text Ty a picture of my penis and go, suck it.
I mean, I'm deleting that text before I'd even open it if I do. Yeah, no.
You wouldn't know what it was until you opened it, dickhead.
Fair. But I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you get those little previews. You're like, nope, swipe.
Oh,
you still saw it.
Yeah, fair. You
speaking
better not.
of, since you brought it up, yeah. So, Aaron,
here we go.
Do you remember that Willy warmer?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
No.
Okay, so you said Ashley wasn't sure on the size.
Wait,
hold on, I'm gonna choke.
Oh dear God, I don't know. Where
I told her, according to Miranda, it's elephant size. So I said, just compensate for an elephant.
Let's be real.
I was gonna say, or she could just, go with what she thought was a good size, and we go from there.
Like, if the pattern has 15 rounds, just times that by 10, and that's how many it's gonna be.
I plan a good, clean show, and it's impossible. So, YouTube, you going after anybody, it's not my fault. I'm just putting that out there.
Damn it! I seen the Willy Warmer on the internet, so why can't I talk about it,
It was
on the internet?
It was
It
on
was on
YouTube.
Facebook.
And she was giving it to her 70-some-year-old father. As a
Oh my
joke.
god.
But it looks like a
It was
little
a
duck,
rooster.
Eric. So maybe you want one too.
No, I'm-
Yeah, you can show them your Canadian duck,
goose.
your marsupial.
Marsupial. Yeah.
Get some shoulder action in there.
That's the move the chicks love, and you know it. It's all they say it's in the hips. It's not. It's right here.
My man. Yeah.
Right there. Next girl. You know how in Spider-Man with Miles Morales, you go up to a girl and be like, hey. No,
Yeah.
it's you go up to a girl and you're like, hey. Anyway, there's no good transition back into this anyhow. Not at all. We got the Chargers visiting the Patriots on the Sunday night game, Sunday night at 8 p.m. With Justin Herbert and Drake May, both quarterbacks young, and Drake May looking very, very good at this point. And then, of course, we round out Monday Night Football, the Steelers hosting the Texans with C.J. Stroud and Aaron Rodgers. So yeah, that brings us to our picks of the week, which we've been doing all season long here on the podcast for sure. Now, since Miranda after week 18 has a commanding 10-point lead, there's no sense in continuing this because we all picked enough games with Miranda this week. Miranda is the winner, so she is the winner of the picks, regardless what happens in the playoffs.
Win.
I don't know.
A fucking
We didn't
high
really- we
five
didn't-
and a handshake.
Yeah, good job,
tried.
Atta girl. Yeah.
I tried
Of course.
getting everybody to put in $5, but nobody was down for it.
I mean, if you want to still do it, we can.
I got 5 right. Hey, Miranda,
I mean,
right here.
we really didn't
All
really
right,
put that
everybody,
far
give
ahead.
me $5.
I got a
Next
nice
year.
crispy $5 bill right here.
Next year, though. Next
It's
year.
all yours. When you come up,
Can you wait till next week? I don't get paid for another week, and I got car payment. But anyway,
Listen, when you
Well,
come
I'll
upstairs,
deduct
I'm
what you
gonna
owe me.
tuck this-
Yeah.
I took
Yeah.
There you
this.
go.
I took this $5 right in your G string.
oh, brother.
Right
See,
there.
now we're just
Right
going off the rails now. But anyway, so Miranda's number 1. I was number 2. Brandon right behind me with number 3, and Matt number 4. Mike, who missed a week, was still in 5th place, and our buddies Dan and Aaron rolling out the back of the trailer there, I guess you could say, whatever it is, the back end.
Hey,
So-
you
I
tied.
expected
You tied.
better from Dan. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
I did too. Mm.
Maybe next year. Maybe next year. And I want to
Maybe
do
he
it
should
again.
have
Next
stopped
year,
picking against my damn team. Like,
so. Yeah.
I don't think he ever picked Pittsburgh.
Word to the
whole fucking
wise.
season.
Well, I don't want you to do this, but copy Miranda. That's but anyway.
I did that one week.
Did you
I
really?
Yeah, I copied Miranda one week, and it was the week that she just picked all the wrong
Everything
teams,
wrong?
and I was like, never again.
Yeah, I
Damn
think
it,
she had
messed
one
up.
really bad week, but for the most part, yeah, especially last week. I think she
Well,
got
that was
2 wrong.
probably the week Brandon did it for me. I was fucking
It
working.
probably was. It probably was.
So here's the playoffs as they stand right now. It's kind of hard to see a little bit here. It's kind of tight quarters there with some of the picks. But for the Houston Steelers, well, let's do this in order here. We got what was it? What is the first game? I
The
should
first
have
game
known that.
is
Rams and the
is-
Panthers on the top right on Saturday
Mhm.
at 4:00 or so. Myself, Aaron, Matt, Brandon, and Mike took the Rams, and Miranda and Dan took the Panthers. So Miranda's been right,
Listen.
and Dan copied Miranda. There you go. So yeah, he's probably
if
right.
the
They are
Panthers
hosting.
pull it off, we're gonna look like a bunch of fucking idiots. So
I mean, the Rams
I
have been
think
solid
we're
all
past
year.
that.
they
Yeah,
have.
that's true. Yeah, we're way
Yeah,
beyond looking
that's
like
true.
idiots. I mean,
Yeah,
we've
it
been
is
on
also
this.
true.
We've been on this now for 76 shows. Yeah, we're way past that. But anyway, we also got the night game, Green Bay at the Chicago Bears. Again, myself, Aaron, and Matt, and this time Miranda and Mike take the Bears, while Brandon and Dan are taking the Packers. Why, Brandon? Why?
Because I believe in Jordan Love more than I do Caleb Williams. That's just me
Really?
being real.
If
Yeah,
he's healthy,
If
he's
you-
coming off a concussion.
sure. But at the same time, in big games, and we've seen it before with Caleb, is always an issue. It depends on what Caleb you're getting. let's be real honest.
I'll tell you
Jordan
what,
is
I will
very
say this.
consistent.
These games lately have been games to watch.
They have.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the playoffs, that element of obviously win or you're gone, it has that whole new element of, play to you can't, So let's see how it goes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the playoffs. And these last few, especially those play-in games last weekend, I thought were really good. So they're very fun to watch for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then on Sunday we start, I believe, what is it? I think it was the Bill. No. Yeah, the Bills Jaguars game. Should have wrote the date and times on this bracket, but I didn't. So we got Aaron, Matt, and Dan taking the Bills. The rest of us, we're taking the Jaguars. Me, Mike, Brandon, and Miranda, the home team there. Now, don't get me wrong, the Bills could very well win this game. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yes.
But Jacksonville's been playing very, very consistent lately, and the Bills have been a little up and down. They've been better, but yeah, this is going to be interesting to say the least. Josh Allen no longer has to worry about Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, any of those guys who've kind of stopped him in the past. Will he be able to get past Jacksonville in that defense? We'll have to wait and see. Your thoughts?
So, since we know now for sure, I do at least, Pittsburgh and Jacksonville cannot play each other in the Super Bowl. Can they play each other after this week?
Yes, they can play. Well, it depends on how the seeding lays out here. It's a little different than a normal bracket. The lowest seed and both sides of this brackets will go on to face the number 1 seeds that's remaining, the lowest seeds remaining. So, yeah, Jacksonville and Steelers maybe could play next week, but they're probably more likely to play in the AFC title game in 2 weeks if that were the case. But yeah, it could definitely still happen. It might happen next week. It depends on how everything shakes out.
Well, I just got to be careful because, Jackson is a lot like Aaron. You can't pick on him too much. So
what?
What's that takes a little
Called you
personal.
a fucking child.
Never mind. Moving on.
Wow, that's terrible. Terrible.
I'm just playing.
She called you a fucking child.
Well, I mean, in comparison, I am.
At 4:30,
what? 20 years on me?
What is that supposed to mean?
We're gonna bring age into it.
How are you?
30. She's not 50.
Yeah. Wow.
Asshole.
You are a dickhead.
That's messed up. So yeah.
Yeah, there's my childish coming out.
Yep. We got the 49ers and the Eagles at 4:30 on Sunday. A little more split here. The 4 of us are taking the Niners, so I guess we're taking the Niners as a podcast. Matt, Dan, Brandon, and Mike, but the sane ones down here are taking the Eagles. If you ask Ty, for sure, he'd probably agree. Eric, Miranda, and Aaron are taking Philadelphia at home. But yeah, the majority are taking the Niners there. You just feel like they got the better squad. I mean, the Eagles have had their moments where they've kind of not been consistent as well.
Shit in the bed.
Well, a little bit here and at times, not always, but they're still the champs until they lose. They're the champs. So I don't know.
We said the same thing about the fucking Chiefs, and look where they are.
Fair enough. I mean,
I'm going to tell you why I mean, other than having Jalen Hurts on my fantasy team, Alpha is a 49ers fan. And I just can't. I don't like San Francisco. No.
You like Alpha, though, I thought.
I do, but
Okay.
it's kind of like the Ravens and Aaron. I like Aaron, but I'll never like the Ravens.
Gotcha.
And it's San Francisco is like that team.
Aw,
that
thanks,
just
Miranda. I
cannot
like you too.
Wow, Aaron, even that sounded sarcastic as shit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Only because I'm exhausted. I'm running off with 3 hours of sleep. Calm down.
Fair
Take
enough.
a fucking nap.
He probably will as soon as this is over. But anyway,
I tried to nap through the wrestling segment.
Oh, there you go. Fair enough. Wow. Put more respect on wrestling, man. It's good right now. But anyway, the Sunday night game.
Not that it's not good. I just don't have anything to contribute other than hate on Logan Paul.
Yeah, it's not Aaron's
That's
thing
fair.
as much. However, we do need to watch the Rumble together. That could be a lot of fun.
Wait, did I miss the part where you showed Punk with the belt?
Yeah, you walked off. Yeah, it's all right. You didn't miss anything. I know you don't like him.
Yeah, I didn't want to see it again, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, he still got it.
Yeah.
The Sunday night game is the Chargers at the Patriots. Aaron is the lone wolf. Everybody else is taking New England. So I think this is the one game most of us agree on, but Aaron's just, I don't know. Just,
look, if you want to be honest, it's not a bad pick because if you're going to go by who has the most experience, Herbert does.
He does.
But
he's just dealing with that fractured non-throwing hand. But he's letting it heal a little bit.
Drake May is kind of like really in a zone right now, man.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't have Stephon Diggs, which, as far as I know, he's not been
Mhm.
suspended yet. I haven't heard.
No.
But yeah, I don't know. But either way, yeah. But at home, New England, tough place to play as well. But yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. But playoffs are a whole nother ball game. The Chargers could very well. That's the thing. All these games, I think, really could go either way, in my opinion.
All of them.
Really.
That
I think they
and
really
that's
could. That's true.
And that's the one thing that I'm happy about for the first time in a long time when it has come to the fucking playoffs, where it's not just like with wrestling, where it's just predictable. Like again, Drew winning and beating Cody is now a wrinkle in everything that we thought was going to take place.
Right.
This football season playoff, it is
College
literally yes, college 100%. But this
Been
football playoff season, we have
You're welcome.
teams.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about my fantasy name. Make football great again.
Yeah, there you go. Sweet.
We have teams in the playoffs like the fucking Broncos.
Yeah.
Seattle Seahawks.
The Seahawks are the
Chicago Bears.
most complete team, to be honest. I'd be
yeah.
more surprised if Seahawks lose, but it's still possible too. I mean,
The fucking Panthers.
yeah.
Again,
I think they're the ones who maybe would probably go forward the least, in my opinion. But they've surprised me already. So who knows?
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, you would think that, but dude, seriously,
Yeah.
these games have been so compelling to watch because of that reason. And they're not like shit games.
No.
They're fighters.
A lot of these games are tight games.
Yeah. That's what makes it so fun. Like, it's not clear cut who's going to win it this year, and I love it.
And with the missed field goal.
Oh my
God.
Hey, watch
What?
yourself.
Poor Tyler.
Well,
Lue.
I'm just saying, like,
Your guy missed
I
one
didn't
too.
know about the priest
Not the one that mattered.
blessing the field before
Yeah.
but
That's
they
the devil's
showed
work.
that shit like oh, it was just funny. I'm sorry.
It was.
You're
It
good, no
was. It
problem.
was fucking hilarious.
Unless you're a Ravens fan.
was funny.
You see, I'm not going to say that because I don't want one of our kickers to shank one next year. So, yeah.
But
Yeah,
I mean, Boswell missed one too, so it was like God was like, "I'm gonna make him miss it that way."
Well, not only that,
doesn't
the Steelers had like
obvious on this one.
the Steelers had like a priest blessing the field with holy water or something too.
Yeah,
So,
that's
like,
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
like it's like, bro,
Yeah,
legit.
God, he bounced it out. God was like, Boswell, you're gonna miss this one. I just
I'm
want to
telling
know
you.
that."
Aaron Rodgers went and talked to somebody on his fucking trip.
I mean, whatever works
He
for you,
got-
man. Whatever works.
So
for you.
Hey,
the
yeah.
reason I'm talking about ayahuasca is because I heard a story about RFK Jr.'s son doing it with like a real shaman or whatever. And I had to tell Ty the story because he called the son a gringo and he was really excited to do it with a gringo for the first time. But his son had a very fascinating story to tell after he came back from his trip. And I'll find the actual story of JFK or RFK telling it, but apparently he traveled to different planets.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, back on Earth, the Texans
Yeah.
are going to the Steelers on Monday night. And Aaron, Matt, Brandon, and Miranda are taking the Steelers, while myself, Dan, and Mike are taking the Texans. Again, all
Wait
these
a minute,
games.
hold on.
Yeah.
Going back to being on different planets, I mean, we have discussed at length that aliens exist. So
Mm-hmm.
why not aliens taking a select few people
shouldn't
and
scoff at it,
taking
huh?
them to other planets for different things?
Native
I mean,
Americans have literally
But
walked
he
with spirits. So like
didn't
Or they were
leave
just high.
the planet.
that too.
I know, but I'm just saying, there was still there was like
Yeah.
a group of 50 people who
Yeah.
went into like the Amazon and
Mhm.
disappeared. People that went in and tried to find them couldn't find anybody. They're just
They
gone.
probably went underground.
I mean, probably, but I'm just saying, who's to say that they didn't talk to a celestial, or not a celestial, but like a cosmic entity, and
Mhm.
maybe they're on a trip to another world where they can start a better world. You know?
You can't. Yeah, you can't. Like, you have no idea. Like, none of us fucking do. And
Speaking of space, there's going to be a new show starting next week about space on Badlands.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the Star Trek
No.
one.
Oh
No.
yeah. Well, don't get me
It's
started.
General Quast, who is like phenomenal knowledge about space and what the military has to do with it.
Right on. Right on.
We
Well,
might
that's
find out about aliens.
I mean, it went a little bit of a side track there, but hey, that's your NFL playoff
Yeah.
prediction. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, for sure, nothing wrong with that. So yeah, looking forward to those sets of games this week for sure, no doubt about it, and hopefully they'll be fun to
I
watch,
can't
just like the college
fucking-
games have been.
Right.
What
yeah,
if
these-
aliens manipulated football?
I mean, the
Like, what if they had a team? Are you saying
maybe
like,
they're
they
the
had a team?
referees?
Yeah. What?
Like,
What-
what if the aliens had a football team? Is that what you're
Or
saying?
what if they like what Eric said? What if they are the referees and they're aliens and they have a team? It will have to be the Chiefs. If last year was not any what am I trying to say?
indication? I was like,
Yeah,
like,
indication.
yeah,
That word.
like the
Indication.
Chiefs last year, there were some really, really, really suspect wins that they had last year. Some calls that were like, yo, what the fuck are we doing?
That's
Like,
what I'm
there
most
was
worried
a
about.
lot of those.
That's what I'm most worried about this weekend in games. Is now it's playoffs.
I
It's
know.
win or go home.
Yeah.
These referees better be on their game. You start
But
making these
you-
crappy calls,
These
dude.
instant replays and stuff that they're showing now,
There's
and
no not to get it right. You know, there's
Yeah.
really not. You know, a lot of people were complaining about that Miami game against Ole Miss the other night about how the game ended on what should have maybe been called a pass interference. They were trying to say both guys were, getting their hands in there. So, but I can kind of see the argument. Maybe it should have been pass interference, and Ole Miss gets one more play, at the goal line or whatever it might be to win the game. So I can maybe kind of see that. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, as a team in the playoffs or whatever, you just can't let the referees. You can't let yourself be put in a position for the referees to determine the outcome. You got to be like IU tonight and make sure you win it. That sort of thing. So we'll see how it ends up going, but I'm excited for sure. And your mama's in the chat, Miranda, and she said Wednesdays at 6 p.m. I'm assuming a podcast you're talking about, I'm guessing.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, General Quast.
There you go. So yeah, good. Go check them out over there for sure. All right, guys, let's get into the final segment of the show, which I'm gonna try. There's not a whole lot to talk about, so we shouldn't be here too late. But
I got a drink.
You know what?
Yeah.
Sorry, real quick. With as much as we promote them, they should be promoting us.
Yeah, hit
I know,
your boys
right?
over there on Rumble, and we can.
We're
work on
gonna
it,
play
do
a clip for them too.
that. Okay, yeah, pull that up for the
Yeah.
thing that you're talking about. So we're ready to go. All right, so here we go.
Make America great again.
Welcome to the desert of the real.
Yes, welcome to the desert of the real, as it were. So yeah, so it's been no sooner than we went off the podcast last week, everything started to change. And yeah, F around and find out. We were talking about the very end of the show last week, how we hope that Donald Trump would go scorched earth this year. And well, that evening, literally within like a 3 or 4 hour span, he went ahead and, got everybody involved in Venezuela, and he captured Nicolas Maduro and his wife. Here's a picture of him on board the USS Iwo Jima, which I thought was just kind of funny. Blindfolded, bottle of water, and the head or whatever it is, the earmuffs or whatever. So I was just like, wow, okay, definitely a fall from grace here for Maduro, no doubt about it. So yeah, but of course, even though this is a good thing, I mean, let's see if I can make this a little bigger. I don't know if I can or not, but we got the radical left already complaining, despite the fact that Donald Trump literally liberated a nation from this dictator. But you got people like AOC saying it's about the oil, Trump's a criminal. You got Nancy Pelosi, Bernie Sanders, Chuck Schumer. You don't have a right to take Maduro. You kidnapped another country's leader, that sort of thing. You need a congressional approval, international law, the whole spiel, which, by the way, I don't know if they were saying that when Obama or Biden or, Clinton or Bush even were doing military strikes. They're not. This isn't a war, by the way. It's already over. So yeah, you don't need congressional approval for that. But again, you had these Democrats going crazy. I mean, literally, we went from what is it here? 9 months ago, the left were carrying Ukrainian flags. 8 months ago, they were carrying Palestinian flags. 7 months ago, they were waving the Mexican flag. 6 months ago, the Iranian flag, and now the Venezuelan flag, as they are now protesting in favor of the dictator. At this point, they have these protests that say no kings, no dictators. But when Trump removes a dictator who was completely like oppressing his people, starving them, running them over if they were protesting against his dictatorial regime, and now they're out cheering for the dictator. Return him. He was duly elected. No, he wasn't. He rigged the election. He cheated. Provably so.
He killed his competition.
Yeah, he killed his opposition, political opposition. But these people
Yeah,
are so
opposition.
brain
That's
dead.
better word.
Yeah, but they're so brain dead that they're literally marching for this dictator. And they say us on the right are crazy. Like, for real? I mean, I'm trying to understand this. Here's some people who've been going around interviewing Democrats and asking them, would you rather Donald Trump be in power, or would you prefer a guy like Maduro?
Would you trade Trump for Maduro?
Yeah. 100%. I mean, I think Trump, I think Maduro was democratically elected.
No.
Probably, yeah. Sure.
More than likely, yes, of course.
If there's a Nicolas Maduro out here who's going to bring us to revolution, I will support that movement.
I would rather have a bus driver in charge than a billionaire, okay? Let's put it that way.
Nicolas Maduro could come and be our president? Yeah. Oh, any day. Any day.
Idiot.
Look, all the check marks are there. He's not white. Okay, he's a minority. Okay. He looks a little too much like Saddam Hussein, though.
Plus, in their eyes, I guess, though. But who cares if he's white or not? I thought you guys were supposed to be about equality, right?
Are you kidding me? It's like he got all the checks. He's not white.
Yeah, because
That's
in their
the
eyes,
important thing.
Because in their eyes, it's only equality unless if it's a minority. You know, us white men, us white people in general, are the epitome of villainy. You know, like evil. That's what we are to these people. You know. And you say, oh, well, I'll take anybody if they're not a billionaire. You realize, like, your people like Bernie Sanders and those on the left, they're billionaires, right? And billionaires donate more to the Democrat Party than they do the Republican Party.
And they didn't get their money by businesses. They got their money through shady freaking political deals.
Yeah. Fraud. A
Trump
lot of
had
places.
businesses.
Insider trading. Yeah. Trump got his through businesses. Yeah. You all want to say he's doing this stuff illegally. Where's the proof of that? Okay. But again, this is what they're hoping to bring back for Venezuela. Here's video of Maduro's regime running over protesters, objecting to his illegitimate, election.
Do you know what year that happened?
I think it was 2019, the last time, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. But this is the Democrat Party. This is the leftist ideology. No kings, no dictators if it's Trump. But anybody else, it's okay. Otherwise you're being a hypocrite. Like you've been saying no kings, no dictator. Okay. Unless it's your dictator you like, or if it goes against Trump. Then we're all for dictators. Make it make sense to me. Anybody? Hello? Come on, Forrest. Somebody. Even Forrest has more brains than this. So, yeah. I don't know. But again, where's the congressional approval? Where's it's about violating international law. He's the commander-in-chief, not Congress. Congress only has to be informed within a certain amount of time after the strike. And if it's a prolonged military operation, then yes, it has to have congressional approval. But despite all that, today we've got Congress literally passing the War Powers Act, trying to limit Donald Trump from having these presidential authorities to do this on his own. So they're trying to now limit the power of the executive branch that has been given to them by Congress. And now just because they don't like the results of it, now they want to remove it. This is now going to go to the Senate. And if it passes the Senate, guess what's going to happen? Trump will veto it. So it's all for show. Uh-oh, I hit a problem. My bad. Anyway, sorry, Brandon. Right front and center. I had to get your reaction.
Yeah, Brandon is a problem.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Y'all don't understand. I have to work with this man.
Yeah. I mean, talk about, But I'm just trying to wrap my mind around the brains of these people. So do you have any other thoughts on Maduro being apprehended, how we went about doing it? I thought they were very efficient. Do I celebrate the loss of life of the Venezuelans, the Cubans, Colombia? Now, they're narco terrorists, but at the same time, no loss of life on our side, very minimal. I think there were some injuries, very minimal casualties, no casualties, and obviously very minimal like damage to any of our equipment or vehicles or anything like that. So it was done very efficient. All you people want to say Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War, is not qualified for the job. Tell me somebody else who would have done this just as efficient as he did. Explain it to me. So thoughts on Maduro being captured and how we went about it. What do you think?
I mean, was it 3 hours? Oh, was it 3 hours they was in there?
Overnight.
Fucking robbery.
Yeah.
And I don't understand how people still want to test the might of the U.S. Armed Special Forces at that. Y'all better shut the fuck up and sit down, have a Coke and a smile. Like, we are the definition of fuck around and find out.
Yeah, and you want to act like they're innocent people. It's like all the stuff. The left's entire argument, the Democrats always want to just say, "Oh, well, it was an innocent Maryland man," or this week, which we're going to talk about, she was a Minnesota mom. Or you want to talk about Maduro? Oh, he was just he was duly elected leader of his country. No, you're spinning the truth. He was a narco terrorist. She was trying to run over a freaking ICE agent, or at least in his eyes looked like she could have been doing that. And freaking the Maryland man was a freaking MS-13 member. I mean, you guys leave out these details when it comes to the truth, and it drives me insane. Like, Trump did a good thing here. I mean, there's no denying this. You don't have to like his tactics.
You know who else thinks Trump did a good thing?
The Venezuelans. Yeah, I work with one, and I've heard that he is ecstatic right now.
But I'm gonna throw you for a loop because I think Maduro did a good thing too, and I'll play that clip, and you might understand why when you're ready.
Yeah, go ahead, send it. Okay. It's good a time as any.
I'll present because I have it queued up to the hopefully pretty close to where it's actually going to start.
Okay.
So
fine with me. Oh, let me get rid of this then. There you go. It'll give me a chance to set up my next thing. Anywho, so yeah, good. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah. So what is this exactly that you're going to present?
So this is Ghost. Like I said, he is like the resident Middle East type scholar, but he's going to talk about a laptop that was given to Maduro.
Okay.
And the evidence that was on that laptop.
I actually think that there might be something going on here because my whole discovery of Maduro might actually not be who they tell us he is, was the whole laptop from hell from 2017 that in March
I'm gonna listen. I'll be right back.
Lap from the scorned the scorned wife of one of his oil executives who came to him and said, "My husband's cheating on me. I hate him. Here's all the evidence you need." Maduro then gives it to a middleman. The middleman gives it to this really famous lawyer, David Boyce, American lawyer. And David Boyce, in an interview in 2022, said that it was the greatest trove of evidence he'd ever seen for proof of an international RICO conspiracy. And he spent a year with the laptop, and then in March 2018 filed lawsuits in the Southern District of Florida, civil action lawsuits, meaning they're like criminal charges filed in civil court against 42 of the most powerful oil executives in the world, accusing all of them of stealing Venezuela's wealth. This was the plaintiff was PDVSA, the Venezuelan oil company, state oil company that owns Citgo. And then that was dismissed a year later in 2019 after Trump issued sanctions on the Maduro regime. The lawyers for the defense said that this was now a national security matter. So the judge dismissed it. And then, of course, all these people were arrested because they also filed in Europe, and then the European authorities, Europol, went after them in Switzerland. So all of these people who have been getting arrested over the past 6 years, it's clear that the origin of all of these arrests, these are the most powerful oil executives and rare earth mineral executives in the world that were clearly engaged in corruption. All of that evidence came from David Boyce, the lawyer for Nicolas Maduro, and the evidence ultimately came from the laptop from Maduro. And so I think this might, when Trump's about to have a meeting this afternoon with all of the oil executives from the oil industry, and he said that the oil industry is going to go down there and invest in Venezuela and rebuild it. I think this is damages from that are rightfully rightfully awarded to Venezuela because of all the money that was stolen from them by these transnational corporations. So I think this is actually justice. There probably is some truth to that, but you're right. This isn't just about oil. This is about a lot more than that. It's about the drug cartels. It's about Colombia. Now we have Trump coming out saying that Petro, after saying for weeks he better watch his ass. We're going to get him next. Now he's invited him to the White House, and
because he's caving.
Going to the White House because Karina Machuto is coming next week too.
Yeah, and so Hannity asked.
So yeah, that was very interesting to me because if Maduro got all this evidence, just like the Hunter Biden laptop.
Right. It's always a laptop.
Yeah. These people leave the worst paper trail ever. Well, I guess the best, but
if you actually look, yeah.
And I don't know. Venezuela is liberated, I think, and it's only going to get better from here on out for them. And we're next or soon.
Let's hope so. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure oil plays a big part of this. No doubt about it. But like they were interviewing Venezuelans on the ground. Oh, go ahead.
The oil, you got to realize that they'll go on to say rare earth minerals
True too.
are going to be the ticket for the next, I don't know how many years, Greenland. I don't remember if it was this podcast or not, but they were talking about building a data center in Greenland. It's cold there. It has to stay cool. That's why Trump is doing all this stuff, because we need rare earth minerals, and these people don't want to do it right. They want to hold it all for themselves or be greedy and not pay a fair price for it or whatever. So
right. Well, and a lot of it has to do with the Monroe Doctrine, which I want to have an explanation here about that too. But yeah, I mean, and I'm sure oil is a big part of it too. But again, they're asking the Venezuelan people, like, is it about the oil? Or do you agree with that? And they're like, well, what do you think Russia and China want from us? I mean, like, Trump was doing a good thing, at least to get this dictator out. Now we'll see where the leadership and all that ends up falling into place and all that sort of good stuff. Yeah, so I mean, it's going to, but here's the thing though, you do a good thing for Venezuela. Do you think they're going to care if you take some of their oil? I think they already said that Trump said they're giving them like 30 to 50 million barrels. So that's going to help our prices here at home.
Yes. And they're going to be buying other stuff from us, and we'll be, it's what the world should be doing, trading with each other.
Right.
China can't drill for oil. They don't have it. So they need to get it from somewhere, but you better play a game, like play the game fairly.
They get a majority of their oil from Russia and Iran. But yeah, so, and that will continue, I'm sure. But yeah, they were trying to encroach onto this hemisphere. And of course, the Monroe Doctrine talks about how this is important. So this is kind of what I think Trump is looking at here. Here's an explanation of the Monroe Doctrine and the New World Order, as it were, and why everything in this hemisphere is important to us.
Have you ever seen this map? Because if not, it's definitely time that you do. It's a map based off of the Monroe Doctrine that was introduced by President James Monroe in 1823. And basically, it says that the Western Hemisphere belongs to the Americas and that no foreign power should have any control over it. Back in the day, it was referring to Europe, but today it applies to China and Russia. That's why when Marco Rubio was being interviewed about why the United States captured Maduro and Venezuela, he said it had nothing to do with oil at all, but actually had to do with...
China need their oil. Why does Russia need their oil? Why does Iran need their oil?
They're not even in this continent. This is the Western Hemisphere. This is where we live. And we're not going to allow the Western Hemisphere to be a base of operation for adversaries, competitors, and rivals of the United States.
The Monroe Doctrine that President Trump has been referencing refers to the United States controlling the Western Hemisphere, which includes Greenland, Cuba, Colombia, Venezuela, which is why you've heard about us getting involved in those countries lately. It's about energy dominance. Oil, gas, lithium, rare earths in the Americas must not fall under hostile control. Financial power, making sure that the dollar system remains dominant in
Also
this
important.
hemisphere. Military exclusion. You just heard Marco Rubio saying this. No rival power gets permanent bases near U.S. territory, and information and tech control. Telecom, satellites, AI, and surveillance matter as much as tanks. If a new world order is happening right now, many people believe it'll end up looking something like this. After all, yesterday, President Trump did say,
Peace on earth. Peace on earth. We gotta have peace. It's our hemisphere. The Monroe Doctrine was very important when it was done, and other presidents, a lot of them, they lost sight of it. I didn't. I didn't lose sight. But it really is, it's peace on earth.
I think it's safe to say that this is something we should all be paying attention to and not just some crazy conspiracy theory. But as always, I want to hear what...
It's not a theory. Trump is trying to implement this, and I think it's pretty obvious at this point. I mean, obviously, Venezuela, now he's saying we're going to run it for the time being. And I'm sure, like I said, the leadership and stuff will shake out there some way or shape or form. But we're going to have more businesses there with minerals and oil and things like that, like Miranda was saying. But obviously, Colombia, obviously, you were talking about Petro coming to the White House. Now, it's because Petro said the exact same thing Maduro did. Maduro dared Trump to come get him. Petro did the same thing in Colombia, and we saw how that worked out with Maduro. So not a smart move. So now he's coming to the table. And Cuba, and again, all these countries were bringing in drugs into the country too. So yeah, we got to stop that. This is all very, very important. Trump is trying to make this better, and now he's got his sights set on Greenland, which in the past he's talked about doing. I think even this week he said even if we had to do militarily, we'd look into it. But it sounds more and more like they're going to purchase Greenland, and that sounds like the more peaceful way of doing it. But it sounds like that's going to be on the table. And on top of all that, the reason why that's important too is because if you look at the north, we've talked about this a few times in the past too. The northern part of the planet here, you got Greenland in blue and Alaska in blue too. So America would control those borders. Yellow would be still controlled by Norway and or I think Canada at this point. But all the red is
too.
Yeah. Oh, I think Norway's over here actually. But yeah, Canada may be on the list too. But again, Trump's talked about them being the 51st state at one point. So again, we'll see how this shakes out with Canada. But we got this red line here. That's all Putin and Russia. So again, you want to make sure you have like a stake in the game here when it comes to all this. And again, when you got these like maritime highways and stuff, remember how we talked about like it could be like an Arctic war if like they ended up like being like so again, but you gotta position your pieces as it were.
That would be my luck. I'd join the military and have to fucking fight a war in the Arctic.
Oh, can you imagine?
Yeah. No, I don't do that.
I don't do good. I don't do good in cold.
I don't either. My bones don't move.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it now in the cold weather here, but yeah. So that's kind of what Trump's looking at. Just again, and this doesn't necessarily mean he wants to go to war with Russia. It's just a defense like against it in case it were to happen. You know what I mean? It's just again about minerals and all stuff. We don't want them to fall into the wrong hands like Russia or China. They're trying to get it. If we don't put a stop to it, they're going to be the one leading the world, and that's something that is not good for anyone. They want to talk about dictators and regimes. I mean, so Trump is trying to make that not be a thing. And he also this week said that he is. They're now looking at possibly, his words are maybe taken a little out of context here, talking about actually, attacking on land in Mexico against the cartels. Listen to what he has to say here.
We've knocked out 97% of the drugs coming in by water, and we are going to start now hitting land with regard to the cartels. The cartels are running Mexico. It's very, very sad to watch and see what's happened to that country, but the cartels are running and they're killing 250, 300,000 people in our country every single year. The drugs, it's horrible. It's devastated families. You lose a child or a parent.
Not just drugs. I mean, grape. I mean, child trafficking. You name it. They're doing it down there. Why do you think that we don't want these people coming across our southern border? Because they're horrible people.
Yeah.
Not all.
And you
got
gotta.
The cartels
There's a little bit of a feud going on with the Mexican president and Trump, right?
Yeah.
But
because she's under control of the cartel.
yes,
A lot of it.
but he's still doing it. He's doing it. Pretty soon, Mexico is going to be cleaned up to where the illegals here are just going to want to go back. Venezuelans the same way. There are people here that would love to live in their own country.
Yeah. How many people are from Venezuela are going back already?
Mhm.
I promise you, there's quite a few.
And
Yeah.
like not because of any negative, but they're happy. Like there was,
Yeah,
I seen
because
this
that was
one-
home.
So
Yeah.
what you're saying is there's going to be a team lead position opening up.
Well, I don't know about that. But,
No, I don't know about that.
I mean, he has
He was
family
a-
there.
What wasn't
Yeah.
that the
Well-
reason why he came here?
I'm sure it
thought
was
he
a part
in
in
the
our
military.
military.
No, that was our other supervisor. We've got 2 other supervisors who have military backgrounds.
No,
No, he was-
Jimmy
So does
does
he.
too.
Yeah, so does Jimmy.
Oh, does he? Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Okay.
He's a
know.
citizen and all that now. That's
Yeah.
what I was told then. If Kathy's still here, she can confirm.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
know if she is or not,
because
but-
me and Jimmy talked about that like legitimately day
You
one.
can ask
like,
him then about Ty's immigration.
I'll
worker.
ask him too. Yeah. Anywho's
Cool. Yeah.
Sorry.
So
I seen this one video, and again, you won't see these videos because they don't feed the agenda. But I
No.
seen this video of this American Venezuelan who came here correctly, went to college, all that, like, but got a job working. You know what I mean? Like he did everything he's supposed to be. He's a legal immigrant. He's an American at this point, but he was like, I want to go back home, and
Yeah.
Trump gave me that opportunity to go back home by doing what he did. Like,
Yeah.
there are plenty of Venezuelans happy because they can go home.
yeah. How many Mexicans, how many Cubans, how many Colombians would love to do the same?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure we'll get to that point. We're on that track. I mean, I don't think any of them can withstand what we did against Maduro in just 3 hours.
Bro, 7 fucking people.
Put it this way, as
7.
Brandon's mentioned something earlier about the might of the United States military. We've got a little video here I thought was kind of funny that kind of ties along into that. It's from our one and only Dave Chappelle, which I think is hilarious. So here you go.
You win.
It was. Oh yeah.
What you do? You should sanction me. Sanction me with your army. Oh, wait a minute. You don't have an army. I guess that means you need to shut the fuck up.
I mean, it's simple as that, guys. I mean, of course, everybody's gonna be like, well, he shouldn't be invading these countries. Again, these countries are killing Americans. They've already declared a war on us. They really have.
And it's not the countries, it's the cartels and the drug dealers and the deep state. So to answer Solara's question, why do we have to play Big Brother? Because up until now, Trump was the only person willing. Like nobody else before Trump was willing. They were all part of it.
But America's always been that. We've always
we always had to be that because we always had to
we've always
referee
been the
the
big
sides.
that's what it is. We've always been that whole like, all right, you two fucking knock it off. You know what I mean? Like we've always been that. Like as much as we bitch about like I'm tired of being drugging into this, that, and the third. If we don't, nobody will. Then this shit just spirals out of fucking hand, and then it becomes our problem.
And they can't use the military against us. Like, and they would never try like other countries would.
Hell, did you see it?
Our,
What was it like? And within just a few minutes, they caused a was it a countrywide blackout or whatever that was, and or at least where Maduro was, and then they like disabled all their air defenses before they even had a chance to fire. Like they're not matching us at all on that. I'm not saying we should go conquer these lands. That's not or nothing like that, or even be
That's
the
not
world's
even what
police.
it's
But again, when this gets when you allow these people to just, and of course they're cutting back deals and stuff like that. These Democrats and all these even Republicans are getting paid these monies to from these leaders and all this stuff to stay in power. But again, if you go in there and clean all this stuff up, it's better for the people and it's better for us because we're paying for it with the drugs and the child trafficking. It's just it makes this is in America's best interest. That's why when I hear all this stuff, that's why when I hear all this stuff about we need to be America first. Yes, I agree, but this is America first. By going and cleaning this up, it's making us better.
Yeah,
and the byproduct that is, it's going to flush out all of those who are getting paid on the back end from all this shit. All the ones that you see standing up for Maduro, like, if you look at this guy and you talk to anybody who's been in that country, you realize how bad of a fucking guy this guy was. No matter what this whole laptop thing is, he was still a shit fucking person.
Yeah.
He still did what he did. You know what I'm saying? And all these top-ranking officials who are sitting here defending him just goes to show you, like, you now get to see the people who are benefiting from him being where he was. That's why they were so up in arms about the shit. And so, again, we say America first. This only benefits us because now we're flushing out these fuckheads. The ones who
Just
were
like Minnesota. Tim Walz has known about this stuff happening for years.
Yeah, because he was getting a kickback off of it. Like, let's be real here.
He might not have been getting money out of it, but they had something on him. He ain't worth
Political
shit,
power
but-
for sure.
Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, I had a point there. I was going to say something, but anyway, no, I don't know. No, you're fine. It's just, I don't know. I just hate when I hear all these people. America first. Yeah, I get it, but you don't understand. This is exactly that. I mean, it really, really, really is.
It can't be America first without cleaning up all this fucking bullshit. Because we'll just fall right back into where we were when he leaves if we don't start some fucking where. And it's just dirty work. He's going to get made to look like, well, already what he's made to look out to be. But in the long run, we know the benefit that will come from it once it's all said and done.
He is a businessman. He's an architect. He loves to rebuild things. He would not send these people home without sending them something to, or giving them something worth going home to.
Yeah.
So the Venezuelans, they're going to have a life when they get back, if they choose to go back. Mexico, as soon as he's done there, they will too.
Yeah.
Again, 7 special arms guys went into a compound. This is literally, this man lived in a military base compound. 7 in an hour and then dipped out. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo.
And I could have pulled. Now I'm not going to because we're running a little long anyway. But I could have pulled up clips from The View, Chuck Schumer, freaking all the Democrat politicians, all the news, MSNBC, CNN. They're all talking about how this is an evil thing that Donald Trump did. Even Chuck Schumer was like, you know, in like 2020. Well, that last Trump administration. So, Trump said he was going to oust Maduro. He's never going to do that. You know, using it as a political talking point. And now that Trump's done it, he shouldn't have done that. Well, which is it, Chuck? Did you want him to oust him or not? And now that he's done so, you're using it again against him. It's like, this is all political games with these people. They don't give a shit about the Venezuelan people or the Colombian
They don't
people.
give a shit about the American people either.
The American people at that. So that's
it's the same thing with the Epstein files. Oh, there's nothing in it. Oh, he's never going to.
But when it's Bill Clinton, but when it's Bill Clinton and the Epstein files, oh hell, we can't. No, we don't talk about that. Only if Trump's in it do we care. That to me, it's ridiculous. Be consistent. That's all I'm at. If it's
that's never going to happen.
We've been consistent on this channel. If Trump is in the Epstein files, we've said it. Throw his ass in jail. He should be gone. We've said it for months. They will not say that about one of their own.
No.
Most of
them.
You're
not the only consistency you're going to get from these outlets is
Trump bad.
That's it.
And they're spending like the Minnesota mom thing and like, oh, he was killed by an ICE agent. Yeah, but you left out all context with that too. But before we get into that, let's get into some side stories. We'll get off the Maduro thing. But yeah, I think it's a good thing. We'll see how they're like Greenland and all these other countries play into this. But again, if he's not going to war, if he's purchasing some of these, I got no problem with it if they're willing to sell it to us. Things like that. That's fine. I mean, just because we've not expanded the United States into other territories, we got Puerto Rico and nobody had a problem with something. You know what I mean? Like now everybody's just all upset and mad because Trump is expanding U.S. territory.
That's all it is. It's because of him. That's it.
That's it.
That is the only reason these people are bitching.
And it benefits the nation, which they want
Just
to
wait
keep
until he puts a Trump tower there.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah,
I hope he fucking does. I
hope he
hope
does.
I hope the Venezuelans are like, yo, Trump, middle of downtown.
They were all chanting like for USA and thank you, Trump, in the street.
They had a parade and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, we'll see how the leadership shakes out of it because obviously Maduro's, I think, vice president or something.
I think
so
that's
the Senate
why
right now or whatever. But
we're going to have martial law.
maybe.
And see, I've heard that there are like videos queued up to be played on the TV to kind of like explain everything.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
I hope that's the case because
The problem is the other half ain't going to believe it though.
No.
Well, then that's their fucking choice. If they want to
understand.
come out and protest after that, then they're gonna go and they're gonna get a psych evaluation and a lobotomy.
Your ass is gonna end up in fucking prison. Like that's where you're gonna go. You
We're
violate
done
these
with it.
rules. Like
That's why.
it.
I mean, I fully agree with you. That's why I don't know if it'll actually happen that way because if it were to happen on
It
our
has
side,
to, Eric, because
people would say the same
if
thing.
we're gonna clean up all these other fucking
I
countries
agree.
and then not do anything here, then we're done. We're done. I'm moving to
Yeah.
Venezuela.
I mean, we'll end up shooting. We'll end up shooting each other if that were the case.
Fuck it,
probably.
Ty, marry her, and we'll all move to Ecuador.
Yeah, sweet. Sounds like a nice place. I mean, I've seen
He
it.
said that
Hey.
real quick
Yeah.
about Ecuador.
Mhm.
The ring, if they go and mine the diamond and gold themselves, it'll only cost like $500. But to buy something like that here would be like 10 grand.
Oh, I don't doubt that a bit.
Hey,
Yeah.
whatever it takes to continue Ty's D&D campaign.
We got to move.
Yeah,
to
we may have to at some point because ours is kind of dwindling at this point. But anyway, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, but yeah, but like
Hey,
all this stuff.
Hey,
Like,
don't besmirch my campaign.
no, I'm not disparaging it. I just know we had another guy drop out.
I don't I
Yeah,
don't know what Chaton's deal was. I don't understand that. But
perfectly fine.
Seth's got a perfect reason but he doesn't want to quit. I mean, he's talked about still playing, but we'd have to do it on a time when he can do it, and then that would be kind of crazy. But we'll
discuss. We'll discuss. We'll work it out. But yeah, but like again, with like if you're sending like Venezuelans back home and stuff like that, or they go home to a country that's been liberated, or people from Cuba go home if their country gets better, or Mexico, vice versa, that also helps us here. It makes the cost of living go down. Housing becomes available again.
Can you imagine how many apartments that'll be available?
Yeah, I mean the strain on our social server, or what is it, like our SNAP and EBT and all this stuff that gets better overnight when these people deport.
Yeah,
that's why the illegals are they're trying to get the illegals out because of the strain of what it's hurting the nation, and Trump understands that, and unfortunately,
and the other politicians understand that too. They just don't.
They just don't want to. Yeah, they want to make the cutback or the kickbacks and stuff like you said and things like that. So and political gain and power.
To play off of Solara's question about America being everybody's big brother, why does America have to be everybody's welfare?
That too. Yeah. And in that regard, I'm fully America first. Like, why are we sending money to these other nations like Ukraine or Israel?
Why do we have homelessness here when we're sending money elsewhere?
Especially when in California you can clean them up when Xi Jinping comes to town. Why can't you do that permanently?
Yeah.
You don't want to. That's the thing. You want them dependent on you. That's evil.
And
that's the Democrat Party.
We talked one time about like an old apartment complex having or turned into like a whole, I don't want to use the term 15-minute city, but I guess that's the best term. Maybe military veterans can run it.
Yeah.
Somebody has to.
And
I mean, a job for them after the service.
Yeah.
Like that too. Good pay. Maybe. If they're willing to do so, I'd be down for it. But some other little news items before we get into the other major topic of the one on the show here tonight. I just wanted to hit some headlines from this week. Pete Hegseth has now moved to censure Senator Mark Kelly after he and the seditious six made that disgusting video, in my opinion, calling on the troops to not obey illegal orders. Which, again, I've seen people online saying they're only reiterating their oath of service to not obey illegal orders. No, if you think that's what they were doing, you're an idiot, because what they were insinuating is the orders that Trump has been given and will give in the future are illegal. That's what they were saying. If you think it was anything else, you're a moron and you need to go get a lobotomy, because that's insane. If you bought that, really, for real.
His pointy little ear and red face really makes him look like Satan.
He looks like an
looks like Gollum is what he looks like.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't remember his name. Yes.
Yeah. for sure. But yeah, the fact that he's getting censured and his retirement is going to be under review for his rank and his pay over the reckless video are also under review. Yeah, because when you commit, I don't know, sedition, you should face the consequences of that. Why is this controversial?
It shouldn't be. There should be repercussions for this shit. These people have been getting away with shit like this for too fucking long. Like, you can just say whatever the fuck you want, no consequence. Like, it's about time that you start going, oh, wait, hold on. No, it's too late now.
I heard that there is a bill out there or something that will hold politicians to the same standard as civilians or something.
Yeah, it
along
was.
those lines.
We talked about it in the past. Like, I don't know if they were I think they're going to try to Kirk Act a little bit, but
that was on the House floor. They're allowed to lie. It's called the speech and debate clause. But there's something else, apparently, I just, again, heard about, that they're not held to the same standards as us when they're a politician.
Of course not.
And I don't understand.
The media should be included in that too. They should all be held accountable for their lies.
But
verifiable
Obama
ones.
Fuck that up.
They'll say, well, that means, Republicans too.
Everybody.
All of them. Yeah.
Because you know what? I'm Dan Bongino. So
who returned this week, I
we
believe.
expected so much more out of this FBI so far. But
Bondi, Patel.
that's
a little
I understand why. There's a deeper thing going on. And
hopefully,
if that's the case, then they have to dismantle it piece by piece. So I get it. But Dan Bongino spent 4 years telling us he knew everything. He had all the dirt, yada, yada, yada. He gets
in there. Epstein killed himself. Yeah. It's like, that wasn't a 180.
But, again, now he's a government official. He can do things we can't. But this theory was that he had to recuse himself from the FBI because he was about to testify for things that he witnessed as Secret Service.
Well, if that's the case, there may be a reason. But I mean, I don't know if I buy the whole, I want to get back to my family. I mean, don't get me wrong.
No.
Right. But there might have been other reasons.
Yeah. But when I heard that, I really it sparked something. And I bet that's the case.
I mean, maybe so. And that's the other thing with this Maduro thing too. I mean, what do you think Maduro's going? What kind of beans is he going to spill?
Yeah.
We just talked about that laptop.
So there was some pictures. There were some comms, we'll call them. He had his thumbs up in the one picture. He said, "This is a good thing. Merry Christmas or Happy New Year, whatever." In one video, he either is trying to save his ass. He's decided, you know what, enough is enough, and he's trying to save his ass. Or they've already taken care of him, and this is an actor.
Never know these days.
Yeah, you don't.
For certain. Yeah.
I mean, body doubles are a thing, and
definitely
they can make anybody look like anything.
Think Mission Impossible type body doubles. You know what I mean? Like, it's
legitimately
real.
You can find these tutorials on the internet of these videos of these realistic face masks, like legitimate.
But
like,
Brandon, I sent you the girl. She made herself look like Wolverine, just with makeup and a little bit of putty.
Really?
This chick, dude, she made herself look like fucking Hugh Jackman, hands down.
You have to send me that video sometime. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. Like, it was insane.
Hollywood movie magic, man. I mean, it's You think the government don't use that? You're crazy.
Yeah.
By the way,
let's be honest. Yeah.
Speaking of editing, I fixed my picture.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What'd you do? Add a ring around it?
No.
I think that's what did you do to it?
No, I fixed the numbers.
Oh, on the dice. Yeah, they were little Chat GPT-ish.
And there was an upside down cross on it.
Oh, I think there was one there. Totally unintentional. It was just what was
and I
generated.
was like, we're gonna fix that.
I just thought it was maybe like a 7. That was I don't blame you. But anyway, you have to send me the corrected one. Then maybe I can edit it in your intro part too. But anyhow, so do that. But anyway, Donald Trump this week also announced that they've now changed the updated or they've updated the childhood vaccine schedule. They're now they're requiring children to only get 11 injections instead of the astronomical 72 that they were forcing upon kids. So again, this is going to make children healthier, in my opinion. Yeah, you want to elaborate on that, Miranda?
Anti-vaxxer, how dare you?
I'm anti-vaxxed on the ones that have not been proven to be effective and safe. If that makes me an anti-vaxxer, yeah, for sure. But there's other
you know
reasons.
what? My kids aren't vaxxed, and that's all I'm saying.
I haven't had a vax since I was a child, just because we needed it for school. I've not had them since then.
Well, my mom can attest to this. I got fucking chickenpox so damn bad after I got my booster in 5th grade. I was hallucinating.
Oh wow, that's not good. I mean, yeah. Of course,
And I'm
back when we were
allergic
growing
to
up.
corn, and like everything's got corn stuff for preservatives. The fucking maternity doctor almost killed me with her shit. Like, I don't like big pharma.
Yeah, more money, kickbacks, the whole spiel.
Yeah.
And Trump is going against them, which again is why they don't like him.
Yeah,
I mean,
and they don't like anything natural. That's why the whole marijuana thing is so controversial in Indiana, because of the big pharma companies here.
can't make a profit on it.
No.
Yeah.
But I told, you know what? Cook is so dumb. That GE building that they bought and did nothing with.
And then they sold. Yeah.
Yeah. I told maintenance man Rob, I said, you know what they need to do? Tear it down and grow hemp.
Yeah, that probably ain't happening. But
Well, no.
I don't know what Simpson's going to do to it, but
They've already tore it down. Drive past there.
Parts of it, yeah, at least last I checked. Yeah.
They're going to be rebuilding soon.
Well, let's be honest. It was in such bad shape. It's probably better and more affordable to tear it down, to be honest.
Well, yeah, Cook was trying to renovate it. And if they would have just tore it down, grew hemp for a couple of years, the soil, I'm serious. It'll take radiation out of the soil. Like, it is
It could pay us more.
phenomenal. It's not just to get high. It is an actual medicinal plant.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
But
well, these
go ahead.
yeah. Oh, I was just gonna say these 11 injections that they're allowing to be still required under the vaccination schedule is for the most serious and dangerous diseases. So should that kind of always been the way it was supposed to be? Not just the ones you maybe like the cold or the flu. Flu, I guess, considered one of the bigger ones, but at the same time,
they should also be taking the aluminum and mercury and everything else out of them too. So
that's another reason too that I'm not a big. So yeah, I mean, no, I just prefer to not put extra stuff in my body that's not supposed to be there. That's just kind of the way I feel on it. You can feel differently, but yeah, I think this is a good thing for our children. Donald Trump also announced today that he is looking to at least implement a cap on credit card interest from the insane charge or interest rates of 20 to 30%. He wants to bring it down to a 1-year cap of 10% on interest rates. So supposedly make your credit card payments a little bit better and things like that. So not charging.
I don't understand why it's just for 1 year, but
yeah, I think it's just
thank the
time
Lord.
to help people get back on their feet, maybe with less fees or things like that at the moment. But yeah, I could see this maybe even being extended. But again, this is going to have to go through, I don't know if that's going to go through Congress or what else. It's got to be decided upon, I think. But yeah, I think this is a good plan, but we'll see.
They're going to say no.
Yeah, probably. No,
because they've got their hands in credit card companies as well.
Anniversary. So yeah, I ain't gonna doubt that a bit. You're not wrong there. But coming back to the health aspect of this too, the food pyramid has been updated by Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Meat is now king. Whole milk, not skim milk. Eggs are off the naughty list. Sugary fruits have been demoted, and Lucky Charms no longer rank higher than steak, as Miranda pointed out earlier with the cereal. So yeah, this is again reversing some of the damaging things that's been literally killing children, adults. I mean, we got a heart disease pandemic here in this nation, and this is partially why. This is supposed to be the way you're supposed to eat properly. But yeah, it's pretty much been on the flip of that for the most part. It's kind of been reversed, but obviously for years it wasn't working. So now the things that I believe are supposed to be healthy for you are actually put on the forefront here. So thoughts on this?
Just going off the cereal, the red dye is known for making kids hyper.
Yeah.
and mood disorders and this and that. So if you're giving them Lucky Charms and Fruit Loops in the morning, and then they're going to school and they're acting out or not sitting still, or
you got ADHD, maybe you're just
now you're on
with
medicine.
the wrong chemicals in you, and then the medicine they charge you for again may not be needed. Maybe your dietary needs need to change, and maybe I don't know. You wouldn't need all this pumped in medication and pills to keep you going, which may be a scam to begin with, just again to get more money. I mean, what is it when you go to the doctor? What do they tell you to do? Diet and exercise. That's generally the first two things they tell you. If more people did that and stopped eating processed foods and all this horrible stuff, eggs are good for you. Maybe, just maybe, we wouldn't have so many people dying of heart attacks. I'm guilty as much as the next guy, but I'm trying to be better. So,
the unfortunate thing is just everything's processed. Even something that says it's not processed is definitely processed in one way or another.
And if it's not processed, it's more expensive.
Yeah.
That's why we cook so much. And honestly, like, Brandon makes a lot of shit from scratch.
Yeah. Well, you'll probably be better off for it in the long run. No doubt about it. Also this week, Democrats celebrated their 9/11 as they held a candlelight vigil outside of I believe this is the Capitol here, where January 6th took place. And of course, they mourned the day of January 6th, their 9/11. They have the unmitigated gall and nerve to compare January 6th to 9/11 or Pearl Harbor. How?
Speaking of
effing
political
dare you?
prisoners, Venezuela has been releasing political prisoners also.
Yeah, once
We
you spoke
still
out against
have
Maduro.
January
Yeah.
6ers in prison.
A lot of them have been let out, but not all of them.
Not all, and Tina Peters is still in prison.
Yeah, who Trump this week, tweeted free her as well. So we'll see how that ends up going. But yeah,
is that the 90-year-old
She's
that was
not
just
90,
walking
but-
by?
Huh?
Was she not 90?
No.
There was an older grandma who I think did get arrested for just being in the wrong place at the wrong time,
Yeah.
basically. But
She wasn't even a part of the protest. She was just on a walk around the Capitol building.
she was in the
and-
vicinity during the day that day.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And they threw her. Yeah. Are you kidding me? I mean, but
Well,
yeah, I thought
all
this.
Alpha did was tweet about it, and he got arrested.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Again, this is the most fraudulent thing. I mean, January 6th was the cover up of a rigged election. That's what it was.
This song.
There's
and
enough
dance
evidence
bullshit
from the 274 FBI agents in plain clothes there, from the Capitol Police letting people in, these huge like steel doors that have to be unlocked from the inside, letting them in, from the Capitol Police literally firing into the crowd to agitate them. It was a setup. Nancy Pelosi saying, "Oh, she was responsible for not having enough, agents there to protect." On video, even though this week she was testifying not under oath, saying that Trump was at fault. Does she forget her daughter or whoever was actually videotaping the whole thing?
Yeah, that's so weird.
Like, we have video for like Democrats do this thing where like they don't think that people can actually see a video or look up an old, tweet or old, report. They just assume that you'll never know that. You'll never look into it further. But as soon as you do, the narrative falls apart.
But can you
that's
imagine?
because-
Okay, so Trump's gonna want to make a movie out of this someday. So when he sues her for that video footage, and we get to see the entire thing, what do you think we're gonna see? Like,
I don't know.
I mean, they're banking on the fact that their fan base doesn't do that. They just
And they
go
don't.
off of what they tell them.
They read the headlines. MSNBC
They
said this
cover
about
for
Trump,
each other.
but they don't actually look. I don't know how many times I've had conversations with people on the left or Democrats or whoever it may be, say, "Well, Trump said this." Then I pull up the full quote. No, he actually didn't. If you read the full thing, he went on to say, "Oh, they're not neo-Nazis or anything like that." But they didn't know that because they haven't been shown it. It's insane to me. We have these things in our pockets that have this information on it, with transcripts and all this stuff you can look into, like the policies, and people still don't. It's laziness. And that's how you get stupidity, like we saw this week in Minnesota, which I'm about to get to. But I thought this was stupid too, just because not so much just because of what they're doing with the January 6th thing, but because it looked absolutely absurd when you pulled back. Like literally, there's maybe 80 politicians there. There's more people in the press and bystanders there than the actual vigil. because no one cares about January 6th, but these Democrats who can actually, politically gain from it. That's all it's about. They don't care. The only person who was killed on January 6th was a Trump supporter.
Who was killed by apparently an illegal run daycare cop. Did you see that?
I didn't see about the part of that.
His wife has a daycare that's not legit.
Not just like the Minnesota ones. I wouldn't be surprised.
Wow.
And you all want to say, well, she was trying to get in the window. She should. Okay, fine. But then explain to me the Minnesota mom here in a minute. What was she trying to do? Oh, we can't talk about that because she's the victim to the ICE agent. No. January 6th, this was worse than January 6th. September 10th. By a country mile. But no, you ain't ready for that conversation. But anyway, also this week, J.D. Vance's Ohio home was shot up outside his home. Apparently, J.D. Vance and the family were not there, so that's a good thing. But here's the images of the gunshots going through the window, and apparently Secret Service chased an individual away and ended up catching him. Oh, shocker, shocker. It was a trans individual, woman who thinks she's man.
So one of them was a D&D player, and I can't remember if it was this one or
I don't know for sure. But her born name, I guess you could say, is Julia DeFour. She goes by William now. So again,
you know why she did that?
What do you
What
are you laughing
William
at?
Defoe or
DeFour.
Willem Dafoe?
DEFOOR.
I know, but that's why she did it.
William Defoe. Okay.
Defoe. Okay.
Maybe that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. But either way.
No. You pronounced her name correctly, or how she decides to say it. But yeah, Willem Dafoe.
Maybe
she was. I think she was trying to, copyright in a sense.
Become the Green Goblin, maybe.
Yeah.
Chaos, I don't know. But either way,
I thought that was funny. I hope that was the reason.
Either way, another trans violent act. Charlie Kirk. It just continues. And Charlie, that was literally one of the last things Charlie Kirk said was it's out of control. Seriously,
another one of my churches was shot up in Salt Lake City.
I saw something about that. I didn't look into it too much, but
yeah,
there's
one dead and 6 injured.
You know why?
Why
that happened? And it had nothing to do with your religion.
Well,
I didn't know this, but remember when we had the conversation about Puka Nacua being from BYU, and I said that I didn't know he was a Mormon, but he is. And then I said that I didn't know that there was a large amount of Samoans that are actually Mormon. Well, in Salt Lake City, those same Mormons are also gangbangers. There are a bunch of Crips who are having a funeral for another Crip who then...
Oh, yeah, it was at a funeral. I heard about that.
Yeah, it got shot up by a rival gang. So that's what happened there.
Why didn't I see that in any of the reporting? Yeah, because that's context they don't like you to know about. Yeah, because the gang has got to be, criminals got to be protected for whatever reason.
I mean, could the ones that were
literally work for the government, well, the shadow government.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, one of the biggest stories this week outside of the Maduro thing, obviously, was the 37-year-old mother who was shot in Minneapolis, Minnesota, while she was trying to obstruct ICE agents. Let's not sugarcoat this, okay? This is not the mainstream media here. Yes, obviously, everybody's probably seen the video by now, so I don't necessarily want to show a whole lot of that because obviously it's obviously a woman dying, but at the same, well, you don't really see her die, but you see the shots and stuff. But obviously, the video here shows her in the middle of the road trying to impede the ICE agents from getting around and things like that. So the ICE agents, approached her, told her to get out of the vehicle. She locked the door, then decided to hit the accelerator. And there was an ICE agent, as depicted here, with the arrow. In case of you who have been watching the mainstream media, have been telling you they're not in front of the Jeep. They absolutely were. And she hits the accelerator. The tires spin, which I will show you in just a second. And at that point, the agent does not know whether or not she intends to hit him or if she's just fleeing. That part of the argument, I can't stand at this point. Because it's like you say, well, she had no intent. First of all, you don't know what her intention was, number one. Number two, you can't prove that's not her intention. And then 3, it's irrelevant because in the eyes of this agent who is in front of the car, all he sees is a car coming at him. He can't see whether or not the tire is being turned away from him or not. She bumps him, hits the agent, so he returned in a retaliatory manner here with gunshots, and unfortunately the young lady passed away. So here is the slow motion. I'll take off the volume because the woman screaming in the background is crazy on the slow motion, but you can see the wheel spin, and only after the car comes at him does he draw his weapon. So he did not just like shoot this woman, like she was some victim. Okay, this was self-defense. There is no argument here. I'm so sick of the mainstream media. Here you go. She backs up, and by backing up, she actually puts the agent in front of her car, by the way. And when she hits the gas, the tires spin, and that's when he pulls the gun and fires through the windshield first. Some people say he fired through the window. He may have afterwards to make sure, but again, because this woman could also be a danger to someone else. Here's another angle that shows that he wasn't, in fact, hit by the car. So right there. So again, whether she intentionally tried to hit this agent or not, here is the angle that came out today, which debunks all the narratives that the mainstream media have been saying about how, well, she wasn't intending to hit him, or she didn't hit him or anything. There was no agent in front of the car or anything like that. Here it is from the view of the actual ICE agent through his cell phone, body camera, whatever it may be. I think he is holding a phone at this point. But so yeah, here you go in its entirety. Well. So she is married to a woman. So her wife is outside the car instigating this agent even further.
It's okay. We don't change our plates every morning, just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking veteran. You want to come at us? You want to come at us? I say go get yourself some lunch, big boy. Go ahead.
And here comes the ICE agents to get her out of the car so they can get this car moved so they can get their operation and get it going.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
The obscenity there, obviously, but at the same time, from this guy's perspective, she backs up, the car comes at him. Whether she was trying to just flee and get around him, maybe. That may be the case. But as an agent or a police officer, they're trained to, if your life feels threatened like this, to...
Is he telling her to get out of the car, though?
The other agents are, not the one with the camera.
Well, then at this point, she's...
resisting arrest, number one.
Yeah.
She's breaking the law. And then you can hear it here. Her wife on the outside says, "Drive, baby, drive," telling her to flee, which is also a crime.
Get out of the car.
And of course, that's where the fires are. So there should be no dispute here. But the leftist media, the Democrats, want to say this woman is a victim, much like the Maryland man was when he was deported. Well, this Minnesota mom. Sad as it, two things can be true at once. It's sad that the woman died. Absolutely. It's a tragedy. It sucks. But at the same time, she shouldn't have put herself in this situation. And this cop was acting in self-defense. You can admit both. Again, where's the controversy? It's like Democrats expect us not to see the footage. And they're running around saying, "Well, we saw the footage. There's no evidence that, she was trying to run them." She hit the agent. There's no
I
doubt
sent a
about
video of what's happening tonight out there.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
It's in the private.
Oh, you sent it. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Let me pull it up real quick here then. So yeah, and we'll get more into this in just a second after that video she sent here. So yeah, here is rioters apparently in Minnesota. Not surprising. Here we go. This is going to probably escalate all weekend now because this is, to the Democrats, their next George Floyd. Hell, in that video, they're throwing stuff at this car, which is also a crime. I cannot stress
Is-
this enough. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, real quick. Is that an ICE vehicle or is that just a normal police officer?
Either way, it doesn't matter to me, but
I know, but like,
I can't tell.
if they're just attacking police officers now, then this is.
It's just any. It's
not
any
saying
authority.
that it's okay for them to attack ICE agents either, but
right.
I
Yeah,
mean, not that they haven't talked about killing cops and anybody who's in authority other than the ones who make the laws. We can't kill that.
Well, and that's the thing too that bugs me about it. I shouldn't be killing anybody, but obviously, yeah, I know what you're saying. But like again, these people are so mad at ICE. But if you're mad at what ICE is doing, which is their job to get illegals, deport them, if you're mad at somebody, get mad at the politicians on both sides of the aisle who passed the law that these ICE agents are just enforcing. That's where you should be placing your anger. Vote against the people who made the policies you don't agree with, not the ones who just enforce the law that's been put in place by those politicians. These people are just trying to get home to their families.
So if you want to see what they think about the ICE agents at the hotel, I just sent one more video. They're at the hotel where they believe ICE agents are staying.
Oh yeah, I know that, but they were like making all sorts of noise outside a couple days ago. So
Well,
they couldn't
they've
get any
got
sleep.
fuck ICE spray painted on the
yeah.
windows. They're inside ripping apart shit.
Oh yeah, look, they're vandalizing now. Graffiti. I mean, these are criminals. These are not
Coming to
people
near you.
Yeah. And this is what Trump is trying to stop with the National Guards, all this stuff. And soon coming to you, the Insurrection Act. I guarantee it.
And hopefully martial law.
Yeah, I'm
Because
perfectly
how
fine with
else
that.
are you going to round these assholes up? I read there's like 1.3 million warrants, or is that the right word?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. I mean, with the amount of idiots out there. I mean,
yeah.
And to top it all off, the governor of freaking Minnesota, who's also a freaking moron and is on his way out. Here he is talking about how, Trump is the one responsible. ICE is responsible by ICE coming in and enforcing the law. Government officials enforcing the law on the books. They're the ones who is like bringing this destruction and violence to us. No, not the criminals or the obstructionists trying to impede federal law enforcement, which is a crime. It's Trump and the law enforcers who are the ones who are at fault here.
I don't know. I hope. Maybe we're at their McCarthy moment. Do you have no decency? Do you have no decency? We have someone dead in their car for no reason whatsoever. And I don't want to be right about this, but I said if they do this, they're going to create a chaotic situation where someone innocent's going to get killed.
So by being there enforcing the law, they're creating a dangerous situation. No, that's not how this works at all.
If she wasn't there trying to disrupt the investigation, she wouldn't have gotten shot.
If
this wasn't, it wasn't like she was like just on her way and just happened to see it and stop. No, they planned to be there.
Right. There's also reports out there. I don't know how confirmed, so I don't want to say it's 100% fact, but there were reports out there that she was actually a part of ICE warriors. She's actually, I believe there was reports that they were actually from Missouri, so they weren't even in the state that they're from, and had even had training on how to obstruct ICE agents and to get in their way, to obstruct them with their vehicles and things like that. So who is paying these people to train civilians now to get involved, to put their lives on the line for an ideology that's radical to obstruct these operations?
Well, there's
That's
a
also-
lady that admits they're being paid to protest.
Yeah.
On camera tonight.
Well, again, how? Okay, do you think they don't pay them to protest? How the hell did they get all these signs about so
Yeah.
fast? Where do you think
Yeah.
that came from?
Yeah, it happened at 2 o'clock in the morning. By 7 o'clock in the morning, they already had the fucking signs.
Yeah. Deep state, guys.
Mhm.
I mean, for real. But yeah, even her own brother, let's see, her ex brother-in-law. I guess she'd been married before, then she became gay and she married a woman now.
That's usually the way it happens.
Yeah. So again, already got a mental, something's not, you know what I mean, like the ideologies they believe in, you know what I mean? So her ex-brother-in-law already said that she had no reason to be there, quote unquote. It had nothing to do with her. She shouldn't have been in the way. She had nothing to do with the ICE agents or immigration. She should have minded her own business. This is a woman who's got 3 kids at home, according to the reports. Why was her priority not them? She would rather put her life on the line for criminals instead of making her a priority to be home with her children. This is the people we're defending. Again, I'm sorry it happened. I'm sorry it happened to her. I am. But she shouldn't have been there to start with. That's on her. And they say,
I hope they had insurance on her, because if she was being paid to be out there, then her wife should fight it.
Yeah. And you got all these politicians saying, well, this could happen to anybody. Any one of us, this could happen. No, because I wouldn't be out there impeding FBI, federal ICE agents, whatever it might be. I'm not going to be stupid enough to do that, because I'm going to let them do their job. So no, it won't happen to just anybody. You're not going to find an ICE agent killing anyone unless they've been attacked first. It hasn't happened.
Yeah, if an ICE agent told me to get out of my car, even if I wasn't even there to do anything, I'm getting out of my car.
Yeah, you better do as you're told. But these people think like they get pulled over by police officers. Well, no, you have no right to pull me over. No, the cop told you to get out. You do as they say, to the letter. If you don't, they're going to treat you as a danger. Simple as that, guys. This is not hard.
I watch way too many cop body cam videos, and it's frustrating people that are just like, oh, it's unlawful to tell me to get out of my car and stuff like that. And it's like, they're not asking you to drop your pants.
No,
they're saying get out of the car.
So they can see you, make sure you're not going for a weapon. They want to verify who you are. They want to de-escalate the situation as much as possible. And detainment, by the way, is different than arrest. People think that get out of the car, they're going to be arrested. No, they're just detaining you till they get the situation figured out. Okay, calmly, so it doesn't get to this point. But people are stupid. They hate the cops, or they've been told to hate the authorities, and they just take it to that level when it doesn't need to be there. And Slara said in the chat, is it possible both the agent and the woman are victims? To a degree, yeah. I mean, the woman obviously may or may not have intended to hit this man. Fine. So in that regard, victim. But you can't blame the agent, because from his perspective, that car was coming at him. What do you expect him to do? Let her. If she turned into him, he'd be pavement fodder.
And she's got her wife telling her to go. Like,
you have a nanosecond, a split second to make a decision. And all these people who've never owned a gun or held a gun in their life or ever had their life threatened want to be judgmental.
Or have ever been a cop.
Right. There's been people who've done military training or police training to show them the amount of time you have to react. And they go, whoa, I didn't realize it was that fast. It's either life or death that quick. They're going to err on the side of caution. They're trained to do that.
She's not only a victim of the shooting, she's a victim of her party.
Brainwashing, brain rot.
Yeah, because of the radicalism. And it's like, we've talked about how we understand that there are good people for the most part that come over across the border, but a majority of them are bad people.
Yeah.
But we can't allow just the good people to do it, because then the bad people are going to have a problem with it.
Mm-hmm. They're still breaking a law, whether or not they've committed a criminal. They're committing a criminal act by coming into this country, though. That's the part they don't want to tell you.
That's
a
federal
misdemeanor.
Law.
It's a misdemeanor.
It's a misdemeanor?
To cross the border the first time, it's a misdemeanor. But if you're deported and you come back and do it again, it's a felony. Either way, you're still breaking the law. It doesn't matter. So you're still a criminal and illegal. That's why you're deported. It doesn't matter what level of crime it is. It's still a crime. but they like to say, well, it's not a felony. It is if you've done it a second time. Even if it's not, you're still here illegally.
Yeah, you look at it that way. Then crossing the border is the misdemeanor, right? But then there are people who are coming across the border who have, at least in America's sense of law, they have felonies that would be felonies in our countries.
Yeah. So
I mean, I just don't know the laws of Mexico. That's why I'm saying.
No, you're fine. But yeah, I mean, some of them, and again, it's hard to check what kind of crimes these people have committed because they don't have like a rap sheet here. So how are we supposed to find, you know what I mean? So like they want to put all these excuses, but no, these people are here illegally. That's why they have to go. But again, if you go willingly, Trump has said you're allowed to come back, but do it legally. This is not rocket science. But we got Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, now after this has happened, also stating that he and Minnesota, or probably his entire party, are now at war with the federal government.
Well, I said this yesterday. We've never been at war with our federal government. I think in this case that the National Guard is their main mission. They have a dual mission.
And he's now planning on bringing in the National Guard to Minnesota, which is funny because they don't want the National Guard there unless they're the ones who bring them in, number one. And then number two, he's got them there to ward off ICE agents. So he wants to pit the National Guard against ICE agents. Number one, ICE agents outrank National Guard because they're federal. So, but again, you're trying to spark the flame of civil war by doing that, just because you don't like how the federal government is stepping in where you won't do your job.
Yeah, they want to spark a civil war because it worked out well for them the first time.
Yeah, for sure. So all this talk from Mark Kelly about, you shouldn't, obey illegal orders. Maybe Tim Walz needs to, get to Mark Kelly to tell National Guard not to follow his own orders. Because do you think that's legal? The hypocrisy here, guys, it's insane. And by the way, the bill that was signed into law by Tim Walz in 2020 that allows police officers to defend themselves if they feel like they're in a life-threatening situation by being run over by a car or a driver was signed by Tim Walz. So here he is contradicting his own bill that he signed into law. So based on purely intent and proximity. So yeah, I mean, again, hypocrisy. It's because they're trying to make the Trump administration and the ICE agents look bad. That is the end all be all of what's happening now. They could care less about Renee Good, the lady who was killed. If she'd have ran over and killed the ICE agent, they'd be celebrating in the streets. Tell me where I'm wrong.
They'd have Halloween costumes of a run over ICE agent.
Yeah, just like they had when Charlie Kirk died. They had Halloween costumes and bleeding from the neck. That's the party y'all want to support? No, I ain't doing that. Forget you. By the way, Tim Walz has got his own problems. He's already said he's going to not run again as mayor or governor, I should say, the next election because obviously all the fraud allegations. He committed it. This is a guilty plea without actually saying it. He should resign immediately is what he should do, but he won't because too much fraud and invested interests.
Yeah, he not down.
Yeah. That's a crazy photo, by the way. But yeah, whenever he's gone, good riddance. This man, again, was this close to being our vice president. Terrifying.
It's crazy to think he had a pretty good record up until he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing how the wheels fall off, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But that didn't stop the media, like I said, from trying to paint this as Trump exceeding his authority. He's a Nazi dictator. He's going to kill you all. Here's this prick, Jimmy Kimmel, who should be off the air again after this. This is inciting violence, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe they're trying, I know what they're doing. They're trying out a new slogan. Donald J. Trump is going to kill you. It's pretty good, right? This maniac, he isn't just killing people overseas. An ICE agent today shot and killed an unarmed 37-year-old woman during an ICE operation in Minneapolis. They're there under the guise of protecting us. And of course, our president weighed in with compassion. He wrote, "I've just viewed the clip of the event which took place in Minneapolis. It is a horrible thing to watch. The woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car, this is the woman who was killed, was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer who seems to have shot her in self-defense." Now, I saw this video. It didn't look like anybody got run over to me. It looked to me like a woman got scared, tried to drive away, and they shot her. That'll be for the court to decide. Well, the mayor of Minneapolis, though, had this to say.
They are already trying to spin this as an action of self-defense.
This jerk.
Having seen the video of myself, I want to tell everybody directly, that is bull.
It's not.
This was
And they
an
applaud
agent
this.
recklessly using power that resulted in somebody dying, getting killed. And I have a message for ICE. To ICE, get the out of Minneapolis.
That was the shirt I want to see. To ICE. Get the out of Minneapolis.
By saying that Trump is going to kill you, you think that's not going to incite another assassin's bullet going his way? And Jimmy Kimmel is back on the air. Now, the one part I slightly agree with. Trump said that this woman viciously ran over the ICE officer. Didn't run him over, but she did hit him. Okay? So almost everything Trump said here is 100% accurate. The woman who was screaming in the video was an agitator, part of that group, I'm sure. Obstructing and resisting, the woman was definitely doing, being disorderly, willfully and violently ran her car that direction. Now, she may have been fleeing, but she still put herself in a situation where the guy had to defend himself. So they're trying to spin this. And J.D. Vance this week at the White House really was disgusted with the media. I think he basically laid into him here, as he should have.
When I was actually walking out here, somebody sent me a photo of a CNN headline about what happened in Minneapolis. And this is the headline. I'm just going to read it. Outrage after ICE officer kills U.S. citizen in Minneapolis. Well, that's one way to put it. And that is the way that many people in the corporate media have put this attack over the last 24 hours. And I say attack very, very intentionally, because this was an attack on federal law enforcement. This was an attack on law and order. This was an attack on the American people. The way that the media, by and large, has reported this story has been an absolute disgrace, and it puts our law enforcement officers at risk every single day.
He's right.
What that headline leaves out is the fact that that very ICE officer nearly had his life ended, dragged by a car 6 months ago, 33 stitches in his leg. So you think maybe he's a little bit sensitive about somebody ramming him with an automobile. What that headline leaves out is that woman was there to interfere with a legitimate law enforcement operation in the United States of America. What that headline leaves out is that woman is part of a broader left-wing network to attack, to dox, to assault, and to make it impossible for our ICE officers to do their job. If the media wants to tell the truth, they ought to tell the truth that a group of left-wing radicals have been working tirelessly, sometimes using domestic terror techniques to try to make it impossible for the president of the United States to do what the American people elected him to do, which is enforce our immigration laws. The president stands with ICE. I stand with ICE. We stand with all of our law enforcement officers. And part of that is recognizing that you people in the media, not everybody in this room, but many people in this room have been lying about this attack. She was trying to ram this guy with her car. He shot back. He defended himself. He's already been seriously wounded in law enforcement operations before. And everybody who's been repeating the lie that this is some innocent woman who was out for a drive in Minneapolis when a law enforcement officer shot at her, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Now, and again, I don't know if I would agree so far as to say that she intended to hit the man, but the fact of the matter is she did. So everything else he said is on point, 1,000%. That's to be determined, I guess. But either way, self-defense. This is I think Peaches, I think is her name, or Puddin. Puddin. I'm sorry, Puddin. Is talking about how this is all because Democrats have been indoctrinating these people. This is the bed that they've made. Now they got to lie in it.
You know what? I guess I will be that asshole. Y'all can go ahead and unclutch those pearls because you are not the victims and you are definitely not innocent in this. For months, y'all have been out here objectifying, brutalizing, and degrading these ICE agents. You've been calling them Nazis. You've been calling them animals. You've been calling them murderers. Y'all are the ones that have been out here saying that these people need to lose their lives, that violence against them is justified. You didn't discourage it. You didn't try to walk it back. You amplified it. Yep. Y'all have been the ones out here indoctrinating all these people, telling them that these men don't deserve to breathe. So y'all don't get to sit there and act surprised when chaos actually shows up. When a woman uses her vehicle as a weapon and then a man reacts out of fear that you created, because for months, all he's heard is people like him should be hunted down and killed. Now all of y'all are out here acting like, oh my God, how could have this happened? Hear me clearly when I say this. Fuck you! This just didn't fall out of the sky. This just didn't come out of nowhere. This is what cause and effect looks like. You don't get to sit out here and scream death to them for months, then cry victim when somebody believes you. You don't get to sit here and weaponize mobs, excuse violence, and reward extremists, and wash your hands when reality punches back. Y'all have been the ones out here teaching these people that violence is acceptable. You've been the ones that normalize it. You've been the ones that have been cheering it on. And now that it's ugly, now that it's undeniable, you want sympathy? Hell no. You don't get to light the match and pour the gasoline and dance around the fire and then cry when the flames spread. This is your rhetoric and this is your responsibility. And that woman's blood is on y'all's hands.
Nailed it, in my opinion. So I know Miranda's mom had shared that one at one point too. But yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, just don't be where you're not supposed to be, guys. Simple as that. Don't put yourself in that situation.
Keep your ass at home. If it ain't got shit to do with you, keep your ass at home.
Yeah. You don't know what the people that the ICE agents or the feds or whoever it may be, police in general, why they're there, what the reasoning is, that they've looked into the background of these people, they've committed crimes. You don't know. All you see is agents out there doing something, and you automatically assume they're evil. They're the Gestapo. That's where you need to change your line of thinking, because that's not the case. Oh, sorry. So yeah, like Miranda showed a little bit earlier here, we're going to have a bunch of protests and stuff like that. I don't know why the screen's taking forever, but anyway. So yeah, expect a lot of this weekend. It's probably going to get pretty bad, especially in places like Minneapolis, Portland. I heard that there were an ICE agent had to shoot 2 people in Portland the other day as well. After this,
they're alive. I think
they're alive. Yeah. I don't think they died or anything. But yeah, again, they were professional obstructionists, agitators, trying to injure these again. So again, just stay away from these people. Stay away from the ICE. It doesn't concern you. You know, but you think you're doing some grander good here by stopping racists or Nazis. You're misguided.
Look, the good. I'm just going to say this real quick.
Yeah.
The good illegals that are just here for the better life, they're being offered money to go back. If they take it, they go back.
Yeah.
If they don't take it and they want to be out here in the streets doing this type of shit, they're going to go back.
Yeah.
They're just not going to have the money now.
Yeah. They're going to go back against your will, but and then if you don't go on your own volition, you won't have the opportunity to come back either. So if you want to literally live here, and a lot of people have self-deported and taken the offer with hopes of returning because they're doing it the right way now that someone's actually enforcing the law. This is the way Obama, Biden, all of them should have been enforcing this for years. Actually, Obama did deport a lot. Biden just didn't give it. Whatever reason, they just didn't during that time. This should have been going on this entire time, so we didn't get to this point. It's going to get ugly. You're going to have to just get used to it because this has to happen. Otherwise, we're going to lose this nation. Simple as that. And the part that's just being tragically, and again, I feel bad for the victim of the woman who died. I do, to some respect. I don't feel bad that the fact she put herself there, because that's on her. But the amount of scrutiny that these police and ICE agents are taking right now, can you imagine when they go home what they must feel just to try to help this country and do their job?
Yeah.
And they're being vilified, hated. They attempt to kill them in a lot of cases, throwing stuff at them. And
Think about it. They got families they're trying to go home to as well. And like I've said before, if you're giving me a choice and that choice is either me or you in a situation, I'm going home.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, there ain't much more to be said, I think, on this, but at the same time, it's unheard of the amount of people who are defending, and trying to spin narratives and doing this stuff, like, for real. Like, we're Americans. These ICE agents are Americans, paid to do a job. Again, you don't like the law in place? Talk to your local politician. Talk to your senator. Talk to your congressman or woman. That's where change takes place. These people are just told to do a job, and they do it. And they're just trying to go home. So, you guys got any more thoughts on that? That's all I got for tonight. But yeah, it's sad week, really, in a lot of ways. But so yeah, I'm more sad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sad that the woman died, but at the same time, it's like I'm sad at the state of this society right now. That they can't see this.
At all the innocent people who died at the hands of an illegal.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, we've been terrorized. You can't go anywhere without fear of something stupid happening. Indy has been. I listened to the scanner on New Year's Eve, and there were over 180 calls for shots fired just in downtown within like a 45-minute period. They weren't just celebrating in the backyard. They were in the intersections shooting guns in Indy. You don't celebrate that way. Like, who celebrates that?
Responsible gun owners do not celebrate that way.
No,
they don't. They go into a backyard. Like, you do it safely, not in the fucking street.
No, that's also a crime.
Yeah.
Should be locked in jail for that. Innocent people could get hurt. I mean, I just don't
and apartment buildings did get shot up, and people did get killed, and the
world's just lost it. Loving collective.
Lost the fucking plot.
Yeah, it's out of pocket, man. It's lost.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's common sense stuff. Like, I don't think we're saying anything radical here. They will say the radical right, this is common sense. You drive a car toward a cop, they're going to shoot at you. Whether you intend it or not. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand.
I don't have enough time to figure out what your plan is here.
Yeah. And the fact that these politicians or people on the media will defend it to the hilt, despite the clear-cut evidence of it, that the cop had every right to have self-defense here. I don't know. I don't get it. But again, sorry the woman passed, but don't put yourself in this position. That's the end of it. You got anything else to talk about tonight? I think we're pretty well done for the evening and this week. But we plan on being back next Friday night, I think, for another show. You guys down for that? If so,
yep.
I'll plan it.
Yeah.
So, all right, cool.
As long as Pittsburgh loses.
Yeah, we'll talk about the results of the wild card round.
That has to do with next week.
Well, we'll talk
I don't
about
know
it if they don't make it, I guess. Or if they do make it, who knows? Maybe they'll win. They are home. They're at home, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah.
Wait,
anyway,
who they versing?
The Texans.
All right.
He's like, all right, cool. All right, guys. Well, we're going to get out of here tonight. We're going to get out of here for sure. But thank you guys so much for watching. If you're finding us for the first time, please click like, subscribe. Don't forget to comment below as well. Don't forget to follow us on our X accounts at the bottom of the screen, description box below, and don't forget to follow us on Rumble as well. We're trying to build our fan base over there as well as we are on YouTube. So we may even be doing some Rumble exclusives. So if you want to watch those, definitely do that.
Rumble has introduced the Rumble wallet now.
I saw something with that. Yeah.
You can get tips in Bitcoin. I don't understand all that stuff, but Rumble's doing some things over there.
I noticed. So I'm gonna have to start looking into some of that, see if it's in a
Tips in
beneficial-
Bitcoin?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
who else?
who has just money just to throw a Bitcoin at somebody? Because isn't that like $10,000 is one Bitcoin?
No, it's
Oh,
like
okay.
$91,000 is one Bitcoin.
Jeez.
But the people
Can I
that
go on
bought
my bank
Bitcoin early have Bitcoin. I have a little bit of Bitcoin, not much, but a little bit. But yeah, there's a lot of people that have a lot of Bitcoin.
Even my camera's on the frizz.
No.
This is weird. I'm not used to this. I'm all blurry. But yeah, definitely follow us over on Rumble because, like you said, we do some shows there. Eventually, we may do some exclusives over there as well. So yeah, that way we can do some more things that YouTube don't allow. So definitely do that. So I guess until next week, guys, thank you so much for watching. As always, we appreciate your viewership. Appreciate all those in the chat, like Slara, Mike, your mama, all these different people in the chat. Ty this week, and of course, we even had a couple new chats this week and stuff like that. So we appreciate all of you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you so much. Help us to build out this channel for sure. Till next week, guys, take care. And as always, stay safe and God bless for sure.
God bless.
Later.
Bye.
Where is it? There we go.